in was just mad impressive.
100%.
It's one having the discipline for it, and also to have the execution.
But then let's look at the
What's up
strategy,
with you
right?
guys?
It started out with just safe pokes, regular fireballs. We saw Phenom reciprocating in a safe manner as well. And then Phenom went, hang on a minute. You haven't anti-aired yet. You're too busy focused on the ground. You're too busy being cognizant of the ground.
Watching some Capcom Cup 11
He
here.
did go to the aerial approach, and he did get away with a couple of dive kicks, but for the most part, they were blocked. Regular jump hits, they were pretty much blocked. But then NL goes, I'm going to keep letting you do that, and I'm going to note that for later in the set when it actually matters. And like you said, we started to see EXDPs come out. We started to see a regular reverse come out. And then just to close it out, the cherry on top of the cake, we did see that DP into level 3 there. So honestly, this was a fantastic set to kick things off in this top 16 loser side.
Jeez, he got the stun there. I
I
seem to see a whole lot of stuns when I'm not the one playing. Then when I'm the one playing, I don't get any stuns. I don't think I've even been stunned online.
I think Phenom in general had a pretty decent time trying to stop NL, but to the point where you get locked down for so long, it's like, all right, I have to try to take to the skies yet again. But NL having the proper answer for him, and he was just as deadly. You see that level 3 locked in, it's like, man, should I even try to jump here? Either way, who could really tell?
And now we'll progress into the loser's side, round 2 of the top 16, where he'll go up against Angry Bird. But now we got dropped down into another match of the round 1 loser's side, where it's going to be hometown hero, role model, in Japan, internationally, the murder face. He is going to be going up against the remaining
Tokido.
the only UK representative.
I want Tokido to win just because the other guy's playing Aki.
It will be Broski, the great capybara.
And because Tokido's Tokido.
Results during the group stages, but listen,
So
he's calmed down. I've had a chat with him. He's enjoying his time out here as well, and he's ready for this, man. He's ready.
Just to kind of like harp in on the amount of Kens he has to play over in the UK or just his scene in general, can you give us a little bit of a breakdown of who you think he's been practicing against to get himself prepared for the
I think he just you see most of the practice happening on his stream. There's a lot of image training, there's a lot of theory crafting. I know when he is on stream at home, he will face guys like Masalu, shouts to Masalu back. Will face guys like Masalu, shouts to Masalu back at home. Shoryu Sengan, Takamura. You know, Phenom when he picks up the Ken before he starts downplaying him, but it's all
Let's see.
Right? These two players are
Come on, Tokido, who you picking? Ken or Akuma?
By the end of this
You're a legendary Akuma, but I've heard you've been doing good with Ken.
Highlighting this particular matchup, Tokido facing off against an Aki, a character.
We're going with Ken.
Broski and Aki, I should say. He's had this type of experience with Hikaru, right? I don't know how often they got to play outside of Street Fighter League because they didn't get to intertwine in their paths.
Okay, I'm probably gonna date myself, and it probably is obvious to everyone. He looks. Ken's what is that? Default 3? Looks like the guy with the stand in JoJo's Part 4 that has I think it's Red Hot Chili Peppers. The like guitar singer guy, just by his hair. That's what he reminds me of, because I'm rewatching Part 4.
Could be a little bit more aggressive than most Akis have been in general. With all 4 of them.
He's poisoned.
But so this type of different look is something Tokido might.
Oh, he's getting throws. Okay.
Been able to snipe that, I think.
Gonna get the conversion here is Tokido.
Okay.
Another throw. Yes, he will. What's the choice gonna be from Broski?
Is he going? Yep, throw.
Another grab. And I promise you, I am hoping his personal opinion on Ken doesn't get the better of him and psych him out here, because again, we talked about it. Drive rushes in
God, Aki's doing so much movement on that floor.
From strength to strength as a character.
Okay.
Is one of the most intricate and optimal Akis we will see in this game's lifespan.
Oh, that is a beautiful call out against the
Ooh. Into level 2.
Right. Spinning that level 2 already, Tokido.
Alright, he's got level 1 back.
Standing fierce right in the face.
This is a target combo conversion now, unfortunately.
Ooh, okay, full screen.
To get out. He tried to slip back in.
Ooh, level 3. Alright, that was Jinrai forward medium. And level 1.
Close out the first game. Started the punish with a run into an overhead there. Never seen that combo starter, but that's actually a pretty good thing. But it shows you how locked in the Murderface is right now. He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
Okay.
Start here for Broski. Tokido at one game. The anti-air still intact with the crouching roundhouse. So active with Broski. Let's see if he can stop some of the drive rush approaches. I feel like from that close, it's very, very difficult to call.
Ooh.
Yeah, punish counter. You do get the juggle. Into the whip.
All right, throws. He's gonna get.
Stubborn,
Ooh, perfect parried.
with those throws, just to pile it on, and if Tokido keeps teching, there's going to be a lot of defensive conditioning that's going to be exploited
Okay.
later. Perfect parry. Can
Ooh,
he get the
perfect
grab?
parry
Yes, he
in
will.
return.
Oh, neutral jump instead of a forward jump. I like that because he was probably going to get anti-aired, and Broski looked like he was ready for it. But this is going to be massive here for Tokido. Chases him down once again.
He knew it. He was willing to double
That's
up on that
something
drive
Ken
rush.
can
Just
do
the
really good. He can
massive
take you
roundhouse
from
against
one
Broski.
corner
You see
to
it?
the other
He's
corner
getting that
really
crouching roundhouse
quick.
ready just in case Tokido wants to advance forward and also have a level 1 behind it. Ooh.
All right,
Good
DI'd.
discipline, good discipline.
Oh,
And
another
he's gonna close
DI, but
out
he
the
got
game there. A little bit
punished.
too gung-ho was Tokido, trying to force Broski to react in some way, shape, or form so he could clip him with a punish counter drive impact. But he takes that round in game 2.
I definitely choked on my spit when I saw the roundhouse. I thought it was,
Okay.
I genuinely thought it was going to win. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, one thing I like that Tokido's doing thus far, great conversion into the heavy serpent latch there, and another throw tech. Tokido's got to be careful, man.
Oh, because of the
Jeez, that goes
Back
by
at that, he was allowed to
fireballs?
throw that fireball. He was still in that poison state. Safe jump, and now the barrage coming in from Broski. He is going to get that
Ooh,
round out.
anti-air.
Luckily enough, it wasn't a serpent lash to anti-air.
He wants roundhouse into level 3. That's what he's trying to check before, but he's going to get a different conversion into the claws.
That's
of
level 3. That's
Yardley,
gonna kill.
And we're going to get a 1-1 here as the scoreline in this best of 5.
My magnum opus.
Building up that magnum opus. Broski, 2 rounds straight with a significant comeback against Tokido.
All right, is he gonna stick Ken? He's sticking Ken.
They don't get to see that character too often.
Hey man, this is a character that's probably reserved for the loyalists
All
and
right.
the specialists in Street Fighter 6, and boy, are we looking at one of the finest we'll see, as I said before.
I think overall she's got the most sauce, man. She is so cool.
Oh,
And also aesthetics.
Yeah,
crouching
what?
as
An
well.
amalgamation of Fang and Gil from Street Fighter 5.
all right.
Some people love it.
Running
Oh,
Tatsu.
get him out of there.
Ooh, okay, anti.
Crouching heavy punch. Didn't have to suffer the mix afterwards too badly.
Dude, these guys, it's just battle overall drive rush and who's more stubborn with it, because right now...
All right,
Tokido's got
target
a substantial
combo.
likelihood here to work with. Drive rush again.
That's the first check we've
Oof.
seen from Broski.
Cool. And
Ah.
yo, caught him in time? What?
I didn't think so either, to be honest.
Ooh.
That sharp angle doesn't catch Ken's hurtbox in that way.
But he wanted to catch Tokido teching. That's what he really wanted there, Broski. He didn't bite there, Tokido. One straight hit will do the trick.
Okay.
Serpent lash. The command grab is there. Look at the extra damage on top.
Ooh, that's a whole lot of damage there.
Alright, gets a grab again. Tokido, what's the choice going to be? Because if he rushes in again, and good jump.
Okay, jumped out.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's killing.
Reacted with his own fireball, or was it preemptive?
I was gonna say, if he dropped
I
that
think he
target
was gonna
combo,
come in
that'd be pretty
regardless because of just
embarrassing.
how aggressive and tense that
That's
situation
medium,
was,
medium,
but
heavy
Tokido is
kick.
making sure Broski is on his toes 9 times out of 10 in this set thus far. He's making sure Broski
Ooh.
reacts to things as much as possible, make him alert and divert his attention from what he really wants to do.
Ooh!
Jesus, a barrage of damage going into Broski.
Into level
Pretty close to
3?
getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on. Oh no, I lied.
No anti-air.
What in the world just happened? I
Oh
got so
my!
confused. Anybody in the chat that would have blocked that? Ain't no way.
That was like a 4-frame rollback delay from Broski's end. I'm actually not sure what he was expecting. Maybe he was expecting an empty jump to come and happen there, but he just got clipped. And he did a nod of approval there, so he has to kind of shake this one off. But Tokido 2-1 up in this set here and opens the game up with a Nightshade Pulse. Oh yeah, Tokido's going to throw him off now. Runs, drive rush into stand light punch.
Oh, he is dancing. He is shimmying right in front of Broski as well. We're just hoping.
Jeez, he's really going for those
to have a big
Genrai
punish against him.
lights.
Tokido, with how great he is with his control in the corner and the reads he's had on Broski thus far.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be huge.
That was meticulous spacing there outside of the light serpent rash range. I'm not sure if exactly that's what he was looking for, but hey, he got the punish and he's locked Broski down in the corner before the positional advantage was switched up.
Man. Is that the first one we've seen thus far from Tokido?
Hey man, he's been
Okay.
unpredictable 9 times out of 10 in this match, Tokido, and Broski's trying to play catch up here. Second best in most departments. Good block on the overhead. Punish, yeah.
Ooh,
too close,
target
way too
comboed.
close there. Nice delayed pulse.
Oh, that was a little bit awkward too. You saw the attempt. I wonder if standing roundhouse would have been a little bit more effective at that shallow range.
I don't think so. I think it was a dead zone regardless of what button he would have used there. But it's going to be match point here for Tokido. So Broski's going to have to pull a capybara, not a rabbit out of that. It's going to have to be a capybara out of that.
Ooh, anti-aired.
And another throw tech here. He's confident in his defensive choices against Aki Tokido. I'm really impressed with what I've been seeing.
Tokido really catching the timing upon Broski.
Perfect parried on the low.
Extend the combo into the serpent lash, drive up on in there. Man, that overhead has not been effective against Tokido thus far, unfortunately.
He's got to condition him to block, but I'm not sure Broski's going to get another chance because it's a delayed grab. Here we come. Here he comes. He can't tech. Broski has to be careful. Oh, no! And that's going to be it.
He is killing.
Broski will be knocked out of the tournament. And
I don't know if he didn't connect to level 3, if that would have killed.
Another Japanese player stays alive in this tournament, and you can hear the roar in this stadium right now. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. He came with a plan, he executed it, and he's letting you know.
Tokido.
Look dead into your eyes in the camera.
I gotta say, man, Broski has been mad inspirational throughout his journey into the Cup. I'll tell you what, he's had me playing Aki, he's had a handful of my friends playing Aki. He just makes the character look so cool, and he's such a brilliant mind in regards to breaking down everything he does, and even the giant document that he had put out on how to play Aki is, I feel like, something that should be awarded an Emmy at this point. But Tokido versus Broski, there was just so much dominance, to be quite honest, from the side of Tokido.
Well, there was just so much bloodlust and determination in Tokido's game.
Sorry, messed up. Yep.
You are not taking this opportunity away from me.
I think he thought that because he jumped over and hit the ground, that it would hit.
Well, but you could tell, right? He came with that game plan, and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL did going up against Phenom earlier. And Broski, I feel he had a strategy, but how stubborn Tokido was with the throw techs. When he tried to switch it up and get the overhead, Tokido didn't really get hit by an overhead. I don't think I saw enough drive rush into delayed crouching meeting kicks from Broski. Maybe
I was just thinking that.
Maybe that would have tried to open him up, but again, I think Tokido handled the neutral extremely well.
You're looking at the amount of drive rushes from both ends. I feel like if you talk, or if you really think about how many times Broski had tried to do that and implement his offense, I don't know how successful he had been against Tokido. And even so, if he did land those hits, it weren't, it didn't lead to as much damage or as much control that he would like to. But Tokido moving on, he has to fight against Fudo.
Oh, that's going to be an all-Japanese affair, yeah.
That's right, but now, Mena RD.
Ooh, Blanca versus Soma. If I can ever think of his name, I'm never going to think of his name. JP, nope, done it.
It was a very silly question on my end.
I'm going to stop here. While I'm behind. DJ, jeez. DJ. I even started out with Street Fighter 6 playing a little bit of it.
He was one of my sleeper
and I
picks
dropped him
really
to play
hard
Ken.
in the cup.
And now I just play Ken, Akuma, or Luke.
Xian made top 8 last year. I think he just got 9th or 13th, so he did pretty well. Now, he dominated his group throughout the group stages here at CapCom Cup 11. And I was thinking about this as well. I was proper ruminating on it last night. I'm thinking, with all the characters and the discipline that Mena has, which one is Jan most likely to prepare for? Because you can prepare for one, you can consciously think about the others. So if he's ready for all of them, and he knows DJ is a dent or a thorn in Mena RD's side, you can run with that psychological warfare.
Yeah. Between myself and Jammers, we had talked about it. The two candidates that we felt like Mena was going to pick was either Bison or Blanca, but we both feel like Blanca would have been much more comfortable. But the actual reveal of it all has led us to a different path, and you'll see in just a bit. Men RD, I think he's finalized his character for the specific matchup.
He probably knew this from the moment he knew he was going to fight Xian in the groups, to be fair. He probably knew what he was going to do. Had a little bit of a shaky start.
Ooh, Luke versus DJ.
Double elimination. He's very good in this territory. He's a 2-time CapCom Cup champion. Backs it up. And he's got massive fans here. You can hear them roaring in the background. It will be Luke.
All right, let's see some Luke.
Damn, that was fast.
No context dash early there.
Jeez.
Just to set
DJ's really just instant going in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Maybe delayed crouching medium punches. Gonna to get a clean jump in there and flash knuckle his way across the screen. Vicious.
Ooh, he tried to throw.
At least clearing himself away from the corner is pretty important.
All right, throw break.
And opting to go for the feints this time. Meta actually did bite from further on with that jump. Didn't really lead to much though. Sobot, counter hit now from an RD, flexing that medium.
I mean, Xian's mastery of air
He's
slash
doing
is
all of
just
these
heavy
fakes.
version
He's
of
really
the
trying to get
version
him to
of game,
jump.
Just how he utilizes it and watch how his opponents react, whether it be at any sort of level here, it's absolute mastery. When you're in burnout, good luck. My commiserations, honestly. Drive rush is in. Oh, look at that. I like it.
Just trying to avoid the danger, right, of that drive rush, or at least give yourself a little bit more leeway to react to it potentially.
Well, look, he's got a considerable life lead. Why
He's
do you
getting
go forward?
all
Not
the
yet.
throw breaks and doing all
Covers a lot
the
of the options, right?
fakes.
You're able to react to the fireball. You're able to react if TJ goes green. I'm liking this pace that Min RD setting. Yeah, even when it's not his turn, he backs away with an immediate backdash, hugging the corner a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, he tried to do a delayed
Ah.
parry there, and any hit will do it. Stand medium kick, stand light kick, you name it. Let's get the poke.
Yep.
Beautifully done.
I didn't know if he could DI back.
There. And Mena RD knew you weren't going to react
Ooh,
accordingly,
the
but he
throw.
back throw there, back to the neutral. And what a check with that crouching medium punch. A weaker combo since the early days of Season 2 because it did get hit with a damage scaling penalty.
Anticipating that neutral jump was specifically for the Sobot, right?
I believe so. Jump fierce. Good block. I can hear Cabba in the background shouting.
That's true.
I can literally hear Cabba in the
Hey,
background.
how long has it been since you heard that, right? It's been too long. He's been nerfed season after season. There it is. I love it. All right, so, again, this is the type of pacing that we're going to expect from NRD. He's going to hug this life lead for so long, and that's totally fine with him. A couple of fireballs from this.
Yeah, dude, that's all you need to do. He has the advantage.
Perfect parries, maybe drive rush forward, but that's only if he really needs to.
DJ has to approach him.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no context drive rush will help.
Like, if he could just sit back for the 35 seconds remaining, like,
But they're up close.
I'd say it's still a win.
If he gets the next hit, he should be able to close out this game 1.
Oh, Xian's taking a little bit more liberties with steps. Within crouch medium range,
Ooh.
possibly. There it is.
Okay.
Okay. He's alive.
Burn him out. He's got to burn him out here, and he's going to cancel into the weekend festival. Now, that actually, I'm not sure if that's going to burn him out because sometimes
it might.
The pixel
Ooh.
right there, good call there from Vicious, but the air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought
All
the
right.
out of me. I flinched so hard. If MedRD lands some of these big significant hits, Xian would be out of there. But
To the corner.
I
Look
like
at
this.
the chin.
burnout
Ooh, the
sequence too.
throw.
This is what I was talking about with his pressure. Oh, hang on a minute. He's going to get his gauge back.
Okay.
Covered and open for business.
Oh no, he isn't burned out, but he can hug the corner.
Ooh, he caught him at the start of a jump.
Fly. Oh, these sand blaster the follow-up through.
He caught him just at the start.
We weren't having
He
a face-off.
barely left the
Stand out
ground.
neutral before we had to actually drop the hat.
That was such a good call.
Not technically beating himself up by the way he's looking at it. Just a deep breath. I think it was just a little bit overexertion, but again, when he wanted to try and force something to happen, the life lead was already massively in Mena RD's favor.
Yep.
And when these guys smell that bloodlust or that impatience, when you try and pick up the pace, it makes it all the more easier to snuff out specific options, which we did see Mena RD do before.
Does MedRD stick to that exact game plan if he manages to keep that life lead? We're going to find out. Xian, however, I want to see if he's going to be willing to play that aggressive game to force the issue
Because
against MedRD. And if
Meta
establish a
is
life lead
definitely
of his own
playing
for the very first time
the
in his
Justin
career.
Wong
Let's
style
see.
or
Yeah,
Turtle
let's
style.
Standing medium kick
And
there,
just,
that's the
I'm
button
going to
seldom
sit
seen.
back here
DJ
and I'm
that
going to
gets
force
off.
you to come to me. It's not working right now because he's not getting health lead. But it's still a great way to play the game. They definitely want you to get up close and personal and start trading blows in this game. Way more with rush and impact and all that. But it's definitely still a great idea to just, I'm going to sit back here and not approach you. I'm going to annoy you so much where you're just running into my fist.
Punish counter.
I think there's a range Men has found where if Xian goes to the crouching medium punch,
And it's definitely something I need to work on too with every video game. or not really just video games, but fighting games, is just slowing down and thinking more instead of instantly going in and trying to start going.
He's going to go for the greatest Sobat here, and it's not going to get the round, but he can still chip
Oof.
it back with the medium Sobat there. And I love that sequence from Xian, really trying to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too. He's trying to mask his charge.
Ooh, okay, try to check see if he's going to do crouching medium punch drive rush check. That's what he wanted to clip with the Sobat, I believe. Meaty.
Very meaty. Again, back-to-back drive rushes, and Menardi has not been able to check any of them successfully, at least within this round. He tried to jump out.
Ooh, the level 3 parried?
Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian is going to be able to take it all the way through. Bang! Level 3, Xian on the board.
I feel like he did that just because he tried to hit him with the level 3. So that's just insult to injury there. And that was...
I actually wasn't sure. I thought that was actually a standing medium.
I really didn't think he could get the parry off there. I thought level 3 was hitting.
Tail Rider does have, I think it's like 10 or 11 frame startup, so you should be able to recover in time, especially if you've got a slight bit of frame advantage as well.
Oh yeah, especially after OD Slasher, for damn sure. Oh no.
Ooh.
Damn, look at the damage already from that crouching Fierce and the corner carry out of control.
To the safe jumpers.
Ooh, another throw. Does he get 3? He got 3.
And he blocks the rising uppercut again.
I would have hit him again with it. Just to insult to injury. But I'm also just disrespectful. Honestly, I probably need to get back into more Street Fighter 6. I have so much fun with it.
Good defense, yes, and I like that. There's an angle where if he does the jackknife maximum, it's gonna
Also, the
go
weather just needs to be better where I'm at, so I can continue to go to locals.
And taking the sequence.
Second time we've seen it happen, but now
Ooh. Is it? Oh, it might. It's killing.
Very expensive, albeit, but Xian having fully stocked SA is going to be a little
all right.
I mean, he could go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been navigating neutral needed to be warranted there, and again, being a little bit stubborn with those jumps there.
Ooh, he backdashed.
Just within range, too.
Yeah, see? He's just not charging. Yeah. Or he's not releasing the jackknife maximum. Going to get a punish there. That was a tenuous punish, but he's going to make up for it with a conversion.
Level 3.
To the weekend festival, and he's going to try and recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here because he is in burnout, but Mena is close to being burnt out here. These guys are going to fight tooth and nail.
Ooh, he is punishing all of those. All right. Dude, DJ is rushing in. Ooh, that's hitting. Ooh, okay.
Oh no!
Both whiffed there.
Oh no, this is looking a bit.
That's killing.
Xian takes it there. That was a couple of seconds of spaghetti gameplay.
We're going to character select. I think he's going to Blanca.
This is going home. So you're going to feel those tense vibes.
I was way too close for comfort. Xian whiffing the grab and RD getting that sequence and then dropping the knuckle, the flash knuckle at that. Excuse me. Man,
Dude, I've been saying this from Street Fighter 5, right? In these high-octane environments, when you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash knuckle to get, like, the wall bounces and stuff, that can throw you off a little bit. I know these guys are the creme de la creme.
No! Still going with Luke.
Without a doubt, yeah. It happens to the best of us, that is for sure.
Is Blanca versus DJ a bad matchup, and that's why he's going Luke?
He believes in this strategy, man, and I think this is probably the best pick
he has
out of all the characters he has in the roster, right?
Ooh, what is that? Forward H? Forward heavy punch?
It's the first time we've seen the walk back check with the sweep. Yeah, and he's not even trying to mask his charge as much, right? You can still see him pivoting forward a little bit.
Okay.
Could have picked up a juggle there from that.
Getting all the throw breaks here.
Opponent, but I don't think he was quite ready for it.
I like that angle too, when you see the shallow jump, just using Fierce to kind of get yourself out of the way and clear up the space.
All right, threw him into the corner.
Again.
Little emphasis on the throw, huh?
Oh, he
Oof.
That was bad, unfortunate. The angle just was not right enough for the sweep pickup from the side of Shen.
He had the right idea there. But
What's he
very
doing?
fortuitous for Mena,
Ooh.
and he waited for any sort of
Crouching
a back
light
escape, and a delayed
punch.
crouching medium punch punishes there.
Oh, that was
Looking to
medium
try
punch?
and
Jeez.
equalize it in this losers round 1 in the top 16.
Need to play more.
Yeah, slashes
Getting
in.
bad.
It's too intense. It's way too intense to call. Shen
All right.
swoosh on in there. Just get caught moving. A great conversion. And I like him using the light kick because
Oof.
of the ranges. That's plus enough to get that mix. Off of the target combo. They exchange. Back to neutral.
I like that he's just walking in. No arbitrary drive rush. He's not trying to do air slasher into a drive rush behind it. He needs to preserve as much drive gauge as possible.
All right.
Oh, there we go. The check.
Ooh.
And that's going to be the game, I think. If he builds the bar, does the
It
whole
could
conversion,
be.
He is close to the corner. All right.
As long as he hits. It hit.
Working its magic.
That
Let's
should
find
kill.
out if that final hit does it, I think he might still be alive. Oh!
You went against your own rule, Jammers. I was actually surprised you let it rip with that statement towards the end.
Well, he started it with crouch medium kick, right?
Yeah, he did. Actually,
Was it crouch medium kick? I think it was.
perhaps.
All right, I
Hey,
think
he
this
still
is
beats
final
regardless.
game here.
Mena's the one who needs the result with the backup dancers.
Trying to hit close out space.
Oh,
That was
wait,
a little bit awkward.
Whoa. Wait, where did he go?
I mean, that would have been great if, Mena RD decided to throw tech and Shen had the proper punish. Well, I mean, he saved it for later. He doesn't get it this time.
All right,
throw.
through.
Chase it
Dash up on him there.
down.
Perfect parry.
Ooh.
That side switch, of course.
Got to be careful because Yan has been pretty disciplined on defense. He tried to jump out, it seemed there, and he walked under this time round.
Bang.
And he's going to get the Oki from the
Okay.
greatest
Ooh,
Soulman
the
there. Lovely
throw.
sequence there from Dian, and the Vulcan blast is
All
gonna
right,
give
wake
Mena
up
a
super.
slight lifeline here, but he's got no resource in the tank.
Ooh.
So once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
He had plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
Yeah, he's still not doing it.
All right.
Still not releasing a jackknife maximum anti-air. Good movement here. So elusive is Mena RD.
Ooh, is he gonna chip?
And he's gonna get
Ooh.
hit by another Vulcan blast. And the drive gauge is back. He may be able to steal this round. The X projectiles are still there. They are still there for both of them. And
Come on.
take there as
Ooh.
well. Discipline.
Darn.
And a stray right hook took that for Xian. I need a heart.
I thought he was gonna come back.
I need to find out what they're feeling in this moment right now.
Shen maintaining his tenacity, making sure his strategy goes his way.
Oh,
That is
Ooh,
the first
jumped
big jump
over.
we've seen from the knee bazooka. That's not guile, excuse me. Jumping knee, whatever. Forward
this
throw
is not
now.
good. This is not good. Mena hasn't got any super to work with either. He still has a rising rocket to work with, but drive rushes in for the trade. Not looking good for Mena.
Excellent call out against the feint.
Dude, the temerity to do that right now, he needs this, man. Mena needs a clean jump or something. Oh, almost got the clean jump. He's still trying to press the issue here, Vicious.
Shen has not been able to. Or sorry,
Jeez,
not
he's
successful to
backdashing
the
all of
Yeah, he
those.
dropped it. It was too far.
Vulcan Blast saving him again here, but Xian still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here. He doesn't want to burn himself out for no reason. Drive rushes in. He's clipped him. He's clipped him.
That's killing.
And there you have it. The conversion from the drive rush will get Xian to proceed deeper into the bracket. And Mena RD is no longer in the running to try and get a CapCom Cup title for Street Fighter 6. So he's just going to have to wait another year, man. That's unfortunate, but well played to Xian, the Singaporean representative. And he's still alive here, Vicious.
I am a little bit speechless. You see the emotions on the screen too. What could have happened if Mena RD had progressed, but on the upside, again, Xian making it further into this very big run that he's had. Amazing performances throughout his group stages, and now taking down one of the most intimidating.
That was still
opponents
such a
he's
good call there.
Hey, man.
Getting
Intimidating is the
him
correct word.
right as his
You know
foot
what?
essentially left the
I love
ground.
the way Mena
Was
able to
such a
handle
great call.
burnout and somehow find a way to get out of a perilous situation, whether it be via Super Art 1 or some other way, get the dry gauge back, and then EX Sandblaster or some other move is saving him from trouble. Because again, these have been nail-biting sets we've seen thus far, but then it's just that one stray hit. It's when you're like, I'm not in panic mode, but I need a little bit more space to work with and reassess the neutral. That is when the opponent is taking advantage of that and getting a full conversion.
And that's happened, I think, at least 1 or 2 times per game, right? Just taking a look at that. But there are a few moments where I feel like Cien had the right choices on offense to kind of kick back just a little bit and force the big errors against MinRD. But what I'm most impressed by is him not kind of like faltering anytime MinRD did get a big jump in on him, right? Making sure that he clears the space rather than trying to prioritize the anti-air and reset that situation.
And because it went down to 3-2, that last game could have been anyone's game, dude. And that stray stampede punch they're working out. One thing I like that Mena tried to exploit was Cien didn't really tech on defense, but also, like I said, and I repeated it numerous times, when you jump at a certain angle, he is not trying to do jackknife max man.
Not at all.
He's just going to block, or he's going to try and walk under, which he got a couple of walk under punish counters.
He actually got like a fierce and then backdash, or actually no, he did like a sway to like a backdash or whatever it was, and it was weird. It was very awkward, but I mean, like that was like a single instance. But no, I agree with you, right? He's had the right ideas of what to do when the jumping does happen because he's been mad susceptible throughout the entirety of his matches. If you had seen and followed his progress in the Capcom Pro Tour, that's one of the banes of his existence if you catch those sharp angles. And I feel like, to be fair, it happens to a lot of the DJ players, and they haven't had that kind of answer. Cien, though, being the mad scientist that he is, he's found a way to get around that.
All right.
Well, speaking of, you're going to see the last match of top 16 at round 1 here with the King of China in Xiaohai going up against the Asura. One of the better top 16 intros we saw earlier in the show.
Come on, Xiaohai.
And he did qualify via CPT Singapore, right? And just to let you know,
I believe in you, Xiaohai. Come on. Let's go.
Xiaohai might lock in at the start of this first of 3, but Shuto, to get to that winner's final, he had to fight like 3 or 4 Bisons on the way there, so he's well versed in this matchup, I gotta say.
I mean, if there's anything that we've seen from day 1, 2, and 3, Xiaohai has 3 other characters to exercise if he needs to, right? The Bison could be one of them, Cammy as well. He's shown off the Mai, and he could do the Akuma mirror match if he's
Mai?
He has a solid read against
He has a Mai?
He has 3 of those 4.
I want to see a Mai in top 8. She came out like a month ago. I want to see a Mai.
Also in a generation of very high-leveled character specialists with that in mind, but Mai just might be the outlier if need be. And I'm very
Come on, hit him with a Mai.
Well, Xiaohai,
Give him one,
I think he
Mai.
said earlier in the week that he actually praises the character pretty highly. Thinking that a top 5, maybe a top 3.
Like, yeah.
I don't particularly think, personal experience, I don't think Akuma's a good matchup for Mai. I think it's a little bit annoying, but obviously the character's just come out. We need a little bit more time for the character to marinate and flesh things out. But hey, listen, Xiaohai is your EWC champion. Look, I wouldn't say put it on the map, but I think he made people reconsider certain character combinations. We saw it in Season 1 with Mena RD, with the Luke and the Blanca. Yeah. In Season 2, probably the most prominent pairing was Bison and Ken, because when you saw him do it, you're like, hang on, he might be onto something here.
That's right, and he's been a veteran of a multitude of different games where you have to balance multiple characters in a moment's notice, right? Being able to manage 3 at a time is what he's been doing since he was a kid, quite literally, right? So I think he'll be just fine being able to exercise all of these options if need be. It's really up to Shuto to manage them all, and it's so wild too. Technically, he has another character under his belt, which is Marisa. Hasn't really had that type of limelight throughout the entirety of this season in particular, but mind you, he did start off with Modern Marisa, if you guys remember that.
Well, for me, it's the character journey from the start of Season 2 till now, investing, really sinking in that time and, you know, meshing with Akuma's toolset, trying to utilize everything that was there. Look, we all got hoodwinked by Tokido and thought he was going to pick Akuma for a little bit, but he stuck with the Ken. But that allows new rising stars to come through, and I have been thoroughly impressed by what this man Shooter has been doing throughout the past couple months with the Akuma. Obviously, as before, we've spoken about this time and time again. Logan highlights.
All right, let's see. And Bison.
I like how he uses Demon Fit after certain fireball situations. Yeah, it's all there, man. He knows how to utilize the Swiss Army knife, as people like to call it.
Bison versus Akuma.
Beginning journey with SFL with Goki or Akuma, excuse me, him trying to take advantage of the Demon Raid.
Dictator versus Bison or versus.
But here we go.
Akuma.
Game 1. Bison is the choice for Xiaohai. Shuto.
God, Street Fighter names are so weird. I don't know why Capcom America had to change stuff, but I do. Copyright sucks.
Beautiful.
Nice buffer, actually.
Ooh.
Like, how often, I mean,
Ooh.
buffer or not, it still happened to catch Bison's medium kick, which is kind of like crazy to think about.
He
It's such a
parried
great tool to
that.
kind of
I
space
thought he
out
was
the opponent.
blocking.
It's also a great tool in the footsie department.
Okay.
That was interesting.
I like that. He was cognizant, had that situational awareness that the stand like it will whiff, and maybe Zhao Hai try and clip that. So instead, let me throw out a bigger button, and you won't expect this one. A lot of startup on that forward fierce. Try to catch him second. No dice there, but he's going to put him in the corner anyway. And he's going to go for the Tatsu ender here, Vicious.
Ooh, the throw.
Parry, dash up on in there, back-to-back throws.
And another
Another one will
throw. Third?
Ooh.
No.
Would have been enough. Xiaohai knew it. Catches it low this time. Shuto.
Already he's
has the
got
bomb
mine.
on him. An important tech at that. He gets the chill back. Overhead does get blocked. You saw the perfect.
You got the
parry
mine
again.
off.
Not too bad. It could have been far worse if it was a rocket, but he's getting thrown up.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto still has a choice to make, and
Ooh,
he made
the
correct
OG
choice.
DP.
Immediately afterwards.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas when they
Going
go
to
up against
character
Bison,
select.
is when you drop that Psycho Mine on them, they are not afraid to DP and let you know what's up. They'll let you know what the 4-1-1 is on defense.
Dude, if
Now,
you're
Well, he had it the first time. He
playing
was big
a
chilling, right?
Shoto,
You know what, I'd
you're
much
not
rather try
afraid
go for
to
the parry than get
DP.
thrown. So be it, right? I think the risk reward behind either would have been so much better for Shuto, but yeah, I think it was he's played it excellently with the bomb on him.
All I'm saying is, when I do the back fist combo, I'm negotiating 60%. If you want to shake my hand for 60%, let's do it. But
That's exactly why he's holding parry, right? That's exactly why. You compare that to the throw, it's like, all right, you know what? Might as well.
yeah, I think for Zhao Hai, it was just a poor start. I don't want to be over-aggressive as a player here, but I think he just needs to switch things up just a little bit. He seems like he's very hell-bent on trying to get knee press to connect in the neutral. That's what he feels comfortable with right now. No,
Ooh,
Force down.
with the
It was a force down from
DP,
the side of
that's
Shuto. He
gonna
caught him in air,
go
so
to
I don't
half
blame him. He
health.
missed it just ever so
Almost.
slightly.
Here we go. All right.
We're
Ooh,
talking
he
about the exact
baited the
situation. It's time to make a
DP.
deal right now.
That's in the corner.
Not
Got
done.
the mine.
This combo will
Got the,
come on.
ooh,
Actually, I kept you alive.
stomped.
Press Nightmare, not quite dead. Lot of space to get that medium kick to react to anything Shuto tries to do.
I noticed how Shooter didn't pop off when the DP didn't work.
I mean,
Strange, isn't it?
it didn't kill, so I mean, like, why would he, right? The game's still on. Oh boy.
Oh, he's
boy.
just getting hit by anything and everything, and you're
Alright, he's got
rewarded
mine.
with Psycho Mine,
Ooh,
and
but
this
DP'd.
guy is so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You
Alright,
called that
anti-air.
exact tactic. While the mud was on him, he's like, you know what? I am gonna go for the OD uppercut
You guys
this
are
time.
playing a game of chicken with the bomb. You guys are hilarious. Jumps away.
Nice. Was
He's
ready
blocked.
for this
He's
time.
blocked. Surely.
Double two.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shuto feeling the pressure. Xiaohai with the adaptations and also getting some of these big calls against the OD uppercut. Very well done on defense. Excuse me.
Now, I don't know if that was an intimidation tactic. You're trying to bemuse Zhao Hai here, and it's like, listen, when you put the bomb on, I'm going to do anything and make you do the mental gymnastics as to what I'll do next to allow me to safely backdash or do something else on defense here. But he doesn't seem dissuaded. Forward throw. Oh, I
Alright.
saw Zhao Hai kick back in his seat when he took that throw. Beautiful. He felt that one.
Full body reactions. OG status.
Ooh. I thought it was getting
Okay.
reversed.
Let the knees drop. Yes, sir.
Okay, I
For the
like that
roundhouse
double dash
Tatsu
there.
towards the end. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
For the extra screen carry. You don't build that much dry gauge from it, but you do get the screen carry. That's what
Alright, got
There's the bomb.
mined.
He's done it
Ooh.
again. He don't care.
He
Nah,
keeps
he's just
getting
letting
hit
it
by
go.
those
I'm gonna do
wake up
something every time the bomb's
DPs.
I mean, with the amount of damage he has, and he has enough life lead to gamble with it, it's totally solicited. Oh, you talked about that standing light kick. A couple of them coming out. The trade combo does not
Alright,
benefit.
scissor
Does not even
kicks.
come out, excuse me. No trade combos here. Shuto is trying to keep it a one-way street.
Now, the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up. Oh, no.
Ooh, mine.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't go for the kill.
And another
He's
mine.
gonna get a grab anyway. I thought he was going to do EX back fist combo into level 2 just because of the nature of the situation, but he felt confident in there, and he got a perfect.
As he should feel confident, right? With that much health on you, it's like, you know what? I'm going to build a little bit more meter for myself and save it going into round 3. Very veteran decision from Xiaohai. A little bit of a risk, but with Xiaohai, he was very, very confident in making that decision. Now, this is the dance back into it, right? Xiaohai is looking to close into that gap against Shuto, maybe with a medium, maybe drive rush forward, get a punish with a fierce.
Ooh.
Nice check. There you go, he waited. He wasn't taking the bait from that first drive rush there, but a standing medium kick conversion for Shuto. I thought that would have been a medium punch into the EX Fireball.
Could have been. He's shown that off a highlight day one.
Xiaohai needs to slowly encroach on that space here, and he needs to get a clean conversion into the bomb. He needs it right now, but Shuto has other ideas, and he's going to do a heavy Shoryuken ender instead. Uh-oh, that's it. I think that's going to be the game.
That's killing him.
Calamity will take game 3 and award it to Shuto to give him that 2-1 lead. And what we're seeing is Shuto really make Xiaohai uncomfortable, really impose on an uncomfortable range where it's like, look, your crouching medium kick ain't gonna work here. Your stand medium kick ain't gonna work
It
here.
really hasn't, yeah.
They're not gonna work. And I got a crouching medium punch, it works really well. Punish. Oh, that looked like it was punishable.
It was rather close, wasn't it?
It looked dangerously close. That's the first Psycho Crusher we've seen.
Hell attack, yes sir. Okay, no,
he didn't get the mine.
Oh, he tried to get into tech there. Xiaohai's not biting, and he tried to do a head press there from the Shadow Rise. He's looking at him, he's pumping something. What are you pumping, good sir?
Yeah, we haven't really seen Bison's normal shine against this matchup in particular, right? Shuto has done a great job of hovering right outside of the medium range just in case for the punish, and now switching between mediums and the 4 medium.
We haven't seen the normal shine. It's because Xiaohai needs 1 or 2 normals to convert into the bomb. He needs to put the bomb on Akuma, but we've seen the next layer up and what Shuto's done defensively on the mine game. And this is what I mean. He needs to drop the bomb on. Question mark, what are you going to do? Just block it this time. Oh! Hang on. Oh, he done it too early on the Shadow Hammer there, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto can still do something nice.
No. Not going to respond with anything.
Ooh. As long as he doesn't drop, it'll kill. Yep.
Shuto now looking at max point.
I'm not sure. I think Xiaohai's been a little bit bemused by his own approach here because he's not sure what the safest or most consistent option is. And this is Shuto. He's going to shut him down on all fronts in this potential last round here. Lovely sweep. That's the first time he's done it this set, I think.
I agree with you. That is indeed the first sweep. Oh!
Okay, it was a whiff punish, but not something that led into a knockdown. Oh, that was dangerous.
How did he have that read, too? 4 medium, just to check Xiaohai a little bit more.
He's starting to come with a haphazard approach here. You can't do that. You've got no health to do that. And he's going to build a level 3 if you're not careful.
A little bit of a stagger between some of the normals that Shuto's been presenting against Xiaohai. He's not getting baited by it just yet. Oh, that could have been a hefty whiff punish.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with the drive rush cancel because Shuto's making sure he stays below the 3-bar threshold. He's got to be careful of a raw drive rush as well, Xiaohai, because that might get him killed as well.
Yeah, we have 3 bars on the side of Shuto and Xiaohai. A single hit!
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Is he going into level 3? Yep.
We're going to have to find out. Shuto's looking as well. Shuto is hoping that this takes the final hit.
He's alive!
Oh my god.
He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be.
He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame traps to go into DI. Shuto actually has the liberty to press a button.
No, it's
the other way around. Excuse me.
Oh, no hand attack. No hand attack. He's going to get the throw here. Xiaohai, can he steal this round? He tried to bait something.
Ah!
Oh, no.
He couldn't do anything there besides jump it or have it whiff.
He was aggressive from start to finish. Exhibited fantastic play in the matchup. And another Japanese player still in the bracket here. Looking good.
The fact that Xiaohai survived, he had some of that drive gauge left, it was still going to be Shuto's turn to hug the rest of the screen back. He had so much mileage and so much time to enclose on that gap. And when we recovered, it was just a matter of time. Xiaohai only had a few options, either respond with the super art or try to get that perfect parry. Neither came out.
It sucks, right? Because when he done the jump, it done a jab, I think. If that was a hell attack, I think he would have had the correct resources to try and turn something around here. But yeah, I think my number 1 concern was Xiaohai's approach. He had a really good start. As soon as he put the bomb on, we saw how stubborn and kind of wild that Shuto was on defense. Then he had to second guess, okay, what am I going to do when the back fist combo's on you? And then after that, it was like, hang on a minute, my neutral's not working out. I'm losing ground here. I'm losing advantage. We need to go back to square one here. And Shuto just made sure he couldn't change anything or adapt anything at all.
And it made sense, too, the way that Shuto's been playing, right? He'd been hovered around like the medium ranges that Bisons are so familiar with playing with, kind of banking on him to throw out a fierce randomly or like even like a medium kick, too. But the overall control and stability that Shuto had really shook Shanghai to the core. And it only came down to a matter of what to do on defense while in the corner. Bison, again, not having the best defense. He doesn't have the fastest, he doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal to keep him invincible. He has to spend that meter as well, but it was just such a lockdown into the corner. But also, I think defensively, Shuto's button choices to get himself out of danger have been so top-notch. That Fierce has been catching Shanghai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup we always talk about when going up against Bison is how do you deal with like knee press, and I think Shuto was exquisite with that. He got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that this is why your situational awareness or your spatial awareness has to be as accurate as can be, I think he handled it really well. We saw stand fierces come out, we saw forward fierces come out, and Zhao Hai's like, hang on a minute, it's like, why are you going for such a huge and laggy button there? And it's like, okay, but I know I can't punish it, but I can definitely take advantage of the situation.
And it was all off of that first interaction, I think, in like game 1, where he had walked into the spacing and you saw the scissor kick get punished with a light kick. That was not even shown off like towards the end of it because of that very, very fast walk speed from Akuma. But taking a look at it right now, 3-1 over Shanghai. Shuto advances, and he's rewarded with facing off against Takamura. As you can see, the rest of the bracket too: Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido, Blaz versus Cien.
Commiserations to Phenom, Broski, Mena RD, and Zhao Hai. Unfortunately, they fall by the wayside, so their journey at CapCom Cup 11 has concluded. But the show must go on because we need to crown our $1 million champion. And before we do that, we always got to give thanks to our sponsors that make sure that we have such a prestigious and a fun event like CapCom Cup here. First, I want to give a shout out to Suzuki. We've actually seen them out and about here, and we actually seen one of
Dude, I
them.
want that bike. I'm too poor to buy it, but I want that.
The people who love and endeavor a challenge. Please, and been pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we'll be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokukikan, the venue of CapCom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, GSX AR, tuned by Juri, themed by her character. And you can check this out at the Suzuki official SNS. Myself and Vicious have actually taken pictures of it. We actually saw Ryan Hart take a picture of this.
Like, honestly,
so
I would buy that motorcycle if it was for sale.
I would love to see a color scheme with Chun-Li as well, but in the meantime, we'll definitely get
a Chun-Li color scheme would be pretty good, I feel. But I hate crotch rockets.
It's now open for
I am way more of a, and this is like stereotypical, a Harley rider.
Of Chun-Li, and it was featured on the cover.
But I absolutely love my Harley.
Originally published in 2022. Now,
it's just way more comfortable for me, even though it's a motorcycle. Their seats are never comfortable, no matter what.
In that cool standing pose from
I just
and it was created especially for this project in mind.
Still prefer that than leaning over a gas tank the whole ride.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installments, so you don't want to miss out on this one. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers. Once again, thank you very much for showcasing this 6-scale figure here. Well, listen, those first rounds of winners and losers of the top 16 have been crazy, but listen, we still need to flesh out a top 8. We're getting closer to the grand prize.
We still got to make sure to reintroduce the round 2 of the losers bracket just in case. Yeah, we have to make sure that you guys see it a little bit more. Losers bracket is going to be coming up in a little bit, so you do not want to miss it again. When we've seen
hold on, that figure is like $250.
Do not want to miss it. That's the bracket I was looking for. I don't want you to
looking it up right now.
Versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido. Man, Japanese on Japanese, man. Blaz versus Cien, and Takamura versus Shuto.
Boy, it only gets more deadlier and dangerous from here. But listen,
like the figure looks good.
Tirelessly throughout the year, they're gunning for that championship, and hopefully you guys stick with us from start to finish. So we're gonna take a short break. But
I think $250 good.
In CapCom Cup 11.
God, this makes me want to play more Monster Hunter. But that's essentially gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow is just gonna be a whole bunch of Monster Hunter. Either that or Sunday. I'm having so much fun with Monster Hunter World. I can't wait till they get their Final Fantasy VII DLC.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
I'm also interested on what that's gonna be like. I don't know if it's gonna be like what was it? Monster Hunter Go or whatever? Mobile? I can't think of what it was. Where it's like essentially Pokemon Go. Honestly, out of all the games on the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, I never touched Punisher once. I've played like everything else countless hours, but Punisher. I forget all the time that Marvel vs. Capcom 1 had the Infinity Stones in it. And here's the only reason that like anyone bought the collection. It was just to play Marvel 2 online on modern platforms. I wish that you could pick the actual boss characters online. I feel like that'd be a great way if they wanted to like make money down the road. Just like, yeah, you can play as the boss characters now. Like, just pay us like $10. You'll be able to play as them. God, I can't wait till that collection comes out. I'm way more excited for the SVC part. over any other part of this collection. Could care less about Power Stone. Could care less about all of them. Just give me Capcom vs. SNK 2. Like, it's coming to Evo. Just... Capcom Fighting Evolutions. Easily one of the, like, probably least played Capcom fighting games. Dude, I've never heard of this game. I only know of this game because the main character I play in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's about all I know of that game. Jeez, Alpha 3 uppers in this collection? And here's why I'm buying the collection, because I want to play some. I also can't wait for City of the Wolves. I'm gonna go so hard on that. It's probably gonna end up being fighting game of the year for me, because I think it's the only fighting game, I guess new, fighting game that's coming out this year. Unless like 2XKO comes out. Then I feel like everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, well, that's it. It's supposed to be like free to play and all that. And it's not gonna be a game I end up taking seriously. I do not care much for that game. I still like it and want to play it. It was definitely fun at EVO when I played. But I really don't plan on taking it serious. May 16th.
we're back with more Capcom Cup action here in the Ryugoku Stadium. It's been fantastic. We've sent some people home. We're going to keep doing that right now. It's time to toe tag them and bag them and get more people on out of here. My name is Tate Cola. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Fantastic. This is your first time commentating today, right?
Actually, yes, it is.
Yeah.
I've been here for a while,
I had the privilege of opening up today. This is the finals day, top 16, making our way through top 8. We have 4 already established in winners in top 8. We're trying to make our way through losers now, and we just watched the first round of losers, and we're moving on into the second round of losers.
Then we're getting into top 8.
Going to make it into the top 8.
Oh my God.
It's just gonna be like 1 o'clock with top 8. And then we're gonna be like 3 o'clock at night.
Fortunate things happening.
For me,
some nerves, of course, but that's to be expected considering the stage that we have set right here, and not just the history. It's
I absolutely love watching these tournaments.
Angry Bird versus NL is up next. After that, Udo
But
versus Tokido. Blas
God, do I hate having to stay up to watch the
Can you imagine that this is losers? This isn't
So I
even
want to
winner.
watch them
You're
live
telling me
because I'm
Fudo
one
and
of those
Tokido,
weirdos.
Shuso, Angry Bird, Cien, they're all the losers?
and Blas. I mean, he had a perfect record
He
going
had a
into
perfect
this.
record, yep. And then unfortunately in winners he did drop into the losers round. But again, this is double elimination. We are doing first to threes. This is what all players wanted. And there's always a chance to make it as long as you're still it.
That's true. That's true. I mean, this is the coveted land of first to 3, more time to shine and grind out things. But that also goes for the competitors as well. But Angry Bird for himself, as long as I've known him since 2018,
Let's go, Angry Bird. Let's go.
He hates the full play. He just
Let's
doesn't
go,
like
Angry
the
Bird.
deep
Let's
end,
go.
In the dangerous sharks, that's where he likes to be at, where he has more time to be able to figure out what's going on. And on the other hand of things, I feel like today and this week has really showcased that if he can calm down the chaos, he can become that person that's never lacking.
100%. I think Justin Wong is a fine definition of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you have a player that is so good defensively, you're able to stop all the offense, especially in Street Fighter 6. I think that is one of the hardest things to do. Is to, like, I feel like defense
Yes, because there's so
is the
much
worst position to
different
be in, especially when
offensive
you're in the corner.
tactics.
But your defensive option is relying on a perfect parry, maybe a wake-up reversal, DP or super, whatever it may be. But being on offense, you can just run with your momentum, and it carries you so far. And I think we've seen so many matches like that, where if you are the one on the offense, you usually take the round.
That's true, it's true. And in terms of defense, we've seen, you mentioned perfect parry. We saw Angry Bird be able to perfect parry some of these fireballs previously on that Daigo clip that you saw in High Fight. We've seen some of that defense also work out, but not work out enough against Juicy Joe, the juiciest one of the business. Put the squeeze on him.
Juiciest Joe of the business,
Yeah,
yes, for sure.
I mean, that's kind of his name,
No offense
right?
to L.I. Joe, but Juiciest Joe is the juiciest.
I think he might be a little bit juicy.
Joe.
I don't know. Anyway, I feel like he kind of had that defense to kind of weather the storm. The defense, though, for Angry Bird was good. Just the offense wasn't enough to take down Juicy Joe. And so I want to see that sort of offense, the patented offense that we expect from Angry Bird, come through. On the other hand of things, NL, as we mentioned, has been a lot more hot than cold. Previously, I feel like he was way more on the either I'm super hot or I'm cold, losing. Not in pools, but definitely a little bit further than he should. So we'll see the evolution of both these players as they have to go to their absolute limit, considering it's as losers, and you don't get another chance to play.
No, this is it. If you lose this first to 3, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a money match to, get the millions, as you say. I don't even know if the players are focused
All
on
right.
the million because they're competitors.
Let's
They
see.
want that title of being the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world. And NL is coming off hot. He just came off a huge win against Phenom, and Angry Bird, unfortunately, is coming down from a loss to Juicy Joe, right? So as competitors, you have to adapt. You have to figure out your mindset. Again, you're still in the game. You have to reset and just stick to the game plan because these are both incredibly, incredibly strong players.
I like that you mentioned that they're really out here focused more on the cup than the cash. When I talk to Angry Bird about his mindset, his mentality, he's here to
Is he using
play his
hand
best
warmers
way,
to
be
warm up his
himself.
hands?
Same with all these players, and you can say that too as well. But here we go. Angry
Akuma
Bird
versus
NL.
Akuma.
This start of this block. Let's go.
We're seeing a mirror match here.
I figured it'd be Ken versus
Akuma.
Akuma.
You know, to be fair, during EWC, Angry Bird said, I'd rather play the mirror match than play the Ken and Akuma. It rings true right now.
Really?
So this is going to be tough.
Is Ken not that good against Akuma?
Bird's not moving.
That's a real deal. Like, usually he's very aggressive, very active around start. Sometimes they want those OD fireballs to kick things off, but he's cool and he's chilling. But he shouldn't chill too much. He didn't dog walk to the corner. The perfect parry was there.
Okay.
And taking a page out of Angry Bird's book to put his ass in the corner.
What's the next sequence? Okay.
Ooh,
He
anti-air.
actually counters against the Demon Flip dive kick, and it is now NL who is in the corner with Angry Bird on the offense. First throw, we going to see a throw loop? Nope. Same thing. They both jumped out of the corner after the second. Burnson trying to take the guess of the throw.
All right.
Adam and Fizz, get the heavy kick Tatsu right there. That's why the corner's so deadly. Extended combos from Akuma. Another toss. No, he goes for the OD fireball for the plus
Ooh,
three.
the
Goes all
throw.
in for another grip. One more hit will be it.
And
It's another grab.
again.
That was
Where my hugs at?
the meatiest of grabs. That was a nice counter hit coming from NL.
Did
Perfect
he just
stuff
say
right
where my
there.
hug at?
NL. First round to him. This time, let's go for the throw. He goes for the sand medium. Drive rush right back in, gets a grip. A lot of throws that's going to be conditioned for later on. We go for these medium punch buttons and things like that. Get with the opening, heavy kick Tatsu.
That's literally the same starter on how NL got Angry Bird into the corner last time around. The perfect parry on the fireball, into the punish, into the corner carry. Wake up DP. Okay.
Ooh.
What a throw onto Angry Bird's drive rush. Perfect parry. NL being standing at the perfect range where they're both pressing their heavies right now. Angry Bird, drive rush, actually, wow!
Ooh.
What an interaction.
My man is DPing his demons. There's nobody there. Interrupts the drive rush. That's Oki. What does he go for? Back rise. Angry Bird backs off. I do like that. Not a lot of health or life
He
to
does
give
have
right here for
critical
Ino. He
art.
does have bar. Maybe a periods in, or just the
Ooh.
jabs to stop the oppression in the approach. Round to round, pound to pound. There's 3 bars at the bottom.
Yep, nice chain of lights coming from Angry Bird here. NL starting it off with the low forward drive rush. Back throw, putting NL into the corner.
All right.
Forward heavy punch is able to hit. Not a counter it though. Now a punish counter.
Ooh,
Something
ooh,
bigger on the way.
ooh.
Tatsu, DP, level 3. So he doesn't go for the safe jump setup
Jeez,
with the damage.
it
Lead in
shouldn't
the bar as
kill.
well. Angry Bird in the green, NL not looking so healthy.
You
Yeah.
have a huge life leader. I would just back off for a little bit. Do something.
Do we see a
specific. Don't
demon?
Get perfect parry thrown into the corner.
Like that
You
Oni
know what?
fireball,
Oof.
as you mentioned, do something safe, something plus that Oni fireball. Very able to trap
With
him up in
as
the corner.
many
The buttons are all
Akumas
mad.
as
That's why
are
you
on
get everybody
screen,
so
we
good
gotta
in
see
sports.
a
As long as
raging
you have
demon
resources. People without
once.
resources, it's nasty.
Yeah, and with this being a first of 3, Angry Bird having the first game, I think we
Come
might
on,
see a
casually
little bit more
Masatsu the
defensive
child.
options here, maybe
That's all you
reversals
gotta
and
do.
whatnot, or just maybe a bit more aggression. The typical Angry Bird we see, right?
Yeah, more activity. Good working out. We saw the suppressor try to ring out. Didn't work out.
All right, DP.
DP does that against a dive kick. Does get the anti-air. Whip punish. Such a good establishment tool to lead them outside the corner of that Sam Pierce. So NL, he knows. He's like, I play this character too. Perfect
Ooh.
for the ground. He tries to
Whoa.
push the button.
He didn't
ODDP.
capitalize
Oh,
off
he went
that.
after. A little bit too aggressive, with too active.
Yeah, great. Again, this is
All
Angry Bird
right.
is up a game. He's able to take those risks like an ODDP after, the perfect parry on a safe jump. They're both in a minus. He's in a -2 situation.
Right.
Decided to let it rip. with the
Okay.
ODDP.
Up a game and a round right now. Angry Bird is up.
He is constantly getting anti-airs off him.
Short again. Dive
Ooh,
down,
nothing
corner,
there.
gets punished with the trip guard.
Yeah, way too much recovery on that dive kick. I get the attention, but it's been catching both of them. Just like that. What is
Ooh.
going on? They're sharing brain cells. Satsuki no brain cells. Unfortunate. Drive rush.
All right.
He almost got it.
Thought he was going to pick up the conversion there. Okay. But they are doing some mediums right here.
Sammy block. Clip. Drive reversal baits it out. Big punch on the way with that
Jeez.
-6.
Yeah.
Hits a heavy kick and NL puts off the pressure for a little bit longer.
Yeah, unfortunately, the drive reversal there was just a little too slow from Angry Bird. NL was able to recover into the -6 situation to get the round. Okay, walking forward. Trying to stop him with the stand medium kicks. They're both doing mediums and heavies right now. I think a light might come out soon, or maybe a walk back stand medium kick. Who knows? They're trying to get a lot of whiff punishes, it seems.
It's like that, you have that stand kick, and also like the fireballs to hide that intention too as well. Oh, the stand light kick. We see him do that stand light kick. Hit an adamant fist. ODDP
Ooh.
just walked out. And now
He baited
pop up to
that.
level 3. DP level 3. Oh my God. 9K health. Smile. NL says zip this calamity. Bow.
Look.
Not enough.
Ooh, it didn't
That's
kill.
the damage. Can he come back? He
Wake
is
up,
sitting on
demon.
critical art. The
Dash
dash
up
up.
demon.
Oh,
Oh, what the hell,
And also-
Perry?
If he
No,
demoned,
no, I'm just
it
saying.
We're not
would
You're not gonna put me on high
have
ground.
connected.
but
Okay.
that was a hell of a read coming from Angry Bird. You might as well go for the Hail Mary.
He
Wake up,
definitely
dash
wasn't
up,
going
level
for
3.
demon, because you're not double quarter circling during demon.
Better than like the normal level 3. I
But
think that's a good idea.
that would have been cool if it
A
hit.
step ahead.
But
There's a
I
classic
think if
NL
he was
with the
going to
reversal.
spend the meter, he
is
should
not
have
scared
gone for
to present
demon.
that. Especially now they're even matches now, right? Even
Yeah.
games.
So very smart.
Ooh,
The finesse of
baited
Buzz.
that.
On the wall, Udi fireball to DP. Perfectly done. Gets the extension again. have them up in the corner. That back heavy kick and these conversions of combos becomes a little bit more strong. Tick throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll. Back
Overhead.
roll, drive rush forward, overhead. Okay.
After getting thrown.
A little too far for the medium kick to connect there. NL with the whip punish, using the low forward. Perfect parries.
There's
Can't,
the anti-air.
can't jump.
Yeah. Stop kicks have not been working out, whether they beat to try to leave the corner or to try to get an opening. Drive rush crouch,
Ooh,
medium punch.
he nailed
Empyrean
that.
pin. It might be the Empyrean end of NL.
We're gonna get
Back
the
heavy
pick
kick.
up here.
Yeah, you're definitely.
Ooh.
Hold on now. Level 1.
Is
Stop
no.
miscalculated, but Angry Birds look at the throw right after 2-1 with Angry Birds.
Just a little too late from NL to check the drive rush there. Unfortunately, I got counter hit from that drive rush crouch strong coming from Angry Bird. Enough to take the second game.
See, so many throws. We see the shimmy now come through. Conditioning we talked about previously. Yes.
Ooh,
Even
DP'd.
NL knows to back up a little bit after these jabs, looking for an escape option.
And another DP.
Again, the DP. He's lost so much health trying to leave the corner.
Interesting DI in that situation, okay? We see Angry Bird doing a lot of dry rush overheads. I think eventually he's seeing that NL is blocking high quite a bit because he's not getting hit by these overheads, right?
Ooh.
We might see like a dry
There
rush
you
low
go.
eventually.
Angry Bird sees victory right now in the skies. Set point for him. He goes up that bar at the bottom of that level 2. Deal with the fireballs if need be. Double the damage if he puts it over the corner. We've seen that Imperium's in be utilized to kill some of that drive gauge. Might even kill in the corner, or I'm sorry, mid-screen. Stand fierce to the fireball.
What are we buffering here? I see them both buffering.
Maybe that level 2 also on the NL side. Possibly.
Another block on the overhead. Oh! Sweet punish on the stand medium kick.
There we go. You see in the
Ooh,
combo.
level 2.
And now puts Angry Bird in burnout.
Doesn't get the pickup. That doesn't work. Okay. Throw.
Go back though, but that's fine. This character has such fast-ass fireballs. That stand fierce fireball. So good. The stand light kick against the
Jeez, that's
and
killing.
that's enough.
That stand light kick, the tip of his toe goes so far. Was able to get the whip punish on the fierce there.
That's actually wow. With the walk speed too.
Yep.
Dangerous button.
He has a big toe.
Get out of here. Usually you have to pay for that.
I mean, hey, he does have some corn dog
Walks right into the crouch,
toes.
medium punch. Heavy kick Tatsu. Back rise, the forward fierce, no surprise. He is right there.
Dude, I'm sure his
know.
light kick could hit you from full screen if he tried hard enough.
Oh, he staggers it. Crouch medium kick able to hit. Adamant fizz, crouch fierce, charge up, super. Level 2 is gonna be enough. Okay, it's Akuma, but the damage surrounding, fantastic here from NL. 2-2.
Not even taking break.
All right.
Straight into the last game.
Yeah, I don't know if Angry Bird
DP'd.
has found something. He's just like, I have to implement it now.
Wake up,
Can't
DP.
Just wake up ODDP. We're seeing the empty demon flips just to see if NL's going to take the bait and do an ODDP because he has been anti-airing with DP, but it hasn't worked yet.
True.
Yep.
Ooh,
What a
counter
big
hit.
throw. Backdash. Dive kick hit a little too high up there for the conversion. Nice recognition on Angry Bird's end.
And now get out of dodge. The perfect
There's
parry
that
was
low.
there.
Ooh,
Angry Bird's so ready and steady. Level 1. And
that's
boom.
killing.
There's that drive rush low finally connecting for Angry Bird.
How many times has that not hit? We've seen NL be down back for the down back, protecting his toes continuously as he walks away, but Angry Bird falling inches in the right area to get that low off. It's on set point.
Nice counter hit conversion off the crouch strong. NL. There's a jump out.
Oh!
Oh.
And they still keep going for that option despite how many DPs have happened.
The DP was just a little too early from NL's end. That's why it didn't work. It actually lost invincibility frames on the anti-air.
Whip punishes there. NL striking back, drive rush jab. No throw this time. It's a medium. The perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh,
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw. NL
okay, throw break.
overhead. Stand blocking.
Overhead blocked it. Okay. NL is fishing for something here.
We get a bite.
Be careful of those fishes.
Oh, it's a megalodon.
Ooh.
Fireball.
And now waiting for that opportunity.
That was a
Gets
great
distance.
call there.
Trying to harass with the fireballs, the OD as well. Big Bird.
Okay.
Big Bird taking a big mistake right there with the dive kick. He tried to go for the dive kick against the fireball.
Final round.
But finds us the final game, final round. Crouching medium kick able to hit. Round start. Back to that button. Oh,
Crouch fierce. Okay, taking those plus frames from the guillotine.
Okay.
And
He's
now
in the
spending
corner.
A lot of meter there. 2 drive rushes. Burns himself out because he got punish count up there.
it's One-touch scenario. The Adamant Fist continuously harassing Stanlock into Fireball. He's chasing him down. He has a hot pursuit, and it's ready to go.
Okay.
A ridiculous amount of damage. And a
This
big
might
gold
kill.
assist by Calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over Ino
Yep.
with a perfect KO.
Man, that was a very, very costly sequence coming from NL. 2 dry rush cancels there, leaving himself a little under a bar to get burnt out from Angry Bird.
That's the thing about Drive. You gotta have as much as you can in your pocket. You know, if you're just dumping everything out too continuously and your bet doesn't work out, what are you left with? You're empty, you're broke, you have nothing in your pockets, and that means Angry Bird moves on. And one of the characters that can really harass continuously and be a bear and a burnout is honestly Akuma. Adamant Fist, you see the chains continuously chipping away, and then you see a little delay here and there from Angry Bird to open him up. Finds the finish.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird saw blood once NL got burnt out. He's like, I'm in there with
It's
these
like, oh,
plus
yeah.
frames. Yep.
Bet. I like that.
But you know, like, he had enough space to walk back, right? But that's why you could see him trying to walk back, and that's how he got clipped in the end, trying to get away from the plus frames that Angry Bird was laying on him.
Love that play from Angry Bird routing it back, where it was looking like NL was starting to figure out the patterns that Angry Bird wanted to present. You also saw some stubbornness actually work out in Angry Bird's favor. At the very end, he goes for that dive kick again after being DP'd how many times, and it actually works out to help lead him back to mid-screen against NL. Moments like that I feel like are good. On this stage, most people pull back on their game plans, and they're like, oh, I don't know if I should do this, but Angry Bird stays stubborn, but stays solid for that reason.
But, I mean, these are pro players, right? It's the layers to the mind games, right? It's just like, if you know that I know that you know, will you actually know that I know the third time that you knew, or I knew?
That's a lot of knowing. I don't know if I know any of that. But I do know that Angry Bird moves on. That's a...
Angry Bird does move on. That was, again, incredible gameplay from both. Unfortunately, it was Angry Bird who seems to get the upper hand, especially being, again, when you're on the offense in this game, it's so hard to defend against what is coming at you.
Right.
Angry Bird just had very, very good spacing, and unfortunately, and I think he used way more neutral drive rushes than NL did. I don't think NL really presented that, and Angry Bird was able to close the gap, make NL feel uncomfortable.
There were moments where he tried to, as you mentioned, go for that crouching mid kick drive rush, or crouching mid kick just in general. They weren't happening. Then finally, towards the end, he was able to clip and hit with that crouching medium kick. Like, again, sticking to his game plan, saying, I'm going to find a way to make this work. As we mentioned, especially during EWC, he was like, I do not want to run the Akuma-Ken matchup. What we're going to run right now is another match. Fudo versus Tokido is up next.
All right, Tokido. Let's see what you got.
I'm with you.
Come
on.
on.
Out here could be in that top 8 spot, or
You got this, Tokido.
Aren't
Come
they
on.
both Evo champs?
I believe.
You're right.
Or am I wrong? I know
No,
they're champs
you're
of
right.
something.
Fudo's an Evo champ, and so is Tokido. You're absolutely right. Yes. And you hear the crowd.
This is Evo versus Evo champ?
But they have been blaring all day for every player, but especially
Really?
for these two take the stage.
I mean, unfortunately, it is a team kill. We do have Japan versus Japan here, but I know we are so excited to see this level of play between Fudo and Tokido.
Oh, 100%. And Fudo sticking with Ed despite the fact that he had some nerfs here and there, figuring out how to play the character and maneuver around those nerfs and still find the strengths and still find a success.
I mean, they say nerfs. Where's the nerfs really at, though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta be a little bit more economical with your buttons. You gotta put a little bit of mind to it, but the reward is still good, right?
Yeah, the reward is still great. I mean, the nerfs are kind of just like, oh yeah, you get a little bit more with punish here,
Tokido.
which I feel like you deserve.
Right,
Tokido.
Normals go almost half screen, so you
Tokido.
deserve, and you get drive rush cancels off of them. You're getting whip punishes.
Honestly, I'm surprised Tokido switched to
level.
levelless.
I think it was deserved, but
100%.
clearly, this character
I
still
figure,
works really
like,
well, right? We have Lashar,
Because
who
Daigo
just played Fudo
also
in the mirror match,
surprises
in
me that
winners.
he
So
also
we do
switched to
have Ed
leveless.
Singh in winners,
Because I just figured they'd
losers against Tokido. And I think
just
this match is gonna be
always
very interesting,
stick
'cause I
with
do think they play each other quite a bit.
level.
Yep.
I'm
You
very
just always
interested
stick with
in
the
seeing
Thonwa
how
stick.
they're gonna approach this, because I mentioned this earlier that Lashar is kind of
Because like they have the muscle memory, but I guess they're just
it was a very, very patient game. We were
better
going down to like the last 20
on
seconds,
leverless
and they were playing a lot
hitbox.
around with flicker.
Yeah.
Snatcher. Like, how are you gonna punish me? When is the timing of when I'm gonna do Snatcher? And Lashar, I think he came in through the end because he did a lot of dry rush DIs as a punish to the charged flicker.
Yes.
So I think that Tokido, I think, is probably gonna be very, he's gonna recognize that pattern.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely been able to recognize that pattern. We saw he actually beat Lashar.
All right, Ken versus Ed. Here we go.
Like, that was how he got his win and how he was out here. Oh yeah, I love when they cheer. Sorry,
Come on.
take a break and listen to
Let's
them.
see what we got.
The arena is bumping, bro. It is packed out here. But also
We got
Real
the
Deal
crowd
Stuff,
going
understands that
wild
matchup.
in the
He's played
background.
Lashar for millions of hours, but Fudo presents a different sort of, and a very more
Ooh,
active Ed.
okay.
That mid to close
Okay.
range. Won't be strange to see him get a little bit more with the drive
Tokido's
jab, things like
instant
that.
going
Yeah,
for
I mean,
rush.
Tokido started the round off with rush
I guess
again,
Ed
so
is
that's
long
the answer here,
range.
but Fudo answers with his own.
Which still slightly
Crawford
confuses me
double
because he's a
medium.
boxer.
Crouch kick is able to hit. Enhanced Tatsu to the corner we go.
All right.
And the
Ooh,
empty
ooh,
low.
ooh,
I like that
ooh.
with the crouching light punch. Excuse me.
Man,
Yeah, I think
punish
Fudo was caught
countered.
just trying to jump out the corner like he just did. Got a couple of
Whoa,
legs
there's
left.
the empty low.
Yeah.
That's the
Jeez.
button of choice when you try to walk away.
Tokido
Not
was
trying to get away
essentially
from
in
me.
his
Tokido's
face the
gonna
whole
chase you
game.
down. That's what he's saying.
That's 7-framer, man. It's good.
That's like your preferred
Crouching kick
Ken.
up Gods, Evo Choice Awards.
No punish on the sweep there.
Yeah, surprise, but Fudo does get the throw.
All right.
Tokido's in the corner. Okay. Early parry on the charge snatcher.
Boy,
Ooh,
Pierce
punish
with the
counter.
flicker. Drive rush jab. I talked about this. When he gets close, he's willing to do that drive rush jab just to initiate, to get a hit, or even go for that strike throw.
And we saw a little earlier too, something that the jab. Oh
Ooh.
wow! Don't try to step kick me.
Then on out of here. Drive rush jab again. Meets him in the middle. No Malcolm. Good
With
stuff here
the
for Fudo.
perfect. Yep.
Whoa.
I was about to say something that the Japanese players have been doing really well, especially since Ed's DPs aren't that great as an anti-air, is that when Tokido did try to jump at that angle
Yeah.
to get the jump fierce, they dashed under
Oh.
just to avoid having to do a DP. But Tokido
Bad.
starting it off strong already.
Doing what Ken does best. Corner
Ooh.
carry. Does get blessed though. Knocked out the kill rush. We get the Oki. Tries to go for a possible backdoor scenario. Tokido text that.
Yeah. Next sequence might lead to a level 2 if Fudo does get the hit.
That's how we anti-air here. Step
Well,
kick.
actually, we have critical art now.
Anything a low, a throw. It'll be another throw.
Ooh.
Tokido calling it the tap parry attempt.
Yep. Unfortunate wrong guess coming from Fudo. Gets the punish countered throw on his parry attempt. It's a guess. It's a 50-50.
Really is. I mean, like at that point, you have no help to play with. There's a low that could come through. Even stagger pressure. Tokido's so good about erasing people's life in the corner. We saw that in Street Fighter 5. We see it in Street Fighter 6. As he's evolved that game plan continuously, he's obviously picked the right character to do so.
There's that dash under that I was talking about. Unfortunately, this puts Fudo into the corner. He might try to up back just to get out of the pressure.
Ooh, the punish
Wow.
counter.
Reaching.
Like that starter. Double Jin Ryan, Bodhi DP,
Get
still
off
able to
of
get the
me.
hit.
Ooh, the
Tokido's like, no.
ODDP.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have meter?
Uh-huh. You only minus if you a buster. He said, I'm no buster.
Only minus if you're not pressing
Okay, nice
buttons.
check again. Takes the
That's
trade
what I
step
live
kick.
by.
This time Fudo does get
Hit the
counter
buttons
hit there.
harder, you
Gets
do
the
more
counter
damage
hit there after
always.
the step kick.
Treat it like Street Fighter
Maybe
1's
trying to make a
cabinets.
turn. Maybe some of these spacings it might work out, but it's not working out right now. Pulls him close. Real strike though, but he's able to attack though. That's too close. That's Sammy to kick the hit, the punish counter.
They
Fudo
are
inching his way in.
trading.
Ooh, the perfect parry.
Tokido to get the perfect parry between the normals there.
Triple jab, stand fierce. Crushing medium punch, gets a throw after a slight little delay. He almost caught that backdash.
Ooh.
Fudo having Tokido in the corner, okay?
What? What? The
Man,
third was able to
Why
hit.
did he not block the
Are we gonna see
third?
an overhead into the level 3?
I believe we're going to see a level 3 regardless. Can he land it though? Chipping out with the Jin Ride,
Who
pulls him
knows?
close with the strike throw. Back throw. Oh, Fudo wait.
Ooh.
Nice. Extend his button, but he extended that with a stable kick. That could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3. Actually, he didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
No punch.
Ooh,
he
the
did
DI.
The Drive Impact is able to ring out and equalize.
Yes, what a nice DI attempt from Fudo. Tokido, that was such a high mental stack, and he was so close to the corner, so there were so many options that DI covered, unless Tokido was ready to cancel into super. And there's a
Darn.
DI reaction coming from Fudo.
Beautiful stuff that knocked out the kill rush. Again, jump fierce, the throw. For the medium on the way down, that's an easy punish, but that could have been more. Tokido could have got at least like a Tatsu right after. It's unfortunate. The level 3, huge lead here for Fudo. Build up that bar in the green, keep Tokido in the orange. Such a color.
That's gonna leave Tokido near
Or we're
burnout.
gonna play a little safe here. We're gonna play a little safe here.
Yeah, flicker, nice and easy. Throwing on over to the corner, dog walking, Tokido. Let's go outside. Oh, the backdash cross light kick. Gets the punish counter, and that's it. What a read, and what a follow-up.
Making it Fudo, tying it up 1-1 against
He's
Tokido.
He's eating right now. Oh,
It's okay. Tokido got a little frisky with those step kicks, you know?
yeah.
See if he's going to dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokido's drive rush.
Yep. Like these close range fireballs to intercept. It connects with the drive rush, stand fierce. The knockdown the kill rush. Now he goes for another neutral jump, but Tokido meets him up with the skies. Baits on the DP, drive impact, side switch incoming. Yes, sir. DP doesn't expend any bar, wants to hold it for the drive rush, like that.
We're gonna try to sprinkle in some damage first. Nice check with the delayed jab coming from Fudo. Delayed crouch short, actually.
Looks good against that go right kick. So the legs up. Pass up for him. No!
Ooh, he jumped it perfectly. That should kill as long as he does the combo.
Just missed the meaty timing actually on that.
Nope.
Okay.
The clash.
With more life, takes a round.
Look at how active Fudo is. Willing to scramble, not something you typically see from Ed players. Putting Tokido off his game, right?
Well, Tokido's trying to see what Fudo's trying to do on the defense, but Fudo just waited there. Oh, the neutral jump is going to work as a shimmy as Tokido wakes up throw.
Drive impact, not like that.
Ooh, perfect.
Tokido does put himself out. We go for level 3 here. No, I think he holds on to it for maybe one more interaction.
Nice meaty jab.
Not just yet.
Ooh, he got
Fudo
him.
ready with the reversal timing on the medium. Wake up super. It's not going to
Oh.
work.
So
That would have been nuts. That would have been nuts. No, Tokido.
But it just was too late right there as a reversal. Fudo waiting and baiting. He is up 2 games.
Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, now we're down to the last game. I think Tokido might have felt a little bit more comfortable doing a wake-up super there because, you know, you have another game that you can come back from.
It's true. More time to grind. Almost got the whip punish.
There, yeah. Fudo did try to press the button there, got counter hit. Nice light chain. Catches Fudo.
Like that back step. Fudo loves his flickers.
Oh. First reversal doesn't work on Fudo. Was able to get the side switch too.
The drive gauge to give here for Tokido. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Man, Tokido's not ready for these drive rushes right now. Fudo has done so many neutral drive
He is not doing good against Ed.
Target combo, ODDP.
Ooh.
But Tokido's in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
The follow the chip, no dip. Fudo. On the set points that are bringing it back to the break where Tokido had so many good openings. But I feel like Fudo is needing him in that close range sort of scenario and making more reward happen there. He's got that level 2. He's dreamy with it.
Oh, he did try to check the drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whip punished by the fears from Fudo.
Nice block low, but still gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Enhancement.
Okay, caught him holding up back. Light was able to catch from Tokido.
Both are really close to getting level 3.
Yeah, to that flicker. Got jumped in on. Just a stagger works out here. Kill rush. The jump.
Ooh, he dropped that.
We're going to the last game, last round of the set. Almost.
Oh, that didn't kill?
It could happen. Now you prophesize.
Okay.
Prophesize. You good. You're right.
I believe. I believe in Tokido.
You better believe too. He's almost out of it, but put him right on the board here. There we go, set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Oh, that drive rush jab. How did that hit? You see the hitbox on that?
Yeah, that was so far.
Oh.
Nice parry. Giving him distance to not worry about the throw, but Fudo still picking up on the punish counter.
Back rise, a little stagger right there. Close range fireballs, trying to get something a little bit different in terms of like these button presses, hiding their intentions and the drive rush jabs. Fudo still blocking everything out, gets hit with a go right kick and some counter. That light kick DP follow-up.
Lights are working out for Tokido right now. We're seeing a lot more drive rush, a lot more aggression coming from Tokido.
Come on, Tokido.
Tokido starting to find the right rhythm.
Don't want to risk getting perfect parry.
All right.
Oh, jab.
Ooh, that's killing.
Fudo mashing. 2 lights, and just like that, Tokido is able to take it over Fudo and advances through losers into the top 8.
Hold up. The thing is here, the way I like...
Am I tripping? My scores was wrong. Sorry.
Sorry. You're good.
Gonna say, what is she talking about? It's 2-2.
Stand fierce, fist to face. You up in the
We're not like 3-1 or whatever.
Can't do it for long. Jumps out, but Tokido is ready with that cross cut DP. Baits out the only DP. Back drive impact, and that should be
All
a
right.
wrap. He's got the level 1.
That'll kill. Yep.
My bad. Very optimal. Tokido. Set point and put away.
What the perfect? He's running hot right
It's
now.
momentum, right? Oh, but the perfect parry,
It
yeah.
was the first Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was already ready with the perfect
Get
parry.
that out of here.
Nice backdash punish. Not gonna throw loop him. Inching his way out.
Oh.
No, a little too late with the DP anti-air attempt there from Fudo.
Play around those reactions. These top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance to not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Is stepping just far enough. Tokido drive rushing in now.
We have to worry about one last strike because he will dump the meter into the level 3.
Ooh.
Oh, you knew it. And it's coming through up the
Is
heavy kick
that
tonight.
going to kill?
Jiryu Repa! He has Oni Fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone. It's an Oni! And Tokido moving on the bracket. 3-2 over Fudo.
I just foreshadowed, you know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I might have called it a little early, but it's just a little bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Tokido, with that ODDP, he just felt it in his heart. Especially in a situation where it's so intense, and then you're plus after the snatcher, you're like, what is he bringing me in for?
Why would he do
bet
that?
it all on that ODDP, and it worked out in his favor because he is moving on into winners. Sorry, losers, top 8.
Honestly, he might be able
She
to-
doesn't know
he's
what's
playing.
going on here.
I will say this, it's like you mentioned that momentum and being able to hit that ODDP is a very fantastic point because I feel like after having that perfect, it's like I know I'm in the driver's seat. Hands at the wheel, hits the ODDP,
Alright.
will take that sort of risk.
I'm gonna go use the restroom
It's
real
like
quick,
that, Dragon
so
Lash kinda threw out,
I'll be
but
back.
overall, you're starting to get better about drive rush jab, switching it up. I feel like there's a lot of conditioning that was happening as drive rush jab and a throw, drive rush jab and a button, stand light kick as we saw previously, or I'm sorry, later on. I did like the way that Fudo was trying to space things out, back step, have the flicker out, but as you see right here, Tokido getting that mid-range, kind of walking up and then doing drive rush jab to catch the recovery, or if he tried to press a button, whatever it may be, Tokido was always in the right areas as the match went on. Whew. What a goddamn match, bro. My heart.
Truly, what an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds that, and the games that Fudo had, it was actually him in control, in neutral, Tokido kind of finding a way and just allowing Fudo to get away with the drive rush jab. You know, sometimes you can't check it. Sometimes when he did try to check it, he got punished for it.
True. Certain distances and buttons will ruin that, right?
Yeah, so Tokido is just like, I'm going to establish the offense in the neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own drive rush jab, causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on, and losers. Going to be having Blas versus Xian coming up next, but again, this matchup was super sick. See Tokido move through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. Love seeing that.
I'm never going to call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right. He's still very strong, and we see it out here. We see some also strong competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Xian. Blas with the rotation of characters, we've already seen the Akuma, the Ken, the Ryu. Who knows what we'll see against Xian. I think if those 3 characters are on paper, me personally, I'd probably play the Ken-ish. I don't know if I play Akuma. I think it's a very annoying matchup for Akuma. But some people think differently. We'll see what he plays.
For sure. I mean, when you're playing against a character like DJ that dumps all that damage onto you, right? Like, you might want to play a character with more health, with more vitality. And Ryu hits like a damn truck, so he might just go Ryu.
Yeah, that's true. I do think that the anti-air approach is really good for DJ. Back heavy kick, slide, the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Is so good. And look at this, Blas already having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community. I mean, we all are fans, I think, at this point, the way he played yesterday, and I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give big love to the Japanese community for approaching him like a, oh, you're an amazing player and things like that, giving him the proper love and respect that he deserves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kid was undefeated yesterday. Imagine going undefeated in a CapCom Cup group.
Ryu.
DJ.
As he mentioned.
Versus Xian.
All right. Shindo, the mad scientist. We'll see what combos he concoct with space traps. Oh, the walk forward, and you see him now trying to get hit with a crouching medium kick as he inches his way forward. OD fireball for the knockdown. With the back throw on the wake up, will switch positions. Oh, the space trap. We talked about that.
We are talking about the mad scientist coming from CN, right? He's played this matchup so long, but nice backdash coming from Blaz there.
Oh,
Gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit.
Honestly, I don't see very many reuse playing.
Is it with the DP? He's in burnout, so don't get back though. We'll just get the overhead. And Sheehan is dead. First round to Blaz.
Overhead's all he needed. And you saw how aggressively he
Sitting
started
over
walking
here
down
with my
CN from round 1.
snack of choice.
The confidence in this kid.
Some pretzels.
Oh, the way to bait. I like that. The sway play. Lean back with it. No fat Joe.
Yep, he indeed did this way to beat
Move my
out that
mic
OD
away so you guys can't just hear me chew.
Nice hit. Jump out the
Hopefully
corner.
it makes it better. Let me check my noise.
Oh, really?
Gotta
So that's
jump
what
on
we're
the
gonna be
donkey
using
kick.
And maybe that's like a
Wasn't
good call
expecting
at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that.
Ooh.
Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health. All tied out.
Okay, moving to the last round. Nice with punish with the sweep. Some shorts here and there.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks.
All right.
Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's drive rush too. So ready with the crouch strong.
Engine. Oh, the drive rush jab is the entry point. 15 frame with the quickest in the game for the drive rush is DJ.
Okay, keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish, just goes right over him. He's gonna dump it into the level 3. Blaz is gonna take the first game against CN.
Shin Shoryuken!
Ooh, that killed?
Beautiful, beautiful play from Blaz. Was crouching the whole time. Was able to get the whip punish into the level 3. CN going to the character select screen.
Yeah, he's been crouching a lot actually. We've been watching kind of inch forward, crouch block, and he's ready for that stand fierce, trying to avoid that continuously, and maybe also a low. But either way, first game into Blaz, I like the way that he whip punishes with sweep. I like how he walks forward and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war, just get that knockdown to get the dungeon or go to town.
He's using it as a good poke.
Yes.
Fireballs are sensed as pokes, right? So the way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. On the back heavy kick.
There's
Again,
that
he's
whip again.
ducking, bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke?
Ooh.
Tries to confirm the DP, not enough. OD might have killed right
He's
there.
so close.
You gotta
See
pick
some
up like
life.
that.
All you gotta do is life, but no, the
Ooh.
OD fireball is gonna go through CN's.
Again, trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles. Not really working out. Blaz's poke game with the fireballs is insane. Tick throw. How we start things off in this round.
Okay, with punish. Waiting to see what he did. Blaz caught not blocking.
Toxic with a digit. Had the time to do it. Shin was going to expend an OD fireball there, and he knew it. Plus, ends the turn. Stand fierce is the choice. A button, but no drive rush up. Made a mistake. No back throw. But back to mid-screen is fine. If we get there, yes. Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Blaz poking, so ready with the anti here. Next hit's gonna get dumped into the super for both sides. Unless CN gets burnt out, no. Both sway. Walk up throw.
Strolling on in. Double dashes. Blaz with the buttons. Another throw. One touch. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy.
Ooh.
He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. At least not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist try to calculate. But
Ooh.
that walks underneath. Finds a
That
net.
should kill.
Finds
Yep.
the Shin Hashigeki to get the kill.
Yep. What a beautiful walk forward coming from Blaz here. Was able to get the trip guard on the short hop that CN did. So much recovery on that if it whiffs. Blaz is able to recognize. What a walk forward under that.
And what's
Incredible
great,
play.
it's great is that he's looking for that optionality. Like Shin has showed his hand previously that hit the
Ooh.
dog kick. So he's like, I'll stay close to you. When you think it might be coming through, I'll just walk on underneath. Excuse me, pardon me. Blaz, 2 games on an Evo champion. The sweep again. He told me that was his defensive tactic. Get that knockdown so we get the side switch. We're seeing it here, and we're seeing it overhead. Blessings from above.
Bless his feet earlier with the sweep too.
Oh, there we go.
There's a low point.
And the
Oh, the
overhead.
reset. How you're gonna disrespect CN like that? Reset into the overhead.
These kids don't care. Hopped up on vitamin gummies. The foot don't care.
Ooh.
Oh, the sweep
The
with
low.
Blaz on set point.
This is looking like a sweep right now. CN is really going to have to adjust how he's approaching this matchup against Blaz. Blaz able to get the whip punish so many times with the low forward, with the sweep. No respect.
Now the ODDC rings true. The 4 fierce. Gets the trade conversion. Walk up throw. Another one.
No fear.
I like that. Don't go for the cross-cut DP if it's going to whiff. Keep it careful. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the afternoon delight.
We're going to want this just even out. Get the life lead, right? Build some of your meter back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage. Knee chop against the fireball. As we mentioned, that was been a close range poke tool. Sheehan calls it out. Gets this win right here. At least a round on the board to fight back and fight back.
There's into the donkey kick, okay. Again, there's that walk forward again. The Blaz is consistently done against the short hops. The overhead again, straight
Ooh.
into the level 3.
The dumping of damage. It's enough. Plus 3-0.
Got killed.
This young gun. It's time to stop the fun. This cat is insane. 15 years old. First time at CapCom Cup. Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows. He was just playing so on point, like literally didn't drop it.
This kid's crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about they back hurting. They just worried about what's
His
on the
knees cracking
screen.
when he gets off of bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
All he has to worry about is the Shoto level. The level that he has played Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on, it's insane how strong of like the fundamentals of a Street Fighter player are in this kid.
And it's such a variance from your typical Ryu player. You know, we see a lot of close range fireballs, as we mentioned, OD fireballs.
You're talking about like the ranked Ryu players that we see. It's very, very clear difference, yeah.
True. If you're watching this as a Ryu player, you should be taking notes. Sweeps as a whip punish you as well. I wouldn't say do sweep in the corner, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a read that he understands that it's going to land because they're stand blocking and things like that. But Blaz rotating those defensive options properly so he's not caught up in the corner, getting dumped out in terms of like OD fireball. That takes away all the drive gauge. It's just him using his bar to go far. Look at how far he has come from Chile, the blink where him and his crew were standing out, group stage, killing it out there, and then out here against Sheehan, a former EVO champion, 3-0. Blaz moving on in the bracket.
I'm just rewatching this. This is just beautiful. It was so clean. Like,
look at the condition that he did too as well. You're worried about that crouching medium kick into fireball possibly. That's a typical Ryu thing in these like dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these overheads kept happening continuously. And the wherewithal to say, I need to reset the kill. Good stuff, Blaz. Good stuff. Well earned.
yeah, and like he was so consistent with the anti-airs, and I do think DJ is one of the more difficult characters to anti-air, right, because of the short jump. So instead of trying to go for the DP consistently, the walk under, I think, was incredible awareness coming from Blaz there to get the trip guard using lights.
Well, we have Takamura versus Shuto. It's our next match. To solidify our top 8, and the crowd is going crazy for Shuto. And of course, Takamura, as well as getting some cheers to this guy, has been nothing less than the Bob Ross of beatdowns as he creates combos on the fly. I almost said something else I can't. But Shuto himself, though, just presents such a wild Akuma. I was told that he has been talking to Grand Todokai and such, and he's like, I fight people on a rhythm type thing. They do maybe like dash, dash, throw, or they might do dash, fireball, whatever. It's like a beat type thing. And that's how he is able to kind of like align himself and fight people. Takamura doesn't really play to that kind of rhythm. I feel like he's like freeform jazz, if you feel me. So I'm wondering how Shuto's going to approach this matchup.
Well, the unfortunate thing is Takamura, if you watched his match in winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point. The way that he kind of dissected, how Shuto dissected NL. There was a lot of, not NL, was it NL? Who was it? I'm sorry. There was just a lot of OD DPs that you really wouldn't expect, but majority of them hit.
Right.
I don't want to say that he's playing with a lot of disrespect, but
All
that's
right.
what we meant by him finding the rhythm and
Let's
the flow.
see.
How
I think
the
I saw
other person
Ken
was able to counter that.
and then Akuma.
And you do a lot of unorthodox things.
Let's
too,
see.
that I actually feel like Takamura does the same thing, but he usually plans ahead of time. He doesn't really go with the flow of what's happening with the match. He plans the game plan ahead of time before going into it.
And what also is good about this match, I feel, is that...
It was Xiaohai.
Oh, Xiaohai, there we go.
My bad. With
a
the
lot of
bison.
Akumas and Kins, okay? Relax, chat. But on to the point I'm trying to make here is like, I feel like with Takamura, you mentioned those execution errors. Those nerves, I think, are getting to him. Those are not characteristic of what he's capable of. We've seen what he can do.
In the groups. He was cooking in the groups.
Bro, he was I mean, that Punk match was insane. Y'all go watch that back if you haven't seen it. But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter V.
Ooh, he's on
Right
a
now,
PS5
been
pad.
one of the best kids you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish or an entry point. You're going to see something that you probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Ken, you see him all the time in ranked and even on streams and things like that. With Takamura, it's always something saucy. And also his minutes for hitting parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shuto, maybe hunting for Warren Pierce or Stan Pierce. He might kind of principally call that out, or will Shuto go for like a drive rush throw to call that out more often. Either way, Takamura, Shuto to round out our top.
All right,
Ken
versus
Kuma
Akuma.
versus Ken, a classic Street Fighter matchup.
Oh yeah. Shoto versus Satsu no Hado. Let's go.
Going back to,
Okay.
I want to say Super Street Fighter 2.
Very slow, like how everyone else has been doing it, right?
I don't remember which
There
one
it is.
Akuma was in.
They kind of just let it feel like
He was a secret
boss.
boss. Ooh,
Unfortunately, too far
they're
off.
just trading
Shuto
back and forth. Here we go.
Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting Stan Pierce. A little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes.
He's working him to the corner.
This corner carry off. Perfect parry.
Ooh.
Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
There's the target combo into the DP. Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI.
All right.
Level 2 fireball.
Strange. Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly that would have helped out here. But he's still in the game. He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Ooh. Is that going to kill? It will.
Gets checked by Shuto. We're seeing a lot of cancels and normals into runs coming from Takamura here. Trying to go into the overhead twice, getting an empty run. A lot of them has been checked by Shuto already, so he's going to have to switch up his strategy here.
I wonder if he sees that it's not working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have target combo to side switch possibly. But either way, it seems Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura we know him to be.
Takamura gets caught by the crouch strong coming from Shuto. Has him in the corner.
Ooh.
Jump. Pierce is going to work on the throw. Wake up from Takamura.
Boy, no more
Not
empty
this time.
jumps.
Nope.
The DP.
Okay. Jump back jab. Backdash to escape the pressure.
Trades are good here for Shuto. He's got the bar to work with.
Ooh.
At the tip of the knuckles this time.
Say, do you dare to whiff in front of me? As Akuma, Shuto has been so on point with his whiff punishes, whether it was strong, whether it's fierce, or even his shorts. He's demonstrated you should not be whiffing buttons in front of me.
100%. I feel like it's even harder to deal with this character because of the drive rush. When he's close enough, the buttons that can be presented, but also the walk speed. All those things shift where he's at continuously, so finding the proper Stan Pierce or big boy button. As I say that, he's able to land Takamura. Oh, sorry for doubting you, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive now. Use the
got him with the low.
Just keep his plus frames, but not the best situation for him in the corner right now.
He's
It's
chipping
okay.
away.
Early in the game, he's going to get out of this situation with health and a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level 1.
All right.
Up. Oh.
Takamura not getting the whiff punishes yet. Dash forward, Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
Nice whip punisher, gets the throw. That little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can. The throw will land. One more hit. What's it going to be?
No,
Driver's throw instead.
one more.
Now it's definitely
All
one more
right.
hit or grip.
I think any hit will do it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Does it again.
Ooh.
You better side switch here, brother. Yes, sir. Takamura, he's got all the drop gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto. The flip out. Counter kick. Drop impact.
Oh, that should be kill.
Takamura.
Yeah.
What a way to counter that back.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. The low forward into DI, just knowing that he wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar. He puts that around. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. And then with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
Careful now. I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now.
Ooh.
Causing him to get
Level
countered hit
3.
and punish countered many times from Shuto. Just trying to stay on the oppressor.
Yes.
But Shuto dumping out all his meter just to burn out Takamura here.
As you mentioned, and burn on Takamura. He does have bar to work with. Won't go to level 3 just yet. Probably until he could get it back. Perfect parry and the punish right after. It's my favorite book. I read it every night.
But we are getting the critical art.
Oh!
Going to connect, and
Oh.
that is definitely going to kill. He tried to neutral jump shimmy him again. Takamura won't have none of that.
Cut that out. Hold
Jeez.
6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out. Shooter's gonna have to change up
He
the game
saw
plan.
him jump and he's
Throws
like,
and the throws, and
yeah.
Takamura with the proper punishes.
I'm gonna nail you with a super.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, you know, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super. Was able to get it off because that was the win condition.
Very well done. Takamura to square things off evenly, which was so difficult. You might have to use more Odin Fireball for Takamura to get in. Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
But
what
duck
a
it.
bait. Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
7 rain, a little bit quicker. Jab, DP, enter, take up the throw. DP is expressed.
Alright.
Shoot though. Oh,
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first demon flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
he pressed after driver's crouch. Medium punch. Takamura with the perfect carry. Caught up ducking, so extended damage. Gonna keep the combo going. One more drive rush cancel.
Yep.
Level 1. High enough to fly. Yes,
That's
sir.
killing.
Takamura.
And that's a weird thing about Takamura, right? Like he looks for the perfect parries in neutral situations.
Right.
Like not off of cancel, not off of -2 frames or anything like that. He gets it in the neutral.
And it's like that spacing he's hunting for. I've seen you place your button here, perfect parry. But let's see if Shuto can like maybe do a little hezzy walk.
All right,
back,
he's
take
in the
that out.
corner.
Right now,
Oh!
he's the one getting baited. Side switch.
The backdash punish with fierce.
He's
Okay.
ready for it.
Jabs.
Jeez.
Throw. Waits a little bit. Heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean.
Overhead. He's just laying on the pressure. No!
Level 1
Ooh.
against an overhead? What do you mean? What do you mean? Takamura! Who does that?
Takamura does that. He said,
He
"He's gonna
decided
try
to
lock
really
up the
challenge
normal."
there.
He was so ready with that super. Whatever it was going to be, that super was coming out. Any movement that came from Shuto, that super was coming out.
Saw something in the bushes and just let it rip. Takamura. Perfect parry against the dodge kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor, have something for him. Resets with a drive impact.
All right.
Parry against that.
Nice up back, escaping throw pressure. No! That is a punish on the target combo.
Back in the corner.
Take throw. Jump out the corner.
Ooh.
Trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side switch.
Dash up parry. That could have been it. We'll get the back throw right after. It doesn't matter. Takamura on set point.
What a turnaround. What a switch. He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive, and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned off like volume right now. However, the whip punishes there. Now Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow,
With the
answer back
check.
with the jab. Takamura, he's on one.
Oh, God. Was ready with the fierce there, taking him to the corner. Uh-oh. Messed up the timing there. Gets back thrown. Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there. The drive rush jab is going to connect. Not enough to go into level 3 yet, but the next hit will.
He can run DP if he wants. Shuto has to be so careful throwing out these buttons, these fireballs as well. One bad interaction will lead to success. That could have been it. The drop was there. Takamura's down in burnout. He tried to enforce the jab to try to find an answer.
Ooh,
And
he
did.
landed on it.
Drive impact raw.
Stunned. That should kill.
And he didn't even have to spend his super meter. He's going to have his 3 bars going into this last round.
So what does Takamura do with the bar at the bottom then? Does he go for an early level 3 to get the lead? End it off with it? We'll see. Even gets a chance, drive rush jab.
Yeah.
Well safe,
Ooh.
but wasn't ready for a follow-up. Maybe can hit the OD Jin ride that distance, not sure, in full.
Yeah, if he's going to get a hit off the punish counter from medium or fierce, I think he is going to dump it into the level 3 for sure.
Oh.
Just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True. That's why he's holding parry.
Okay.
The drive impact right after
He
that.
said he didn't need that. He didn't need his drive bar.
He's got
All
bar at
right.
the bottom. There's the level 3 as you mentioned. Nice and early in the morning. Gonna get that lead, but more importantly, build your drive gauge to save yourself from being in burnout as much as possible. You're still there, but it's gonna be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space.
Oh.
If he had dumped all that meter there, he would have taken the game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity. Burns himself out again.
Okay,
Doesn't
Noah.
matter.
The bells of Noah. Drive reversal.
I thought he was gonna
Shuto.
wake up
Drive
super.
rush DP.
Oh my lord!
Turn out the lights! It's bedtime!
It's
Not
enough.
dead yet, though. But still
It
Inferno.
shouldn't kill yet. But it's still cool though, goddamn it.
Okay. Using the
I
anime
could
flame.
care less if he
That's
wins.
it. That's ship.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Shuto's on demon time right now. He said, wait, 11:30? Bet.
He did a
Who the
demon
Takamura
combo.
Shuto. We're down to the final game.
I didn't think he
Grinding
would.
matches,
I didn't think
grinding
none of
games,
them
grinding
would.
games, all for $1 million.
Incredibly sweaty games.
But yeah, this
Super
tournament's for $1
frustrating
million.
Shuto. Having the mental capacity to just stay focused, stay in clutch.
Close range fireballs again. Gets a jab, but too far for that crouching Mido kick to hit.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing normals out at this point. See if they. Oh!
Oh!
Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes. ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken. He thought it was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. In a The overhead hit. It's a counter hit this time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh, no!
Jeez.
Bet it all on that ODDP.
Takamura. Set point.
Takamura is trying to seal this one now.
Let's figure out how we approach here.
Which I think every
Trying to
losers
block Takamura into the
match
corner. Let's see how
has
this fight goes.
gone
Shuto
like
hitting his
3-2.
drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes with the OD.
Tatu.
The wake up
Hey.
super.
Ooh.
Now look, he spent so much bar.
caught him pressing.
In terms of drive gauge.
Oh,
Ooh, the
Not
dive
slow
kick.
enough to interrupt the attempt, and the ODDP is waiting to beat it.
Ooh.
The health is decimated.
Ooh.
One more touch after this is all he needs. You can play it nice and cool. Shuto doesn't have to overextend. I said
Ooh,
don't
he
overextend,
got
you have to
him.
do it. Instant overhead
Yep.
on the wake up though, Shuto. Final game, final round.
the fuzzy, incredible clutch play coming from.
Is that
Shuto.
even fuzzy? I don't really think that's
Driver
fuzzy.
Start things off. Shuto trying to
Okay.
get his bar back by getting aggressive and active. It builds your bar back faster as you
Come
get
on.
aggressive with buttons and whatever you can, really. Walking forward.
Okay. Doing a little more fireballs here.
Hey.
We might see a raw drive rush coming in soon. ODDP, get off of me, okay?
Level 2. You mentioned that anti-fireball play coming through. It's going to kill the drive gauge. Drive
we
rush
get the wall
medium.
bounce,
Yep. Put the DP isn't it. He recovers. He recovers. Oh,
It's not over yet.
no.
Ooh.
That is all the
Ooh.
ODDP
Ooh, we did it.
to find a fantastic finish and put down Takamura and move on in the bracket.
Incredible.
Oh.
I kept saying that Shuto is so clutch. Just imagine, like his back was against the wall for the entire set, and he was able to clutch it out, bring it all the way
He
back.
came back with
Takamura
it.
betting it all on those 2 ODDPs. You know, if that's how you play, you stick and you make the commitments, you suffer the consequences.
It's 100%. I mean, we saw how Shuto was doing so too as well with the device. And you see the crowd, pure elation. Many Crazy Raccoon fans out here, I'm sure, too, as well. And Shuto, you saw him also adjusting to how Takamura likes to play. He likes to stay and wait, maybe wait for you to come through with a drive rush and check you. That South Suino suppressor we saw, the Adamant Fist, he did drive rush Adamant Fist to catch him lacking. That was sick. As well as in some of these moments where, like, finally Takamura was like, I'm done waiting, I'll press a button. Again, Shuto finding that rhythm that he plays at, he's like, okay, after a few seconds, you're gonna want to press here. And he was able to get a whip punch continuously as the matches were going on. And I feel like also, when you have the capability of just throwing out fireballs continuously on the side of Akuma, and it's hard to route things back as Ken, it just means you can walk down that character a lot more and kind of corral them a lot more.
Yeah, you can see in the last game that Shuto started to use more fireballs.
Yeah.
Takamura actually didn't use that many fireballs in the neutral. I think a lot of his pressure came from the normals, whether it was looking for a whiff punish or even with the drive rush, right? But Shuto, I think he was testing out Takamura, trying to get him to stop walking back. A lot of the fireballs, and then he started doing some stand shorts just to deter Takamura from trying to rush him down.
Yeah. And when all those things stopped working in terms of what Takamura's game plan was, he resorts to these bust outs, and Shuto just waits, he delays, he's fine, he's now playing in Takamura's sort of game plan. I did like some of the whip punches that we saw from Takamura, but moments like this, it's an overhead, you know, putting yourself in a position where you have the win because you have the lead in health or drive gauge, whatever it may be, led Shuto to victory more often than not. The fat punish right there, Shuto moving on in the bracket, securing a spot in top 8 and a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura, develops the scene. Great to see him at this top spot. Once again, he's been at CapCom Cup so many times. And Shuto out here, seeing him with that Akuma, is nothing short of incredible as well. All the players have been absolutely
Yeah.
incredible.
It's
Honestly.
just a battle of the Shotos. So when you're doing a battle of the Shotos, it's who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that rounds out the bottom half of our top 8.
All right, top 8.
Tokido, that's
Tokido.
insane to say. And Blas, Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep. And then I think, I don't know if we're going to see the winners of top 8 also, but
We'll see here in a second. If we don't, that's a nasty loser side. Angry Bird Tokido already. Blas,
There
okay,
it
so
is.
do get the top 8 right here. Noah the Prodigy versus Kakaru and Lashar and Juicy Joe. Low expectations, Juicy Joe.
2
and
JPs.
You know what? Write that down. 2 JPs. Mr. Just Projectile making it through the bracket. Hello, hello.
Definitely like the cleanest, freshest JP play I've seen in a long time coming from both
Yes.
of those players. But Noah, we still got Noah here in the winners
From the
representing
mud.
the US. Let's go,
Trenches.
Noah.
He took off his slides
From
to
the
run
trenches.
around, bro. You know, he ran around in his socks. Yo, mama raised you right. No, I'm just kidding. Noah, congratulations.
Hey man, you do what you got to do to take it to the finals. All
You know
right?
what? You're right.
If,
You're right.
if he's got to go barefoot with no socks, do
Whoa,
what you
whoa.
got to do.
Pay for that usually. Lashar and Juicy Joe is going to be that next match, as you see right there. It's going to be that Ed versus JP, which you don't get to typically see, unless it's really sometimes in EU a little bit, but not too often. As people are starting to bring back the JP and Ed, being more of a relevant character, people are starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
Yes. But before we go into the next round of winners, let's give a shout out to the sponsors that made all of this possible and brought all of us here. So we have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Shout out to the support here from Steel Series, and the homies over there. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is an official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on, especially when you have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
And you want to hear those interviews, crystal clear through your ears, right?
Yeah.
But what we have next for you is the 2 matches in winner semis, and we're going to establish who makes it into winners finals. But before that, just a quick break, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
All right, going into top 8.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
Let's see, top 8. All right.
And
Top
welcome, ladies
eights.
and gentlemen, to this extraordinary top
We
8.
got some yipes.
We officially running down to the winner semifinals all the way to the big shebang to see who's going to get those M's. Well, in this case, 1 M. And I'm here to help you guide and be excited to watch all of this action. IFC Yipes, say, Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one.
Woo.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Obsidian one. I'll say it.
The Obsidian one? All right, listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes, yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy, IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall to the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, Noah the Prodigy, Kakadu is how we start things off with Char, Juicy Joe right after that. And the loser side.
All right, Noah.
Blas
You got this.
round things
You're
out.
the
It's
only
bangers
U.S.
above bangers.
representation,
Start off
please.
with the man that took off the shoes and paraded around when he got that
Please
top 8
do
spot.
something.
But now has to fight an absolute villain. We saw how Kakadu walked in, had that narrow eye, look in his face, and he was just like, I'm going to come and kill, take care of any opponent that he sees in front of him. Got the white power up too as well. We'll see what happens though. You were talking about how Noah might be good in this matchup though.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right? Just to break it down. Kakadu, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps, he gets perfect parries, just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys, he's so explosive that you just can't get a read
Come
off
on,
the
Noah
rip
the
in a match. 3 out of 5,
Prodigy.
sure.
Come on.
We got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that.
Beat
for that
him.
simple matter. But
Come
you
on.
need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now,
Yeah.
Kakadu, I don't know how many Lukes he's been playing at the highest level. It might be safe to say that right now, on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business at CapCom.
I think at this point,
Win $1 million. And then
Yeah.
lose like half of it
And
to
on top of that,
taxes.
so back to the point that I was
So I'm
trying to
pretty
make.
sure
If
he'll only win
Noah
like
can't open 'em up,
500,000.
At least the pressure of just walking down Kakadu as great as possible, as best as possible, he'll have some good chances to open them up. But this is going to be a banger for me only because this is definitely going to test how Noah the Prodigy is going to approach on the offensive side.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that's sitting, that could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million, don't affect him. He's about that combat. However, when you're fighting someone like Kakadu, who has pinpoint precision, who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it's going to be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the stand fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing again I like from Noah is that when he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something. OD fireball, stand medium kick. It catches people off guard. They're like, okay, you've knocked me down, you jump back. Now I get to dash in or walk up to apply some pressure, maybe get a back throw, whatever it may be. But Noah stops that and holds that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players, except for Grand Totokai. We'll see if Kakadu watch that match. But comes down to this. Top 8 starts now. Noah.
Luke versus JP. Come on.
Get it.
You want those M's. That's a good point that you pointed out. I actually forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Totokai in the group stages. So, and This is a different beast, but you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know.
Yeah,
I'll be looking at the minute details. Here we go.
Yeah.
Back to the match. This is the dance-off that we need. Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those faint ghosts already. No parries from Noah the Prodigy. Looks like he's been watching the tapes. Okay, he's in. There we go. Nice punish. Very nice. On the recovery with the drive rush. Perfect stuff there for Prodigy. Nice. Already conditioned him early with the throw.
Yeah, got that same fierce off. Cross got deep. You can't leave for free.
Like that. No, you can't leave. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm wondering if Kakuru's going to hit that drive impact. For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry. Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
back fierce connects. And that proper distance where you like to check a drive rush, but they stay in medium.
That's killing.
Oh!
What?
It's all right, though. Noah's confident. Oh, my God. This is when it's going to get ugly. He should have just spent the level.
Come on.
Build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here.
Come on.
Nice. That was a delayed tech. You got to watch the shimmy next time.
Oh, come on. He's just a tap.
Veggies is back on his plate.
Just yes.
Right between the eyes.
From downtown.
I was going to say, just stub his toe.
I love that game.
Have a random rock just in the middle of the stage. Have him collapse.
Stand medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakuru with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. Looking for a reversal. But Kakuru not really wanting to go for that amnesia so early in the match. Drive impact. Able to hit at least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
Kick back and relax, Noah. You've been here before. Just watch if your spinal cord is on that wall. You do have some meter to play with here. However, no, my man Kakuru has been 100 for 100 on those anti-airs. Nice. The jabs into the level one survey says not dead yet, but we still touching the green and we back alive. The question is, does Noah have what it takes to get this man up? Gonna have to walk him down and fight the stand fierce.
Ooh, he got the stun.
Maybe goes for level 3 here, just to freeze the drives. The H, he doesn't.
Ooh.
Back and Kakuru answers resoundingly. I'm surprised he just in the level 3, keep him in burnout and then work from there. But Kakuru able to drive impact right back against Noah. Proper reactions. Bar at the bottom for both. Level 3 here for Noah if he wants it. Kakuru might hit that level 2.
I actually cannot believe he tested that out on Kakuru out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive
perfect parry.
Noah loves to snipe out immediate level 3. That is a wise choice. Very wise choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're going to get a back dash in here. I'm pretty sure he does get Oki hit. A fierce Oki. There it is.
Back throw. Switch it up a bit. Drive rush overhead. Kakuru with an immediate stand block, but gets hit with a crouching light punch starter. Tap it very too much.
Kakuru's just trying to find every option to just get out the corner. That's why he just busted out the level 2, just to regain some control here.
And look how he chased him now. That forward heavy kick with the level 2 behind him. Departure teleport.
Woo!
TP.
That was robotic.
Rush to autocorrect.
I ain't going front. That was robotic. Go for the drive rush. Hello. But it's still enough here. Kakuru first blood.
Jeez.
Showing good signs of life here on Noah the Prodigy side. But in terms of winning the tit-for-tat match was definitely Kakuru. Man, I am very impressed with Kakuru's awareness. The fact that he was just ready for a lot of those sequences is very nice.
Very, very ready. Being able to perfect parry kind of disrupt what Noah wants to do. You know, you might want to go to like a fireball, drive rush button. Kakuru's been perfect parrying, so
here's the thing, man. He knows that Noah's the aggressor, so he's just got to be careful. He just got to collected a bit of data, if you will, on that first game. Nice. Trying to find that pocket. Kakuru with the snipe.
Departure, Pierce, fake fireball. A lot of variance here from Kakuru. A lot of mental noise, too.
Jeez, he's getting all the parries.
Again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that bad of a situation here.
True.
That's what you get.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to grind things out. More time to try things out. You know what? Tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there. Crystal slash.
He got the level 1. That is definitely no. He don't even need that big damage.
Damn.
I know. Relax. Feeling a little overzealous, I feel like.
It takes a lot to corral someone like Noah so continuously. Kakuru's doing so with the projectiles, the perfect parry.
Come on, Noah.
Now into offense with the whip punish.
No, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not beat my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakuru on the dehydrated side of things. Almost, I should say. But the neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix. Will we hold parry or are we actually going to guess?
All right.
Now, he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character selection.
And the reset Odin command grab. And brace. This 2-0 so far, says Kakuru. Now, I feel like, I'm going to say this. I wonder if you're going to agree with me. Noah's kind of playing a little more offensive than usual. I understand that Kakuru's kind of corralling him with the buttons. perfect parries and then walking him down. Noah switches to the Cammy. Okay, forget what I just said here.
He's going to
Let's go to
Cammy?
this. What do you think about this Cammy, man? You seen it, can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go up against Kakaru? This man is in the land of the Cammies as well. Well, not as heavy as it would be in the EU side of things, but he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit Kakaru is his defensive awareness. So you might see some possible air throws or back dashes to get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishes.
Very smart stuff. Sets up for the departure again. Yeah, on paper, usually this is good for Cammy. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. The buttons are good.
But the thing is, the difference is here, Kakaru.
So many times, the shimmy finds the mark. OD departure, just with the drive impact. So, not get the swag.
It's all right, he's good. He got some leeway to work with here.
Yeah.
This is looking tough, Noah. I
Darn
don't know,
it.
man. You're playing a little
That's going round.
my boy. And that goes into immediate match point. One game away here for Kakaru to go to the winner.
Come on, Noah.
Closer and closer to that fat M. Hold on. We need a whip punch for Stan Roundhouse for sure to get it started. While he interrupted it with a cross strong. As soon as I said it, and Kakaru's like, no, null and void. I got my eyes are open. Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the departure to hit. Yo, you is sneaky, Kakaru.
He really is, and look at that. As he tries to walk up, the Stan Pierce finds the mark. Proper timing here for Kakaru. In with the Pierce, the teleport he's in. Back dashes, doesn't go for the anti-air. Spiral arrow for the Oki. Crouch Pierce for the meaty. Stampede kick hits.
Now, mind you, Kakaru's up 2 games, so he could let these amnesias fly if he really wanted to.
And this is usually what he'll do it.
He wants to finish it today.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, wow, you recovered in time. Unbelievable. Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dive kicks.
Again, another anti-air, the teleport.
Okay.
Now Kakaru in burnout, but he's definitely not out of options. He got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion to a super. Now any touch, a sneeze, a freeze, you can bump into him and he will die.
Let's see. Come on.
Tranquilo, Papi.
Oh, he got the stun.
Bang, bang, everything. What?
He dropped.
It's a brain fart and a half. My goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently, so in these clutch moments where you need to be absolutely perfect.
This is it, and it's burnout. It's over.
He's going to kill, yeah.
Got to take it down. 3-0. Kakaru.
Jeez.
Not working out. That puts no one loses. Kakaru further towards that 1 million.
Listen, man. The usage of that stand strong at max distance and just backdash to just body those dive kicks, that already took the option away from no other prodigies. You can see he wasn't even throwing dive kicks to begin with.
Right.
So Kakaru ran the blueprint perfectly against no other prodigy. And I'm pretty sure in the back of Kakaru's mind, he didn't even expect the pick. But no other prodigy still in the loser, so it's okay. America's last hope is still in the business and in the building, so it's cool. I'm a little upset just based off of, not because that he did super bad. It's just I feel like he took too long to really get it going. But I mean, I can't blame him going up against a guy like Kakaru. So it is what it is, man.
Just hard to open up. And Kakaru's defensive timings we saw throughout this match were so good that it felt like Noah couldn't get aggressive, get active like he usually does. And in this matchup, generally speaking, drive rush medium punch is something you want to do more continuously. Like that was sick, but Kakaru's anti-airs were so on point. Lock him down with the departures. Every chance that you got, you saw every crouch fierce, or most of them at least go into a departure right after, or most knockdowns in general. He corralled him with the stand medium. There were some answers, like the back fierce, the suppressor from Luke, but it wasn't enough to keep Kakaru off his guard. And the Cammy pick, as we mentioned, just wasn't it. I feel like if he had more time with it, it could have been a significant counter pick, especially the way that he plays, it would have been good. But Kakaru plays a million Cammies over in Japan, and this one hasn't really had that time to grind out on a big, big stage.
That right there from, he should have definitely ran it again with Luke. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is saying that in Twitch right now. But it's just, man,
I would have. He did way better with Luke than Cammy.
With Luke. I mean, granted, you do got some good plasma with you with the sand blast, but it's just the way that Kakaru plays, man. He's not overly aggressive, but when he hits you, he's going to make it count and run the plays. That's just what he does best. So big shout outs there to Kakaru moving forward. Now he is officially in the winners finals, getting closer and closer to that big bag, which is, of course,
I guess I can say it now.
$1 million.
He told me in the room, he was like, I'm not playing no other character. I'm just playing JP, no matter what happens.
That's what he said, right?
Matchup, he is down for just the JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next to Lashar versus you got the juice, Juicy Joe.
I ain't going front. All right, I want to see a good match, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But for a winners final situation, I would love to see a JP mirror match. So let's see if Juicy Joe, hailing all the way from Sweden, could go up against Lashar, one of Korea's finest stars. This man has been posted up in Japan, just kicking everyone's ass.
Yeah.
And here he is today, of course, showing his prowess, his consistency here in the CapCom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even matcher specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now.
Yes,
and you know, I'm from the
sir.
bodega, so I know a little thing about Cannon too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, got to go to the Lashar Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We won't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it happens. It should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch it on the CFN that much. You know, some JP players are coming back, like Kakadu. A few other ones still exist out there. There's like a young one, I forgot his name's Taki, I think. But I don't get to see them run into the Eds. And there are still Eds out there, as we mentioned, Fudo, Lashar, who's been taking residence in Japan for Street Fighter League. The Golden Finger himself for this guys. And Juicy Joe out here on the JP, fully well-rounded with that character. Took down Angry Bird. Very significant win for him to be out here. Oh, the crowd loves Lashar. This guy has been learning all languages. He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Tokido. He was like, listen, when you got him on the team, we already knew what we was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. Well, look, we all know how great Lashar is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations.
True.
And now he is here at the CapCom Cup. So, guys, please be familiar. And I got posters for sale of Juicy Joe if you need one. I promise you. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the salt mine leagues continuously. So just wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments. And he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League EU. This guy is clean with his character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons. His projectile gameplay is second to none, I feel. I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he played this character even when the nerfs happened. He was like, nah, I like playing him no matter what.
Adjustments.
You know, I'll say this, though. This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like him. I think it's like, you know, not too bad to play.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets a little toned down,
yeah.
I mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But I mean, it's Eddie. Still going to have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change as much.
Yeah.
So,
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
If anything, if Ed got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like Lashar. So, it is what it is. But, man, how are we going to play this? I actually want to see how Juicy Joe keeps Lashar away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
We look up. I saw Juicy Joe's face right there. I was like, hold on now. They were button checking just to make sure everything is ready, prepped and prepared. But yeah, I want to see how this goes down. I want to see what the approach is here from Lashar. If he's going to go from like a more flicker fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons he can test against JP. So if you're throwing out stand fierce, crouching medium punch, that stand medium punch as we saw from Kakadu, you'll get clipped and hit. I mean, you don't have to overextend too often. You have stand medium kick on your side that outranges JP from Ed, but it's a fireball play. The fireballs that could do justice out here from JP to get in and press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. It's a big bag.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
I don't want to sound dusty here, but never in my life I thought we'd be in this situation right here.
Playing for $1 million in a sumo stadium.
This is pretty much a big MM match here. For those that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about. 3 out of 5. Ooh. This is how we get it done, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody gets those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of this match right here,
right,
I'm gonna go with Juicy Joe, man. I'm gonna go with the what is it, the White Knight Magician?
I'm not saying that.
Is that not his name? I think it's a fire name. I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I gotta know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for Lashar, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that critical drop against Kawano, and then after that faltered and failed to fight him in that second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption, this time for himself, this time for $1 million, but more importantly, to showcase what he can do with a quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag, right?
Of course.
But you will only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure on yourself. I kind of seen that with Noah the Prodigy, to be honest with you. So it is what it is, man. Just don't focus at what's ahead because you're not even there yet.
Right.
So let's get to the winners final slowly but surely.
Focus
One
on the
game
combat.
at a time. And so obviously I've been on the heavy competitive side of things.
Yeah.
I've never been in this situation. I think the most I've ever won was like $10,000 for seasons beating. Shout out to Fuji, the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. Lashar, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's golfing. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. Like I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But it is what it is. I've seen people use accordions.
Word?
I mean, it is. Yeah, I've seen it all. Accordions. I've seen
wheels.
I've seen freaking guitars.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and
man.
They still cook.
I actually seen a saxophone. Somebody was actually playing fighting games with a saxophone. I can't make this up.
All right, we got the handshake.
Right now, someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and Lashar finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on Lashar's face. That man laughs without smiling.
All right, here we go.
In the game, I feel like he's a lot more emotional, whereas when he's hard on the stage, he's a technician, but he makes more emotional choices consistently. So on League, we'll see what happens here. Lashar, Juicy Joe, let's get it!
All right.
Juicy Joe, the MR Goblin, from here into the streets of EU. He stay on the online side of things. He's going to have to deal with Lashar. This is it. We sharing this oxygen. Offline play, cut them Ethernet cords. It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Blood on the carpet, landed first right here from Lashar. The throw already conditioning Juicy Joe. The perfect parry. That was nice on the flicker.
That's a rarity too, right? Like perfect parrying flickers, kind of a difficult thing to do so continuously. And Lashar put up in the corner. Juicy Joe able to switch positions, get that distance to put down projectiles, some miasma of this plasma. Powerful now. There's that low, that crouching light kick opens him up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. All right, Faint Ghost. We are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical attacks. Lashar's not giving it to him. He's aware. Nice. We've seen the gaps. Okay, now we at that range where we're waiting for the stand medium punch or the stand fist. Lashar is doing an excellent job just smothering Juicy Joe with all of this offense. I thought he was going to hit him with the fadeaway. I think he did it. Juicy Joe clipped him on the way back, possibly.
That good four frame. Ready with it. Departure. Lock him down. See the fake outs every so often. Try to get him to waste the drive gauge.
Okay, even if he's
We got two long-range people.
At this point, no reaction with a parry. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay.
Confident. So walk him down, hit that drive impact. As mentioned, one more hit to do it. OD to start things off. So against the projectiles, using OD flicker. I see Lashar in. BD stand fierce delays a little bit. Allowing Juicy Joe try to get some pressure off on his side of things, or so I thought.
Gave him a lot of looks right there early on. So we starting the match like that. Okay, Lashar. Delay lows. Defense of Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However, we activate that level 2. And I like that. I agree spending that cash. He's going to get that back regardless.
Yeah. That good drive gauge right there.
Departure.
Jeez, the combo just continues to go. Ooh.
Cycle uppers is such a good tool to do so.
All right. Level 2, I think that is.
He's burned up looking hella ashy.
Man said, ref, don't give me the tech. I snapped that thing. I love that song, by the way. Wow. Yep. Whoa. I don't know what Lashar tried to do there, but definitely an input error.
Pierce.
Kick back and relax. He's just trying to eat his veggies again. Juicy Joe know what it is.
Ooh. I thought he was going to land back on the fireball.
Perfectly down against that neutral jump, which is hard to do for Ed. He's the same distance as like Ken.
Loving the walk blocks right here from Juicy Joe. That's right. Don't do nothing. All that real estate. That is a lot of acres. That's a lot of carpet you got in your inventory right now. All right. There it is.
Oh, he's able to hit.
Target combo level 2. It's on the way. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
We're going to do it. We're going to close out the back there.
Oh.
And of course, Juicy Joe was trying to preserve that meter to take it to the next round. So he was confident in his approach to open them up. But I think he should have just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts when you go up against Lashar, man. So it's all right. Don't gotta worry about it too much going into the next round when it comes to the meter side of things. But it's not looking too bad for Juicy Joe.
It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right now is better here for Lashar. He's been more consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe has been only getting some errant hits like fireballs here and there. Starters have been mostly off the lights. We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick again. That new buff helps out.
It just keeps going and going and going.
The departure, the pressure. ODDP is able to reach you. I'm surprised Juicy Joe didn't block that out.
Kick on them ankles. said, that should be enough. Level 1, hell yeah. Never on the first date you're holding on, but it was not enough to finish the job. LaShaw is looking like a ghost walking right now.
One-touch scenario.
No.
Ooh.
Just needs one hit. LaShaw
Keeps getting some counter hits.
One of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously. Plus, Rain City, come here. Where you going? I'm not talking to you.
That's
Tipping him out to
definitely
level
a
2.
chip out.
Psycho Candon.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Jeez.
killed
He
him.
played that
It was a
perfectly
pixel.
there.
It was a touch. A tap.
my
A
goodness.
tap.
He knew that level 2 would
Still in there. I'm a little biased. I
do
get
an
it.
insane amount of chip
You
there.
want us, you want us, you
I
want
want
us.
him. I want him to do
Just
well.
enough where
I'm
he
a
could
big
chip
fan.
him out.
I kick back. The Departure's out there. LaShaw has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour toy. He's looking
Yep,
good.
now you gotta have fun
Mind
going
you,
in on
notice how Juicy Joe
JP.
ain't really stressing the thing, though, 'cause LaShaw is definitely
Essentially, you
not
just
falling
play
for
the
those.
game at
Trying to
his
keep the pace of the
pace.
match in his favor. Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances. He's
Yeah.
not the fastest of reverse.
Ooh.
Or anti-airs, I should say.
True. Fastest one's like 10 frames. In terms of like an anti-air approach. Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers. Mid-screen, also in the corner really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead. LaShaw hunts him down with the hot pursuit.
What a choice from LaShaw. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and
Ooh.
kill rushes under or dash.
Ooh.
That should be enough.
Yep.
And LaShaw at a commanding 2-0 Pottery Donuts lead. LaShaw is just looking
See, are we gonna get another 3-0?
a little bit and just breathe.
Chill.
Just take a second. But you know what? Sometimes that does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think Joe is doing too bad. It's just in terms of who's keeping the league consistent and just not falling for the
Oh, yeah.
shenanigans is LaShaw already with the immediate with punishment.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand,
Ooh.
medium,
Hit the
stand
low.
dares, crushing medium punch. All these buttons can be whip punish. LaShaw proving that right. Round start leads Juicy Joe to the corner as a resounding lead right now. He's staggering, and now he's able to find
Ooh.
that crouching medium
Let's see,
punch.
does he
With
kill?
success. One more touch, one more hit. Significantly will seal it.
Here we go, Joe. It sure is spicy.
All right, he's all right, almost mid-screen there.
He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Can Juicy Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball. Whoa.
Ooh.
He thought he had enough time to punish.
Oh, it hit him in the
Just enough
back.
to strike with that. He's right back in. LaShaw, aggressive, active on set point.
It's tough here for Juicy. I ain't even gonna. This is a steep hill, but it's not impossible. Okay, just setting the tone. Slowly but surely.
Knocked that out of there. The flicker, counteract the fireballs, close range against Juicy Joe. Dashing,
No.
stay medium.
Oh, big run
Really?
starter as well, and we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for LaShaw.
What's it gonna be?
No technicals. Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you
Ooh.
go. Speaking of counter pokes, that is enough.
That's
LaShaw
killing.
moving forward into the
He is
winner's
confirming.
finals, getting closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's gonna fit in your bag. But I know that
So
the bag
both
is
winners'
close to your pocket.
games have been
Joe
3-0.
falls into the loser's side.
See if that
Oh,
continues
wow.
the
What a
losers.
performance from LaShaw. He just didn't give him no footing to get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
Right.
you know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get his plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate right here. But LaShaw was like, listen, man, I don't got to overextend nada.
You know,
I'm going to kick back, and I'm going to let you make these mistakes. I'm going to just wait for the proper opportunity to go for the opener.
true. You know, it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but honestly, you see a lot of level 2 come through from the side of Juicy Joe. A lot of bar usage at the bottom wasn't being utilized. On the reverse of things, though, LaShaw was doubling up that level 2 continuously on his side of things. And even the idea of having a level 1 put Juicy Joe off game. I also feel like, you know, the meter usage on the OD flickers, preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game. And typically, most Ed players wouldn't use that bar. They might, be in burnout, you don't want to use too much, and still might harass right after that. LaShaw going for that continuously was such a good idea. I do feel like, you know, LaShaw just so comfortable with the character at any point, any place in the screen. We saw that whip punch with the stand medium kick, some of these buttons. So Juicy Joe couldn't get a handle on what to do in the neutral overall.
Yeah, man, shout out to that minion, man. I just thought about this watching.
A word?
Yeah, LaShaw played it out. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay.
He played out the matchup very well. I like that. You know, the scare, the threat of the flicker for sure, you would slow somebody down, right?
Weighing
So definitely
down,
getting
yeah.
out those ranges where you can actually just anticipated. Will definitely give you a bit of an advantage, but that's here no there. We're not going to talk about the past. Let's talk about the present.
Yes, sir.
My Habibi, Angry Bird, will be going up against the mother face, Taquito. And mind you, shout outs to the organic and authentic feel of knowing that you just made it through your groups. You saw the reaction from Taquito. He didn't even think he was going to make it.
Yeah,
So
cheering
this
in the
is
crowd.
this is what I like to call destiny. But
Yes.
unfortunately, these guys are teammates. You know what I mean? Freshly acquired Angry Bird, Big Bird. Shout out
All
to
right.
the boys for picking that up. Those are
True.
some great picks, and they definitely
First
never
round of
ride on the bench, I'll tell you
losers.
that.
Here we
So you're
go.
gonna see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're gonna have to throw that teamwork, enthusiasm out the window because somebody got to go home. Now I'm gonna have to pick somebody.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your pick?
Love Taquito, man. I feel like with
Taquito.
I feel like I love I didn't pick this. I decided.
My bad.
I
Sorry.
love. No, you good, brother. I love Taquito.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the third strike side of things. Started with Urian, and him taking this craft so seriously, moving forward. I'm so proud of this guy. To be honest with you, Hall of Famer Taquito. I can't count him out. I feel like the momentum of how he plays, the more comfortable he gets in hell. This crowd alone. It's just giving him all that he needs in terms of what he needs to represent. He's doing it in his backyard, and he's usually the one doing all the traveling when it comes to CapCom Cup. So
Right.
it's kind of cool to see that he can actually kick back and receive that love from his people.
But
I'm going to have to go, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it on paper. I stand on it. The best Ken in the world, Angry Bird, is my personal pick. I know he has the Akuma in the back end, but I feel like for a 3 out of 5 setter, we're going to kick it off with the Ken Masters mirror match.
a word.
This is going to be exciting. And mind you, these guys have played numerous sets. This isn't something that there's going to be like a first dance-off, a first date.
Oh, no.
None of that.
They've been well acquainted.
These
acquainted.
guys was definitely warming up in the back in the green room. So that's unfortunate because that's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
But that means that you have to have something in your back pocket to show at the grand stage, right? I think both players will do so. So Kito is such a good player about breaking you down as a player-to-player sort of aspect. We've seen the Gen Rise kind of deleting the drive gauge. In a similar fashion, Angry Bird does that as well. More activity, more aggression. I'm expecting more optimability in terms of combos from Angry Bird. But in terms of optimability, in terms of taking you to the corner, putting your drive gauge, or putting some doubts in your mind from Taquito. So to pick who's going to win this, I would like to give an edge to Angry Bird. I feel like his recent win in the loser side, after getting knocked down there, kind of reset his brain a little bit and says, wait a minute, I need to be here, be on point more continuously. And I've seen him be really well in the mirror match. So with that being said, who knows? This has been a big shakeup out here in the top 16 all the way up to the top 8 bracket that we are at right now. I could have never called, given the likes of Juicy Joe being in the top spot.
Well, speaking of everything being on point, let's show some love to the people that are holding it down here. And I'm going to give a special shout-out for this.
Okay.
Of course, shout-outs. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, this is the first read. Yeah. Okay. Well, shout-outs to the...
Ooh, some OLED monitors.
Okay, there we go. To the MAG... Is this it right here? Okay, to the MAG 271 QPX. I'm so sorry, guys. QD OLED with a high resolution of WQHD in a 26.5 inches panel size, an overwhelming refreshing rate of 3060 hertz, and a response time of 0.03 ms. Provides a clear image without ghosting on your gaming experience. In addition, MSI OLED Care 2.0 provides enhanced panel burn-in protection for safely use. Now, mind you, everybody has been loving these monitors on the stage. Everybody has been pretty much saying that has no lag, no complaints this tournament, thank God. So shout outs to MSI, of course, for holding it down.
Yeah, shout outs to them being the official partners of CapCom Cup 11. The MSI QD-OLED series enables users to experience outstanding aesthetic visualization with QD-OLED panel that combines quantum dots and OLED rather than LCD panels. That's fantastic. I'm glad they can play at their highest. Actually, we're going to be playing at our highest after this break. We're going to have even more action coming soon. Don't go anywhere.
More Monster Hunter. Just making me really want to play Monster Hunter right now.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a second.
semifinals day of Capcom Cup. We've gone from 48 players down into the top 8. And before we get into the action, I am joined here by none other than St. Cola.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been watching from the sidelines if I haven't been commentating, and the matches have been incredible. Very unique, just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot, and look at what we get on the menu being served up right now. Angry Bird versus Tokido. After that's going to be Blas versus Shuto. Bro, the whole crowd in front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot contain my elation, my excitement for such
I mean, this crowd understands. This is the hypest crowd I have ever commentated in front of. Like, the Japanese fans are amazing.
They're loud.
We have this entire filled-out arena from the first floor to the third floor, and they're all looking down upon us.
I see you, and I see
with
you,
the signs,
and I see you. Hey,
you know what
what's
I'm
up? Hey, hi, hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, let's go. All right, but Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be on what's up next. You hear the cheers already. Fan favorite players, but also brothers in arms. One of them has to go down and out, unfortunately, because this is with that million.
Again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road, a long journey in a season 2 of Street Fighter 6, who's going to reign supreme? But I think for a lot of people, these are 2 picks that were selected to try to at least that grand final spot and maybe top 4, but they're having to fight out.
Yeah, one of them is not going to be able to make it to grand finals.
Exactly.
And the journey here was insane. Like, Amy Bird had to take out NL to make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to take out Fudo. So Fudo's out, right? That was also 3-2. And later on, right after this, we're going to see Blas versus Shuto. Blas had to sweep. He swept Cien 3-0.
Literally
It made it look like Cien never played the game before. Insane. How do you do that at 15 years old?
Yeah, really.
And the Shuto taking out Takamura, 3-2. Very, very close set. There's been a lot of close sets. I do think that the Blas versus Cien was the only sweep outside. Yeah. Blas, I mean, Kakuru did 3-0 Blas, and Blas took that energy and decided to 3-0 Cien to make it here into the top 8 losers.
We'll see who's going to be the one moving on in the Ken-on-Ken match.
All right.
This is something that the Yipes had prefaced that expected to see. It's going to be Ken-on-Ken. I do believe we're still going through the
back.
tech check because I do hear people eliminate their
the original nickname for Tokido, if y'all didn't know, it is the Murder Face. I don't know what the FG Scout is. That sounds very PG, but that is who I know as the Murder Face.
Thank you.
Tokido.
I like that. Go back to the old.
All right. Shake hands. Let's go.
It's all coming down to this. There we go, the handshakes. Now it's official.
Real
now it's time for combat.
Starting losers. Here we go.
These guys have been competitors for a long time. They played each other many, many times.
Oh, yeah.
All the way from Street Fighter 5, all the way to Street Fighter 6. And now we're moving
Let's
on.
get comfortable.
We're gonna have to play each other to move on in the brackets throughout top 8. And
try not to fall asleep.
Takes it over Tokido in this mirror match. He's going to have to play against Juicy Joe, who is the one
So I got like another, this rate probably 2 hours.
And I think he's coming back with a vengeance. Not only, unfortunately, Tokido might have to feel the wrath, but I don't know. He's been playing pretty hot.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he's so good. He knows how to play against somebody where he studied them so much. He's like an FGC Batman. People mentioned Daigo, but I think Tokido's up there in terms of dismantling people. I used to call him for Street Fighter League Japan the Dissector, because he would dissect your options.
Ken versus Ken.
But Angry Bird is a different beast when it comes to optimization. We'll see what happens in this loser situation. Let's get it.
They're the same. They just changed what colors on top and bottom. That's all.
Trying to fight his way out the corner.
Ooh.
Coming from Tokido, making that throw whip.
Ooh.
Gets the overhead. The throw right after. Maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So Tokido commit to the throw.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking the jab from
Jeez,
Tokido.
perfect already.
That is a perfect.
Tokido, comment how strong.
I think the stop drive rush, that sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a one punish tool and corner carry entry.
Tokido really seems to be like jabbing with light kick. Stand light kick. He was throwing that out a whole bunch. Ooh.
Tokido says he's going to take him into the corner with his Tatsu.
Back dash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own Tatsu. What a jump back catch as a drive rush.
Walk up throw, the tap off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be. Overhead lands.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. So one more touch scenario. He breaks the throw. Will be an OD on either side to try to leave the corner or keep them in the corner. We strive rush, utilize off the crouching medium kick. Hits him with the heavy.
Level 3.
I'm sorry. It's going to be CA. You know what time it is, people. Sit down and shut up.
Yep, caught. Tokido trying to walk forward on him, flipped him with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out.
Ooh, caught him in a run.
Fireball anyways.
Unfortunate. I mean, I get it.
Come on, Tokido. Let's go. Come on.
Put him in that desperation point where he can only do run DP to a
All right, Jinrai.
Was the time properly. Tokido, slight walk back, gets the heavy kick, and heads Tatsu. Waits a little bit for the wake.
All right, I thought that switched sides there because he landed on the other side of him, but it hit him over. Ooh, he tried to break it with the fireball.
Not letting Tokido get his offense going, so he was able to DI between the block string, unable to cancel from a fireball.
All right, Jinrai.
Yeah, it would be nice if he had that level 1 right after, but still. Stamina kick is able to hit. Stop sign button. Drive impact.
All right.
No reaction at all. Just block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a punish on the fireball. Low forward fireball. Having a Shota war right now. Okay. Roundhouse.
I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out. Perfect parry, drive rush jab if close enough.
Right now, find a way to try to clip their feet. A lot of low forwards coming out.
Oh.
Nice drive rush stand jab.
Okay.
Stand fierce again. With a drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but against Tokido's got that lead. Stand
Both
light
burn
kick.
each other out. Oh. Now punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jinrais, I see.
I like that. The back dash gets to go right kick. The fireball trade advantage Tokido. And that's so smart in these Jinrai opportunities where they go for the go right kick. You have a distance backdash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space, and Tokido is using that stand light kick. One of the best stand light kicks in the game because so far, the Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Yeah, if you want
okay.
Conversion after that has to be counter hit, but as you mentioned, a lot of distance on that. Same with the jab as you see right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the shimmy attempt, but a little too close and was back throwing into the corner, and Tokido takes the offense.
Come on.
Jab, try to walk away. The bite back. The heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Dash up and check the challenge. Do here, side switch. All right, DP.
Stand fierce. Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that range for the punish counter using a target combo.
Ooh.
Jab.
Next strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver's jab, but it's Angry Bird.
Might kill.
Excuse me, that's CA. Time to see all that DNA. Blood on the ground.
Yep.
Angry Bird staving off this momentum.
Beautiful drive rush trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to go into round 3. Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
Ooh, Jinrai.
He's willing to do so, get his bar back. Life lead, as you mentioned.
Ooh, okay, caught him out of the air there.
Dash up throw right after, almost burn out. He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even kids.
Trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get the side switch. Tokido has Angry Bird in the corner now. Kind of
all right.
Drive reversal there. Okay, DI because he knows Tokido's burnt out. Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is there. Bird getting some bar back, but gets hit with the second. Drive rush jab, tick throw, back throw, excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido.
Ooh.
No follow-up.
He was enticing him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up though, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly at the mercy of Tokido. Drive rush throw.
Okay.
Himself and burnout, similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously. The toe tap, foot in the gut, he works.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido
1-1.
was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble, all in on the overhead. I think he was just going to cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes, yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate it at Evo, right, and it did connect there, but Angry Bird, active on the defense, was able to stick his foot out, preventing Tokido from getting that off.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido does not have any other characters. He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird,
I mean,
same with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So
oh yeah,
in a
Rika Shoto.
Yeah, in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also like the stylistic difference that they'd like to have in terms of like when you play with the Kuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
For
Angry
sure.
Bird. Did he impress? He does. Crouching kick to the Jinrai, puts him up in the corner. On cancel, waits. The jump out, gets the DP. The drive rush stand fierce. OD off the Jinrai. Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Perfect parry doesn't get the punish.
Oh, he's down back
Ooh,
there to
he
the sweep.
baited it.
Yeah, he's schmoovin'. Angry Bird is schmoovin' on Tokido right now. A little forward, little backdash just to make sure he whiffs.
Yeah, the enticement is like, do it, I dare you. I want you to do it. He's using sweep continuously, which has been a problem for him. He sticks to that game plan.
Okay, 6 up the fierce. Okay, Tokido answering with his own crouch strong, catching up the starter frames of Angry Bird's normals.
So go for the walk up back though, did not happen at all. Perfect parries, the fireball.
Okay.
He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back. You're getting opened up low. Crouching meter kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Backdash to make a Jinrai with. Nice spacing.
Oh, the fake out. He breaks a little bit.
Okay.
Get that crouch meter kick. The hit that was so smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2. Nice jab.
Hey, a third would have worked. Wow, stand like it in the drive. Impact gets the splat.
The
Level
Angry
3.
Bird get special. The normal into the DI when you're least expecting it. That is the Angry Bird special and is able to close it out with the level 3, making it 2-1 against Tokido.
All right.
I love the way that Angry Bird plays around Tokido's.
He's bringing it back.
Drive rush jab, holds the brakes, waits for that button. See a lot of stop sign buttons here from Tokido every so often. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, of course, or even jab, or whatever it may be. When the Angry Bird's playing around that idea, that intention, it's working out for him. He's up a game right now. We'll see what Tokido does to switch up in terms of, not a character, obviously they're at here just to kind of calm down, but in terms of like a game plan.
Yeah.
What's your next step here? They played so much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, shows up the difference. Angry Bird, perfect parry. Dragon Lash round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And it doesn't like
Tokido is going in
this
how
is
he
kind of,
wants.
straightforward from this point. What's the offense here?
Ooh,
strike,
baited the
knows,
grab.
strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go for the Jinrai Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge. Stand fierce. Jinrai, I like that follow-up. Drive impact. Tokido holds back on pressing buttons. Does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed coming from Tokido. This is going to take him to the corner. He is good life lead though. With the level 1, Angry Bird's going to have to sneak in some throws. Maybe a DP up.
Nice.
Just to make sure if he gets a stun, this next one, if he gets a stun, she'll kill.
Oh, too raw. The back throw is there. Tokido's back with bar. Drive rush jab. Quick with it. Angry Bird with the drive rush jab. Into Shifu.
That's gonna kill. Yep.
Angry Bird on set point. And even these scenarios where they're a little bit scrambling, he's like, wait a minute, if I have bar, drive rush jab a little bit quicker, decision making faster. Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird, getting out on top from that scramble.
Hands tossed through the corner. What? The cross up. I think he was walking forward, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, thrown into the corner.
Impact against that heavy kick. He had to kill the drive gauge in that corner, looking for a butt possibly, and Angry Bird calls it out.
Yeah,
Properly done.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki, so it was very high chance that he was going to go for the stand roundhouse. And there it is again, the Angry Bird special, the cancel into the DI. Tokido wasn't ready, but he is going to get the punish into the counter, into the critical art, my bad.
Oh, I mean, it's a big counter right here. Tokido has a lot of bar to work with after the CA. Angry Bird still frozen. Drive gauge, not going to come back for a while. The defense like, can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here. He's going to send out right now. Against the super. Are you kidding me?
I really thought that Tokido was dead there.
None of that.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward.
All right.
Inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum. Enhanced thoughts, excuse me. Trying to go for the throw. He breaks though.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter with the stand roundhouse too.
Cross cut DP.
Huge
Go back
life
up from
lead
either
on
side.
Angry Bird right now. Angry
And the slight lay on that stand fierce. He finds the second one. Finds success.
Locked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is going to get the punish on the Jinrai. Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The low forward disconnect. No cancel there.
The whip punish with the heavy OD Jinrai. And the Shippu Jinrai Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
Incredible. That
Jeez, dude.
stare down. That stare down to see who was going to flinch.
That was still
and it was
a
Tokido
really
who
good
flinched and got whip
match.
punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really had
I
to
thought
figure
Tokido
out
was
what
going to
button
pull
you
it
had to
out.
guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that BTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry breaking that punish counter against that crouching medium kick. Crouching medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos. These lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but we see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that, grip the stuff, and it was kind of getting clapped continuously by drive rush jab from Tokido. You just wait for him to whiff a bunch of times and get his hits off. However, Angry Bird started peeling back a little bit to like drive rush jab on his side of things, initiating with like quicker buttons and stuff, allowed him to find a little bit more success in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whip punishes, a lot of play around the standing medium kick and the standing roundhouse and low forward, as you mentioned. A lot of whip punishes came from the crouch strong, but it was really who was able to get it off first. And in the very end, it came down to that same exact scenario again. And unfortunately, it was Tokido who whiffed the low forward, because when you're staring down the person, you're so afraid and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward hoping that it's going to catch.
We've seen a million times like decision making get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird. I think it might be like a matter of Tokido like just like waiting for like certain beats, and Tokido be like, okay, you're gonna play like this, but Angry Bird has been active continuously within seconds. You know, Tokido has been waiting a little bit too long. You see some of these maybe normals thrown out when they are a little bit on the later side of things. That allows Angry Bird to either whip punish or interact earlier. Timing just off. 3-1. Angry Bird moves on, takes down Tokido, but shouts to him. Get this top 8 spot. Always good to see him at a CapCom Cup. Feels like it's not really a CapCom Cup without him.
All right.
You can say the same for Angry Bird.
Let's see who's next.
I mean, these are titans, right? A lot of people had Angry Bird taking this whole thing, so he is still having a chance. He is still moving forward through the top 8 brackets, but the next match we already have on stage. They're going through their button checks right now. We have Blaz, 2-game Blaz coming all the way from Chile versus the hometown hero here, Shuto.
What a absolute run this 15-year-old has had at CapCom Cup, top 8 of all things. But Shuto has been absolutely demonic with the Akuma. We've seen how he developed the Akuma when he dropped. Really good about that demon flip style, has molded his playstyle around that too as well. I think he's been more consistent in terms of his defensive decision making. Has been a little bit more on par with the bond chance you would think of in terms of defensive tactics of tap and parry or reversal buttons and things like that, and ODDP timings. He's been a full complete package, but Blaz starts off with the Ryu. I guess Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
It's another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi. There it is with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Shuto away from the corner. So the demon flip dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion. Okay.
Dangerous tool, right?
We got Street Fighter 2 right here.
Gotta be careful slinging out these fireballs to flip out the throw right after.
All right.
Slight little walk up, stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist.
Okay, gets the fireball. I think it was meant to be a DP. Didn't come out, but no punish on the fireball. Okay.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's ready for it though.
No bite on the shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walk speed coming from Akuma and the stand.
Okay.
No punish.
Okay.
Just a jab. Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
I need to use the restroom again. I'll be back.
Last got some bar to his name with that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage can definitely come through from Ryu. Nice anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time has something for him. And the sweep whip punch. Perfect parry on the crouch fierce. Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick just stopped Blaz from approaching him, coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yep. It's pretty hard to whip punish Akuma stand medium kick.
I
There's
walk
a
back to
whip
get that
punish.
stand fierce off. Fantastic stuff. Getting the bait. Walk up throw right after. Blaz. No bar to his aim. Does get the jump in.
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next hit into it.
There
Right
it
there!
is.
Something that we've seen Shuto do so consistently is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. Even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different aerial approaches makes Blaz anti-airing so consistently that much better. The fact that we've seen so much variance from Shuto on the ground too as well. A lot of mental noise, but Blaz able to clear that all out. Oh no, the stand fierce able to find its mark. Overhead off the reset, no big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto like walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to flash duck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep, whip punish again. Tatsu out of the corner, such classic Street Fighter play.
It's high reward too as well. The OD fireball, drive rush, the break. Looking to catch a throw possibly with that forward heavy kick. Now just walks on in, Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODTP rip. Go Shoryuken.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
Dash into a stand light kick, the bumper with the drive rush. Imperium's in. That's the end of your health. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is fast recovery there.
True.
Okay. Nice backdash from Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there. No bite from Blaza, was able to parry it. The whiff punish again with the low forward.
Starting for the media Hashokeki, it was not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening, but Shuto still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush jab off the backboard. Force knockdown, a level 1 to finish it.
Can we talk about that juggle off the demon flip though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right?
Beautiful situational awareness from Blaz to close out the round.
Getting better and better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches.
Ooh.
But here Shuto looks like that ODDP rip again. Saw some movement, let it rip.
Oh.
Level 2 now as its response. First in ODDP now. 2 bar spin, you get the funk right after this. What we're going for? Level 2 fireball, perfect parry. We try to go for the throw. 2-4 out is Shuto. Whip punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish though. That short was the only thing he was able to get because he was burnt out.
All right,
Okay.
toss continuously. Donkey kick, bar coming back, but it doesn't matter. Too close, the donkey kick to be not punishable. He's spaced out. He's got to be careful. He's walking too much, and I feel like it's not Blaz's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks, it's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space him out properly. That walk speed's a problem.
I mean, he had just gotten his bar back too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blaz recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, Shuto, again, responding with the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dot kick. We switch it up a little
Solar
bit, Shuto.
plexus, counter hit, that's gonna hurt.
Bring up the throw, level 1, and saves the OD gauge for that reversal.
All right, I'm back.
He finds some perfect parries, some OD fireballs.
1-1.
Darvish conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face.
Yep.
Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Yep, low forward did clip it. He didn't follow up through with it though.
A lot of range on that. Low forward.
Here's the whip punish.
Damn! Well, it's like, let me show you. Got his ass. Level 2.
Ooh.
Incredible whip punish. Spends all his meter. They're pretty much even at this point though. Both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it, a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Stop, you're making me hungry.
Okay. Back to parry game.
Crouching to kick and shoot though, still very well. Up in the corner especially. Franco starting with the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give. But the fireballs too as well. It's hard to go bam for bam with the fireballs. Perfect parry. Denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs too. Kashuto not wanting to block there. Gets the counter hit with the wake up jab.
Parrying the OD fireball right after now. So we see a switch up after the perfect parry spot. Trying to expensive bar right after. Drive rush DP. Interruption on the follow-up. Shuto ready with that 6 frame. Going insane for trying to deal with that.
All right.
And that button at that range.
Who's
Additionally,
taking
on
second
that
game?
Button, be very careful. Try to dash up a drive rush.
Yeah, I mean Shuto was very well aware that the meaty wasn't happening from that situation, so good stuff on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Perfect parries the fireball. Drive rush medium. Freeze or throws.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, he only DPs.
Oh, that was smart.
Dealing with that super.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blaz is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff
Not
right there.
committing to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I
coming
call
from
that the
Blaz.
boost. That's the boost right there.
That is a boost. I've seen the clips.
Uh-huh.
Next time it's going to be a drive rush super. If it's a boost.
True. Uh-oh. Big throw.
All right.
Corner. Ashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Okay. Keeping Shuto got the counter hit. No follow-up. But he spends all his drive meter to keep the pressure on. The delayed jab connects. Gets the counter hit. Blaz making it 2-1 against Shuto. Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up. The throw pressure. The fireball's close range too as well. His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him. Get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen.
All right.
Baits out the
Baited the
overhead. As of the start,
DP.
it's the dumping of damage. You not want to be here when he's able to do so.
Yep, into the heavy Tatsu.
Oh,
Ooh.
Didn't get the full first conversion, but he does end it with the second.
it's where you show your stuff. Is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1.
Okay.
Can you route this back in a way? The momentum out of
In the
hands,
corner.
not sit too often. True test here for Blaz.
Ooh, the low.
Corner.
All right, toe break.
Parry, demon flips to get out, escaping from the corner.
Whoa.
Ooh, the
Nice.
anti-air.
Don't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball. Stocks up the
All
distance,
right.
He got the distance. I like that. What?
The perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using crouch strong. Okay.
Ooh.
Forward. Oh, execution error. That's going to give him the game.
That is
All right,
so
final
unfortunate.
game here.
The execution error. Boss had been
Who's
fighting
going home?
We saw him walk underneath the diva flip. We saw Sage that when he's fighting Shien. But in the end, you cannot have these mistakes against the one like Shuto. The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush Stand Fierce Boss, says, I'm the exorcist.
Okay. All right. There's a stand short connecting.
Like that. Use the OD to get the Denja charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go for it.
Okay.
From Shuto. Still the drive gauge being depleted and defeated. It's gone. Flushed.
He's going to have to take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
It's a
No
bait.
punish.
Ooh, he's trying to air now.
The guillotine hitting. No punish, so of
Ooh.
course. That's -1 only. But he's going to have to take this pressure, but enough to get his bar back. Not enough chip coming from Blazer.
Forward Fierce trying to find an entry point. Any button. It's again the
Ooh,
Forward
ooh,
Fierce.
ooh.
Spin any bar. He wants to, I think, maybe like a drive rush conversion. After this, he's got level 2. But the low, once again,
Ooh.
gets it done.
Didn't know if that would kill.
It's the battles of the Shotos. The Fierces and the low forwards.
All right.
Work like this at a top 8 spot this season. That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My
He's
man's
good.
hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck, not a forward.
Well, that's
Oh,
because it's Akuma, and
DP.
Akuma has like
Amazing
the
because he didn't go
least
to
health
flip,
in the
I mean,
game.
into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far. He was able to get the punish on the whiff DP there. Smart stuff from Shuto.
Ooh.
DP, no back throw though off that drive rush. Did not work out. OD, Adamant Fist, Fireball, level 1.
Let's see.
The
Ooh.
back dash is clutch in the back. Throw.
I think he
works on your
should.
cross. A confirmed will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way. Another throw. He burned himself
Ooh.
out. Doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Drive reversal.
He's going for the
The
chip.
level 1 chips him out.
Yep.
As you mentioned, final game.
Great call
final
there.
Round.
That was a great call there.
And
to fake him out.
Ooh.
That crouching medium kick got a lot of range on it.
Okay,
All right.
Plaza's bite.
Right. Woody Fireball to stock him with the danger, just to lock him down to get that enhancement.
Ooh.
Jump medium punch into the
Ooh, that
okay,
DP.
does connect for Shuto.
He'll have to get a flat drive rush. Was
About to
tapping
get burnt
parry.
out. No, this is it.
Oh,
This is it.
that's death.
Plus 3-2 over Shuto. The Noryuken.
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there because he was going to get burnt regardless. So it's a guess now or is it a guess later on when are you going to use your super bar? And just like that, Blaz, so patient, was able to parry that and take the win over Shuto. Last game, last round. Insane play.
On the big stage at 15 years old, has not traveled so continuously like other players that are out here on that stage too as well.
He has
but
no
still,
nerves. When you play with as confidently as he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
let me get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
Oh,
'cause
100%.
He's here, right?
He had done so when he qualified through the group stage. He had done so at the group stage, and he continues to do so out here as he moves on over Shuto. Again, his defensive decisions are really good. I like the way he uses OD Fireball. We mentioned that as like a poke tool, but also it's a lockdown tool, so I can get Dinjin, so I can stock up, so that if I hit you with Hashugeki, it's going to hurt.
Yeah. Funny enough, like Blaz didn't use too many fireballs at like the range that Shuto was using it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Blaz was looking more for parries in that situation, but again, this conversion, it was just so sick. That's all I had to call out about that. It was just so sick.
It's godlike.
Yeah, godlike. That's it. But he spent so much time looking for the low fours, looking for the fierces, and just peppering in his normals to burn out Shuto, causing Shuto to want to get antsy, having to do a lot of these OD reversals, right? OD supers. And it was until the very end that Blaz was just like, I will block this next reversal that you plan on doing.
Yeah. Even with the mistakes, look at that. He made some critical mistakes in this round, and it led to the game-to-game sort of scenario to happen. For most people, they would crumble. They'd be like, damn, I made that mistake. I could have had that. Think about that the entire time while the opponent, the op, takes him down. But not Blaz. Not out here. Not on this stage. Not towards that journey towards the million. He takes down Shuto. Congrats to Shuto for being in the top 8 spot. It's cool to see that his progression with Akuma is fantastic. But Blaz, with this Akuma, he's got a Ken, he's got a Ryu, he's got everything. He understands the matchup. He's got an Ed too as well. What doesn't he play?
This kid is just a great Shotokan player. You can just see by the spacing that he has, like all these players. I mean, from Blaz, all the characters that he has, his arsenal of Shoto characters. He plays them kind of all the same. Like we saw his Akuma come out earlier, and it wasn't something that he did that was like specific to Akuma. He was just using the move and speed, the walk back. Again, with the fierces, with the low fours, just something that he's just really good at doing.
All right.
What's really good is this next match here. Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. It's the run back, the clap back. And Juicy Joe had taken down Angry Bird. It felt like he couldn't get anything started.
Come on, Angry Bird.
Wasn't overall. Juicy Joe, this man's got the juice. I feel like his stats are filled out in every sort of direction in terms of defense, aggression, optimization with the character, projectile play. I feel like he's the best when it comes to putting down the miasma and plasma, the fireballs continuously. But Angry Bird has had time to grind and think about what he should do. Going for
Akuma.
the worst matchup, as many JP players have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, something that's very, very special to Juicy Joe is his use of teleportation through the portals.
Yeah.
He has consistently, the way that he times it, most players so far that I've seen play against him have not found an answer to it. Like we saw him play against
all right.
was it the Ed player earlier. It was just difficult for them to anti-air, right? Like but we might not have to worry about that. That was something that Angry Bird had to fix in that round 2 when he did try to anti-air against the teleportations. But again, we're playing Akuma now.
Yeah, so in terms of like damage potential, both can do it, but it's gonna hurt if you with things like this. The teleports you mentioned, big thing here for Juicy Joe calling out the throw. OD again to lock him down. The cross up, works out, gets a jab.
Let's see, does he kill? Come on, kill.
Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skin with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get the kill.
Really, really nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just finding a different way to drive rush overhead. Just, again, open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his tool set than Ken does when it comes to opening up JP.
Oh, 100%. Like things like that. Meaty Fireball, even though he mistimed it, the idea is enough to put Juicy Joe to not go for the amnesia.
Ooh.
With the word heavy kick right after the departure, the knockdown.
burnt out from this punish counter after using an ODDP2. A lot of damage coming from this level 2. Are we going to see a Reese?
Oh no, that's not like that, my friend. He's trying to go for the fireball as a reversal.
He tried.
See Joe setting up that low fireball. Collects the bar and around. Like the jump back medium. So a lot of these drive rushes.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too. Angry Bird on the brink of being burnt out again.
That's why he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes to drive gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
He's going to drop the portal spike. Gets a DP there.
Ooh.
But this time, the reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Perfect parry with the trade right after. Benefiting Angry Bird here as he pushes Juicy to the corner. The anti-air is there. Go Shoryuken the throw right after. Dash up throw again. Go for OD fireball. Oh, he goes for a tick throw.
There's the OD amnesia that we see. Building some space. Okay. Late throw there just in case something happened. And another tick throw. One more guess.
Crush Fierce. He burns him out. And the fist chips out. An Angry Bird. You know, I was thinking maybe he'd go for like an OD fireball or fireball meeting just in general to blow up the amnesia. Felt it might have been coming. But Angry Bird says, my defense is good enough that I could survive that if it happens. And he did.
Yeah, I mean, that is so smart from Angry Bird because he had to jump in with the heavy into leading to another heavy into the cancel of the fireball to get that burnout on Juicy Joe just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump Fierce, that's all he needed. That was checkmate.
Yeah, again, the aerial approach makes this matchup so difficult for JP. Drive rush for Fierce and stay Fierce can cut through the fireballs. Your fireballs are better than his in many situations. So Juicy Joe might have to expend some OD fireball. If he does, though, it's a knockdown. That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown no matter what character you are. It can work from what you had mentioned, the teleports.
Perfect.
Dodge kick. The corner we go.
Yeah, I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the game round. First round, I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive like what we are seeing now. Because Akuma has such great movement to get in, you kind of don't want to be on defense, and you don't want to play too far. Now you come to play inwards at a certain range where your buttons connect.
Absolutely the case.
But
throw.
when your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird, a lot of difficult defensive decisions are going to have to be made.
He still gets to pick up with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. Understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off, but here's Juicy Joe. OD Pierce, get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD Fireball is trading for the first time I've ever seen in this matchup. Pops up to the level 2. Air Fireball's able to hit.
Ooh, Air Fireball.
Was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point to try to chip out Angry Bird was the level 2. A beautiful Air Fireball coming from Angry Bird as a counterplay to that.
Still going for that dive kick mentality. Now the empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fierce and the recovery. Charge up fireball, this time level 3, the amnesia right after. Late, but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal. Angry Bird waiting to see if Juicy Joe's going to throw out a ghost.
Whoa!
He was so ready for that.
A forward heavy kick of all things. Add that fist will actually catch a button trying to clip and come through. And Angry Bird will dump out that calamity. Sip this sauce. Satsuino sauce. Bow.
Boom!
Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. When you're in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're looking for the check. And that is why he got hit by the adamant fist, because he went to go check.
All right.
Let's think about Akuma, and obviously with Luke, you can do the suppressor, driver suppressor, or adamant fist. For Akuma, it's such a good starter for him. You want adamant fist as a starter punish counter, except for a lot of reversals. We already seen it in the match previously. Angry Bird with the switch up to this character makes me wonder why he didn't run it maybe earlier, but doesn't matter. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Right now, it's the pick to stave off Juicy Joe and get revenge. Ooh, 2 up right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different this match has been compared to how they played in winners, although it was still 3-2. Like, Angry Bird's Ken was putting in work, but the aerial approach coming from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's getting clipped by these drive rush overheads. This is at least the 3rd one.
And the defense is tested even more so with the fireballs as a mini scenario. It makes you not want to go for amnesia.
Jeez, he is keeping him in the corner. Jeez. He was on him from the start.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird is now sitting at set point for the dominating first round. Juicy Joe's going to have to find another way. I think he has to introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him. I
say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jabs working out. Back throw. OD, try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parry in the crouch fierce. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings of when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Okay. Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this time. Wasn't going to catch him. Checking it.
Just go with the back step.
Enough for the chip.
Making it more ambiguous where he's standing, so he's not going to throw out a button with error. Walking back to let things whiff as well.
Spike, okay. Back up. Nice counter hit with the strong.
Departure. Again, that lockdown sort of scenario. Now, as you mentioned, initiate a little bit more. Departure behind you definitely helps out. That's what Juicy Joe wants. He wants that departure to help him out.
All right, the grab.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's so difficult to anti-air Akuma, but okay, we have the OD Amnesia as the punish counter. We're going to see a lot of damage come out here. Next is going to go into, okay, no, we're going to level 2.
Teleport drive reversal. He still gets hit. He moved forward to get clipped and hit from the back door.
We are seeing some setups and the punish counter throw through the portal.
This man is a mixed master.
Juicy Joe is fighting back. Okay, going back to the character select screen, taking a breather. But this is what I mean. Juicy Joe is starting to feel a lot more active in how he's approaching the neutral. He's not letting Angry Bird get a chance to make him guess on how to anti-air Angry Bird. Is he going to do a demon flip? Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. But instead of waiting for that guess to happen, Juicy Joe is approaching him. Last time he started off the round with Dry Rush. Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe is ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure is out. Does it close for just the lockdown pressure, which happens right here. Heavy kick, able to find the confirm. Crystal slash, stand fierce, crystal slash again. Empty lights, opens him up perfectly. Yeah, that juice flow. This guy finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
Ooh, I thought it was going to be a return perfect. Like, you went perfect at me, and now it's my turn.
Juicy Joe's going to have to find his way to get out of the corner now. Nice conversion off the forward fierce there.
That jab follow-up. Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again. Angry Bird's going to take the win right here. Just smart. He went for amnesia. Yeah, maybe got back thrown or whatever. You have a lot of health to play with. Want to go for that throw loop scenario. Empty OD demon flip. Gets the grip. Drive reversal now. Juicy Joe has already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Such a smart adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon flip. Dive kick, decided to do an empty OD demon flip into the throw again.
The mix-up, almost like candy.
Alright.
Possessed by the demon itself, there's bar at the bottom for level 3. And a lot of drive gauge. The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon. There's something landing like this. The big jump in, DP level 3 of this calamity.
That should kill.
Angry Bird on his approach from the jump in, right? We're getting empty jump, demon flips, we're getting jump fierces now. And the strong is going to take it from Juicy Joe, allowing Angry Bird to progress through top 8.
What a switch up. Sometimes you gotta find the right tools, all right? It's
and
not
Akuma has all of them.
Well, I was gonna say, you know, maybe you don't even pick up a wrench or a screwdriver, but that man has everything.
He has the ratchet, he has the air gun, he has low profile like Jax, you know, he has everything.
He's like the Home Depot of Street Fighter 6. Fireballs on aisle 6, top 2's on aisle 12. Either way, the switch up was the play, the dive kicks especially. And then once he started getting perfect parry, he's like, cool, this is what I want. Now, long set, I can go for like empty OD demon flip, go for the throw right after, or empty throw right after. Because Juicy Joe was like, oh, I'll parry you, or I'll anti-air. That just allowed that magic at the very end to happen with those grabs continuously on the base, on the anti-air attempts, or just waits.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP to kind of have all these answers for how Akuma wants to approach you, if Crouch Fierce isn't working, he started defaulting to the parry, so you don't really have to guess what is coming at you, right?
Yes.
But Angry Bird, beautiful adaptation, the recognition coming from Angry Bird to, again, the empty jump into the throw. He got so much mileage off of that.
You know, big shouts to EU on the real deal. Juicy Joe coming through his top 8 spot. Maybe we didn't have him as a select. Reedus probably did, I'm sure. But either way, Juicy Joe out here definitely did a lot of work up to this point. Actually put Angry Bird in the losers. Just got to give him big cred. But I like that he has more confidence in the Akuma. I'm going to be real deal with it. I like that he has more confidence with the character that he did at
I was gonna
EWC.
say, I don't think he never had the confidence.
Well, at EWC, he was like, well, I don't know, yeah. But then after everything that occurred, he had lost. He was like, okay, I'm going to spend more time and grind the character out. And he finds success, moves on in the bracket. So do we. Our final match of this block, at least. Noah the Prodigy versus Blaz. Are you going to be okay? Because we might be a little biased.
The America's Last Hope.
All right.
And both of these players are actually both at Blink Respawn. I believe Blaz got 5th or 7th at that tournament. I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos, although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto. But on top of that, Noah is not your traditional Luke player.
You know, I hear the Eagles in the background as the last hope of America stands to fight.
Come on, Noah. Please bring it back for America.
Oh, yes.
This kid is refined.
Come on.
Okay.
America.
OD now, delays a little bit.
Come on.
Gets able to hit. He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back. Nice perfect parry on the sandblast. Okay. Tried to get the pickup off of that, but
ooh, he missed the grab.
As a whip punish on the throw.
Yeah, see.
Delayed jab does catch the backdash from Noah.
It is so good. Blaz structured so much of his pressure up the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring out what you want to do when using that jab to cut through.
Okay.
The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there.
Ooh.
Noah still gets in, but the ODTP is there from Blaz. The bust out.
Here comes the sandblast pressure. Blaz just slowly walking up to him with the donkey kicks. Trying to chip away at his drive meter right here. The counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. He thought a throw was coming through. Couldn't rear back bar run up. A Shinshouryuken is what you get.
Such strong play from Blaz. You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch drawings as the whiff punishes, or even like the perfect parries coming
all right,
Noah's end.
back into it.
See this in winners, where the first game, Noah was kind of using it to feel out how he typically plays, and as the games progressed, he felt a bit more comfortable. We started seeing a lot more of that.
True.
So hoping that this happens for Noah, because that first game was rough.
Oh, it's real rough. Real unfortunate. Don't let Blaz get that momentum. Part of that is Blaz being able to perfect parry just like this, goddamn! All right, man, prove me a truthful person out here, Blaz. Be able to read.
Ooh, oh, last second.
Now you're ashy. Not the way you want it either.
I mean, next sequence into the stun, Noah is buffering the level 1.
Ooh.
Knowing that Blaz is trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Noah's definitely got those reactions. Back throw. Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
All right.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
Super.
No punish.
Blaz gets right back in with a stand fierce, ends it with the DP. All he needs is the DP.
Yeah,
Alpha gave it around.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after the parry to get the punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk anyways.
Blaz trying to go for that donkey kick preemptively. I think it gets like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often. OD fireball's able to hit stock with the digit. As we mentioned, that is Blaz's game plan.
Okay, jump back. Just get escape the throw pressure. Use some solar plexus. No trade, but Noah.
Is he? Yep.
No punish there too. Perfect. Okay. Both of them giving each other chances, not getting the punish off the supers. Okay, and he's. Are we gonna see it again?
Yeah.
Wake up, super knocks it away. Blaz. 2 games up, younger than Noah, looking to take him out of the bracket and move on this top 8 spot.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed running through this. Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blaz fighting himself out of the corner right now.
Trying to go for that sweep from the walk up, and the block is there and the punish. DP.
Those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes from Blaz. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, donkey kick, DP right after for the pickup. Dealing with the fireball pressure that Noah's presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage, putting Noah in burnout.
Ooh,
he doesn't put in burnout. We're starting on his game plan.
It's okay. We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh,
darn.
How many times have we seen Noah go go for like a neutral jump, come down, and get clipped low now as Waz inches his way forward. Understands that's the game plan of Noah.
Okay, no bite there. Both of them on the brink of burnout, okay. Catches him with the light short. No. Too many.
Ooh.
Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blaz might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Stan Fierce OD does not get the foam. At least gets the jab. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Gets the jab.
Okay.
A little bit of damage.
The counter hit. Okay. Got the Fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What
so
do you
level
think? Do you
3.
think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blaz wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up,
Ooh.
media punch, Blaz. Was able to find a confirm right after, though no.
All right. All right. Come back.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though Blaz is sitting on set point with 3 bars.
Ooh, he
Playing
landed
so
on it.
solid, too.
Drive rush, crouch, communicate, trying to find an opening.
Notice he was trying to parry. Was able to drive rush throw.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stan Fierce.
Rough situation to be in right now.
Ooh.
Real rough.
He's going to get burnt out. Is he going to use the level 1 here?
That's game.
You can't leave for free. It is jail, no bail, and Blaz moves on over Noah.
Our hero for the U.S. has fallen, but good gracious, Blaz, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that kind of puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor. But Blaz, just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to burn himself and just do that sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find a chance to get his level 1 off.
That's true, and there's 2 things for that. Noah put in burnout, not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play. 2, the way that Blaz plays around that pressure, when he's in burnout with the hostile kicks, the crouching meter kicks, catching you walking back, puts you on guard, makes you feel nervous and usual, and he just waits and is able to punish here and there. And I feel like also on this stage right here, Blaz operating at a magnificent level where it feels like, I don't want to say no stress, but just working around the stress. Running his game plan. We've seen him go for like the wake up buttons and sweeps and things like that. And so present, he doesn't switch it up. He does what he knows works.
Yes. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the classic Noah sequences. Like we didn't really, I don't think we've even seen 1 counter hit crouch strong come out from Noah here.
True.
So unfortunately, his back was against the wall the whole time against Blaz. Just look at the sequence. Look at the pressure. He had to jump. Like what else were you going to do in that situation?
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately, Blaz is the one moving on. Noah, appreciate him for that top 8 spot. Definitely cooked up this competition.
I mean,
Blaz,
I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. So Blaz, top 4. Who could have thought? I know if you tell me that you would have said, oh yeah, this is my fantasy bracket, you're a liar.
All right.
Bashar, okay? We have in winners finals match coming up next. And then, of course, Angry Bird and Blaz are moving on to fight each other in losers semifinals.
Insane. Okay, but before we get into that, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, right?
Yes.
I'm so excited by this sponsor too because I love some dancing.
No word?
So, we have Red Bull BC One World Final and is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years.
Damn.
Red Bull BC One is the biggest global one-on-one breaking competition where thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent.
Wait, hold on. There's
at the World
actual
Final.
breakdancing
This
competitions?
November, Red Bull BC One World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special through an epic collaboration with Street Fighter 6, starting with the video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Amy and B-boy Shigekex, and a few of your favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. So stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab.
You know, I really want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American born culture of breaking will take center stage at the Koku Gihan. I'm sorry, Koku Gikan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Face later. The CapCom of the Sumo Wrestling, Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head to redbull.com. More information about the event. And also, hey, let's take a look at this shirt I was going to talk about because I want to wear one of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collector over at Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of t-shirts featuring fan-favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen-printed by hand at ETHQ on premium garnet blends. And just in time for CapCom 11, challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat. So what are you waiting for? Get over to et.com/CapCom Cup or simply scan the QR code you see right now on the screen. That's et.com/CapCom Cup. People, that was our block, and we have more in store coming up. I cannot wait to get to that. Before we do any of that, let's take a quick esports break. But we return, more CapCom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
everyone, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 11. It has been a turbulent but entertaining journey here at Capcom Cup, but we are down to our final 4 combatants. And boy,
all right,
and Yipes, we have been watching and enjoying and discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors we have here. So we're going to be transitioning over to our winners final match here. So hopefully, listen, buckle up, because this is going to be a crazy journey. It's hard to call who's actually going to take the whole thing, Yipes, isn't it?
Top 4, they're getting closer and closer to that big bag, but again, we don't got to worry about it. So you in that GF, and of course, that is the grand finals. And who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or Lashar. Just to set the tone here to see who goes up against one of the losers in the semifinals with Angry Bird and Blaz. And I say that with all due respect. This is going to be an epic match. Definitely both of these guys are familiar with their styles, but let's see who reigns supreme. The perfect parry, Prince Kakaru, versus the gold finger, Lashar. I still got to figure out why he calls it.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air. Now, I believe it is Kakaru who is the lone Japanese player to remain out of the 4 or 5 we started at the top of the hour with the top 16 here. So I imagine this crowd is going to turn from exuberant to rambunctious very, very soon here. But Lashar, listen, this guy has been going from strength to strength. The character journey from Chun-Li to Luke to Ed. I've been hearing there's talks of him considering Mai after the cup is done. But this guy, I love his knowledge. I love the energy that these guys exude. And again, it's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, yo, I'm about to run this joint. I'm the mafia boss here.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody opened it up, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing intimate over here. His defense has been phenomenal throughout this whole tournament. And it kind of goes to show you how good he is, because, you know, he fended off a guy like Noah the Prodigy very, very efficiently. So I think he's ready for all of that rambunctious offense, if you will.
Yeah, you hear it there. The respect, the noise. We have to make sure the atmosphere is as fitting as can be for
all right,
two Titans in this winners final right now. Now, these two, for me, I was thinking about it before we actually came down and sat on the
Talk
desk.
to me.
I generally think these guys have slightly different perceptions on control. Obviously, their characters exude control, and they understand how to control and take things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a little bit difficult, an uphill battle for JP because of the limbs. When JP is up close and he wants to use his cane normals, Ed, we know about his long range. We know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see if Kakaru can actually place his buttons without being a bit too haphazard, a bit too reckless for Lashar to get these free whiff punishes and control from then on out.
And both of these guys, there's something that they can relate to, is there is no wasted movements. You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes control first. And it looks like it's Lashar baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be? The flicker for the plus frames. Kakaru doesn't crack, solid as usual.
There you go, puts out
all right, he's got some range.
And gains some time here as well, but Lashar, lovely block there, but we're going to set up a departure at the end of this combo here, Yipes.
I've actually you've seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the departure, mixed shenanigans in the corner. He was always ready to anti-air, so you already seen the respect right from Kakaru. And there it is, off of the roundhouse.
Okay, he missed the kill rush into the chaser ender there. Unfortunately, with punish there on the crouching heavy kick, but he's going to get a knockdown differently. And this is going to be a nasty spot. Is he going to go for the reset or just finish the combo?
Yeah, nice and solo. Yeah, nice and solo. I like that.
Actually, because he finishes the combo, he can chip him out anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Set the layers.
Just going to chip him out.
Is out here for Kakaru. Round number 1 for the obvious.
Damn, that round actually got pilfered there. And he's going to charge a psycho flicker. No cancellation there. Oh, okay.
Nice layers. Okay, met him halfway. The trade in the favor of Lashar. Kill rush uppercut is definitely good in that regard.
Kakaru, yeah, and this is the thing, he has to be very careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker, and because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're going to have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Kakaru will come to you eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen forever.
We're at that range of the standing medium punch.
Okay, and that should have been the round.
Drive rush stand.
Medium punch would have connected there, but he has to cancel into the psycho cannon to make himself safe. That is punishable, that blitz now.
Okay. Like the big buttons after the level 2. Trying to wail on the drive gauge easily as usual. The standard things here. Fighter 6, nice confirm. That was commitment, I would say, but we'll take it.
No uppercut. Just going to wait it out here and again the cancel. Try not to overexert yourself. And he's not going to get what he wanted. Lovely patience. Slight walk back. It's a classic example of when people try to test to see what their opponent's going to do. If you don't bite, I'm going to try and flick out my button anyway, but the guy's just going to commit and try and whiff punish your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakeru's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take control every single time.
Dude, I think Kakeru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True. It is. Now we back at it. Lashar don't mind this because he's going to build meter easily due to the fact that he's pairing the departure and the pierce.
Tried to
For the
do
jump in. Kakeru's definitely not going to give it to him.
Yeah, he tried to do a drive rush crouching medium kick as well. I think that's actually a pretty good situation from the full screen after a perfect parry on the trig lash. So that was good situation awareness there from Lashar. Oi! This is what I was talking about with the limbs, right?
Yeah, yeah. No wasted movements here from Lashar.
Oh,
yes, on the back dash.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something to happen here, and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round safely, I think he's fine, and he can just preserve the super meter anyway. Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. Lashar don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakeru, the chance to go up 2-0. I wonder as a JP, when you're up 2-0, this is when you really take more unnecessary risks. I mean, let's go. You can do, but the game plan, or at least the neutral game plan, doesn't really change to kind of build that momentum and gain the advantage here. But Lashar, slowly but surely, he's trying to change things around here, but he's still struggling to get the control he wants and find that comfort. Could have fooled me. I thought I'd be uncomfortable in this situation for sure. Nice. Still not looking good. It's every time he comes like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakeru somehow pushes him away full screen. Part of the game plan, a good old Sentinel. He missed his drive rush cancel there, you see that? We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing empty parries, no drive rush. I don't know if it's the nerves, the monitor is that good. Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building. Here we go, gonna build as much drive gauge as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here. There it is, and the amnesia came out. And he's going to exhaust all the options here. Whoa! And the double short of to get game 2 here for Kakeru. And that's the thing. Even if you set up the safe jump, possibly, I'm going to set up the mind game, and you're not going to really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. Remember, he's trying to claw his way back into this set. True, true, true. I just believe Kakeru's a big fan of shmups. It's looking good right here, playing the projectile game. And it's just so much control from the far part of the screen. Granted, that is JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always. Speaking of blueprints, I think Lashar's still trying to find a comfort.
All the grab.
How he's going to approach this, but Kakeru's just shutting down in every aspect of this game. Finals, though, so they got 2 chances at life. Wow, what a check there on the kill rush. Oh, nice. Lasers. That was beautiful. Absolutely sensational stuff there from Kakeru, and that's going to close out the round. Nice and easy. Kiss off the glass, and that puts him at set point. This is a total domination here, and if Lashar has any hope of an adaptation, he needs to do it in this round and take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak. Absolutely. It's looking like a wash, I'm saying. Oh, no, this is Lashar we talking about. Yes, clutch. That is the gold finger. No shimmy attempt here. Kakeru staying firm on the defensive side. Good for that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm going to lose my turn, I might as well wail on the greenery. Not like that. Gonna get an execution error there. Get the block uppercut, and Kakeru is gonna get that dominance in the mid-range here. Still has a Labushka ready and waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer. Baited, he's done. I actually think he's done, and the Labushka's there.
It should be
any scaling needed. Definitely enough.
Yep.
Checkmate, and the crowd goes wild as the remaining Japanese representative moves forward to the grand finals. Wow! Talk about a big bag imminent, but again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Now he has that chance, of course, comfortable with a 2-set advantage. Rocks with that, there it is. People love, you know what I love about the crowd, man? I don't got nothing to do with the match. Ain't nobody biased for real in here. I can actually appreciate that they love the sportsmanship and just the camaraderie of all these players really just trying to step the game up and put on a show for everybody that's here.
Well, we can safely say that he's got a minimum of 100,000 USD in the bank. But listen, he's not going for that. He's going for the big millie right there with Kakaru. And we're going to take a look back at the highlights of what happened here. Total domination, clinical performance, anything we put on this gameplay, there was little to no flaws at all. Lashar was starting to build on situations, but like I said, it's like as he got close to exactly what he needed to start gaining momentum and really build confidence in this matchup, it's like Kakaru just made it slip through his fingers or just took it away from him.
Yo, just straight up, man, nobody can open up Kakaru. That's pretty much the name of the game here throughout the week for the boy Kakaru, for everybody that's trying to gain some ground playing the man. So good stuff, man.
I'm surprised he hit that second super.
Is still in the building.
See, and then
I would have thought he would have
specialists like Kakaru, like Juicy Joe,
been either too high up or
just
just
to them, right? You see how they understand how they move around
too
and
far
navigate
away.
around their departures, how they utilize Lavushka, how they play neutral as well, because he hasn't got the greatest walk speed if you remove drive rush from the game, JP, but somehow you just can't hit this man when you really want to hit him, you know? There are a couple of execution areas there that let Lashar down, but it's in his own hands to try and get the run back, because he does sit pretty in the losers final. We're actually going to take a quick look at the bracket right now. Kakaru has basically made this top 16 his stomping ground.
That's it.
And there's only one more game he does before he seals the deal there. Hopefully he can close it out here, for not only for himself, but it's for his wife and the Japanese fans that are in the arena here. But we will be slowly transitioning over to our losers semi-final match. But before that, I think we have to give special thanks to someone. Is that correct? I believe we have to give special thanks to someone. So we actually are going to have to take a look and give a quick thank to one of our sponsors here that make Capcom Cup 11 happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about our Storm Collectibles, because it is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which make the high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games such as the Street Fighter series from Capcom. The Storm Collectible product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Make sure you check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see up there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end of it there.
And shout outs to the merchant ambassadors with this fire pinball machine and air hockey. That's fire. Shout out to Merchant Ambassadors is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. Wow, big bag. With the launch of our Street Fighter 2 line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games, available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter 2, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
And now let's not forget one last sponsor here from the guys at the Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack there. Hit your friends with a punishing story you can in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase there. You can see it right there. Includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 there. So yes, like we discussed moments ago before we thanked our fantastic sponsors, we are transitioning over to the losers semi-finals, where we actually are going to see Angry Bird going up against Blaz here. Now,
let's go, Angry Bird.
Share with the class.
Yes, 100%.
Talk to me.
So this is the thing, right? It's one thing to have one mind and you're dealing with everything with yourself in terms of like when you lost a match, you want to see what exactly you did wrong and stuff. The thing that I want to highlight the most is Blaz's father. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. But when I want to talk about this guy being one of the best coaches and one of the best people to get you level-headed, he's just doing that with his son, which is kind of crazy. Like every single match that Blaz finishes, they always watching the tapes. Win or lose, they're already looking ahead in case who is it that they're going to play in case they do win one side of the bracket, just or the potential matchups that's going to be coming in. They are always studying the tape. So I think that's a pretty good look. I mean, you've seen how Blaz morale happened, after he lost to Kakaru. And he's been confident ever since. He's just been swinging and blazing in here. So
we'll definitely bring up that point in regards to Blaz and Kakaru shortly. But listen, father-son, the camaraderie is there.
Fire.
So we're going to have to take a look at that. But yes, we will actually talk about that match very, very shortly and go into the finer details. But what we are going to do, I have been told by my voice of reason, we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be losers semi-final with Angry Bird going up against Blaz.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation, and we almost at the final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11, and counting for sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which, and it's kind of funny because it comes with the lore. Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things? Ken and Ryu, possibly. Angry Bird versus Blaz. That's going to be a banger moving forward here to see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be a $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home in the European region, they're just starting to wake up and whatnot here, but this is what the bracket of the top 8 is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, gone up against Blaz in that losers semi-final match. Both of these two, by the way, I believe they did lose their first top 16 winners match. Blaz falling by the wayside to Kakaru, which you see in the grand final, and of course Angry Bird losing to Juicy Joe before he had to fight tooth and nail to get that run back and switch it up with Kuma. Now obviously, speaking of which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Kuma? We've seen Blaz's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu. So I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high with these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be Akuma, but I mean, you saw how well he did against Shuto, so it looks like Angry Bird might take that bet and move forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blaz. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, Akuma's the Shoto. I'm not confident in saying, yeah, Ryu, I can see it or watch a couple of matches go, yeah, Ryu destroys the hell out of Akuma, right? Just because of the arsenal, the array of options he has. But then just how magnificent Blaz has been throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages, and even throughout the knockout stages as well. He just seems to be super confident. And it's like a complete Ryu in any matchup you put him in. Because, again, you are playing a character matchup. And you can talk about this with a lot of the top players, right? It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter 5, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you in some regards. You just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do. You can't be completely lazy.
But regardless, we are back in the bodega and laundromats with this one. And my ancestors will be very happy and excited to see this goes down. We're getting closer and closer. But you know what? Hey, they got a little change. But again, it's not about the money. It's about the hype. And it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I got to get nice.
Well, it is a button check at the moment. I'm really impressed by how unfazed this young lad is right now. Listen, maybe his heart's racing. Maybe he hasn't quite realized.
Talking on the side of Blaz?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe
I mean, he don't even got headphones on. Pardon me, bro.
No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized. I know he knows that a million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life-changing for him. But honestly, he's just having a good time playing video games. Listen, we were all 15 at one point. If you haven't turned 15 yet, you'll get there eventually.
God bless, for sure.
You know?
What does a kid do with $1 million, man? Well, first and foremost, you better give about 70% of your pops. Oh, that man is hitting you with the blueprints. Again, I highlighted that earlier. But you know what? That's here no there. We're going to open up this match. Loser semifinals. Angry Bird.
All right.
Versus Blaz.
Akuma versus Ryu.
Now, I want to see how Blaz is going to handle and withheld the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be, but I like that Blaz doesn't really over-rely on Hoshigeki sometimes. Okay. He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Love Angry Bird's defense. I mean, it's not showing here, but it is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That was like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon. We dealing with the recovering time. I swear it looks like a headbutt.
Oh,
Wow.
he
I
dropped.
Like that. Just get out of the corner. That was smart.
So there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap, so that's the safer one to do.
Okay. Right on. Hell yeah, this is expensive decision making. A lot of write-offs here. Angry Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw, but the trade on the dive kick with a stand fist. Wise choice there, Blaz.
Do you know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence. It's kind of like a Dark Gentleman.
Okay,
If that even makes any sense.
No,
But
I got you.
it's like he uses Stand Fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like if you can't get past this Stand Fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a whiff punish on a low fork. Stand Fist is definitely the standard here for Blas. There it is, looking for the technical or the stand jab. I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition there, and I think he can actually close out the round, and he will cancel the EX Adamant Flame into the Super Art 3, and we should be good. Oi, maybe not.
It didn't kill.
Oh! No way.
way.
Oh my god, this is Capcom Cut 10 all over again.
Get the hell up out of here. Oh, he pressed buttons. He tried to challenge. I mean, he did have enough life, but if he confirmed that, I'm pretty sure he could have killed just spending all that cash. But at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. They're going to get the Demon Guillotine there, and then throw Blaz across the full screen, and...
both with the grab.
Like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, we highlighted he's not scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so there ain't much to worry about. The dive kick, the snipe out, the plasma.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel into the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick did not connect there. And there's a Shoryuken. If he hits him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes with the chocolatas. Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX viable there, just to kind of halt his momentum, landing on the ground here, but Blaz is looking to take this one out.
The jump.
To make sure.
But that's a common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back, it ain't gonna cross up.
Oh yeah, well you can walk under and try and challenge it, but
for sure.
That wasn't what Angry was thinking about at the time there. What a perfect parry conversion into the heavy Tatsu there in the corner.
That's right, time to hit him with the ringer. Throw, we're gonna do it again. Get the hell up off of me.
Jeez.
That's what the ancestors.
I don't think many people have blocked those today. Not from Blaz.
Everybody's in that nice little flow chart of a throw loop.
I feel it's because he does it just randomly. There's sometimes when he just wakes up and does it, and then there's others he doesn't.
No punish.
You know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well. Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that punish counter state from that close.
There you go. EX Hashigeki again, burns himself out.
All right.
Angry Bird. He's got a level 2 to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry Bird.
That's
As
stunned.
soon as you speak, the birdies is out. No pun intended.
Oh, listen. That is... It's been a long time since I've seen Angry Bird stunned. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a couple of months ago.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go. Nice, caught him walking back. I'm sure Blaz was looking for that whiff punish, but a little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo!
No. Oh, and he didn't wait. He done that too early.
He's going to do it early enough while he tried to go for the gusto. What a bait! Recovered in time to get the
He's been doing great with those neutral jumps.
Full control here. It's not dead. Oh, wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change. Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Uh-oh. He's got to cancel. He's got to cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it. Plaza understood the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up, but you know what? Why not? Just got to warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blaz. A nice whip punish to get the party started. The technical, great defense. Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're going to have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the corner. The DP.
All right, DP.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blaz, and the air-to-air cancelled into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely good here for Blaz. Real estate to work with, well-timed with the grab against the drive impact. Angry Bird was hoping for a burn to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15? He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say.
Check his papers.
Oh, okay. The solar plate.
He needs blood testing. He's been blood doping.
Wow.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Ouch. Oh, no. If you get hit again, you're done. Please, no.
No.
Oh, it's too far.
He had it, too. Okay. We got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block. I got opened up.
Ooh.
It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, that isn't. That isn't not fine.
No way!
He's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yipes.
No, not like this. And the DP to finish it off. The logo has been...
He was just slightly off with his positioning.
Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but...
If he was just a little farther forward, it would have hit.
And he knows what's at stake. Pretty much has a big bag already, but he's not done yet. Credit to Angry Bird. Little difficulty moving on here in the top 8, but this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old here, and I gotta say, that was straight shooting. He did not miss a beat. Very strange, I gotta say, uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having all of that real estate to work with there. But I think the big question that I think Blaz was looking at was how Angry Bird was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest he's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blaz did jump it. And then the next one, he tried to actually catch a Denjin store with the demon there, but I think it actually stopped right in his face. I think that's what happened.
Definitely. No, that's the call right there. Just hit the brakes, not too close to actually finish the job. I mean, it was a good read, though. I mean, good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blaz. We got more tapes to watch here. I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this, man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things. There is nothing that is stopping this man. He's cold as ice.
Well, look, we've had this discussion before. You told me, it's like, look, once someone's in the flow state, you can't really... It's only going to have to be by a tap that gets him out of this state. If you're not doing that, then literally he's locked in. And that's what he's been doing there. But you can tell just by the gameplay. Let my actions do the talking here. He's having a great time. And again, he's probably going up against players he's been watching maybe for a little while, maybe not too long. But he's actually having an exceptional time here. But we are looking at the losers' final match here between Lashar and Blaz. You can see that just from losers round 3. He has just been going through the competition and dominating right here. So... all right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing out tonight. So make sure you enjoy yourselves, because we're going to be doing that in the crowd here.
All right, let's see who's going to grand finals.
We want more games. Welcome back to the zone. It's losers finals. Vicious here with Ringe. How are you feeling, my man?
Feeling good, man. We had, you know, the little speed racetrack star type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down. But yes, indeed, we are here for losers finals. And there's going to be grand finals to follow. Lashar versus Blaz. My goodness, bro, Blaz looking unstoppable right now. The combination of the youth along with the experience and wisdom of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every single match. And you can see it like 3-0. I haven't seen Angry Bird lose like that, and I don't even remember when, maybe ever.
On the grandest stage, too, in his debut appearance into the Capcom Cup. Hell, looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. If we're talking about rookie years, he's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He was looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely. I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they added High Fight and said, I think I found Blaz's Street Fighter 5 accounts. This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it poppin'. Losers finals, like we said, Lashar versus Blaz. You already know what it is. Ryu, go, 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 geek on!
Here we get started. Blaz off of a real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Lashar. Doesn't face any really big charges against him, though.
And establish that. Of course, Lashar's going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with parry, flicker, the startup of his own fireball.
It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blaz, right, with the amount of control that Lashar has inherently with the character. And,
ooh, he baited it.
Out. As you can see, he's going to be really in a tough spot, especially as he gets towards the corner.
Yes, indeed. Now Blaz trapped in this corner. And Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick is just so difficult to deal with, but he's giving Blaz one more chance. You can't give this kid more opportunities than he's earned.
Very slim chances. Okay, Lashar locks it down at least with that spark. Checking that drive rush from 3-4 to the screen. As you had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid any sort of chances that he's already proven that point in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the fireball drive rush because he's able to nullify the fireball and then send it behind it, which is what we saw there. Lashar already off to a hot start in the second round as well.
And you were the one to kind of point that out. Blaz has been very on point with punishing with those sweeps on those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him and he's in sweep range, or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burned out, right? Much tougher to punish.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away at the tree that is Lashar. Overhead does connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the cross medium
kick,
but he opens him up onto the perfect parry on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you can let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
But no games being played on the psychological level. Blaz, he's been very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3 plus the drive gauge on a magic pixel. Is Blaz gonna go at it? Oh, he jumps at him! Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well. What a message to send in game 1.
Blaz immediately took to the skies, saw the level 3 startup. He shook his head. I repeat, if he saw the player cam, he closed his eyes, shook his head. He's like, nope, you ain't getting me with that, Playboy.
Not today. You're going to have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, hitting the punish counter early now. Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kahuna.
Great defense thus far from Lashar. Not falling bait or victim to any of the frame traps that will too. Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blaz has to check opponents with that background house as well, but Lashar's done a great job of being aware of that.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players all throughout the tournament because he has achieved great success doing so. I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a background house on the other side, but we don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki!
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse. He just ended up getting Tatsu out of it. The reactions on him. The charge flicker, the startup of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen. We haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very few and far between.
Speed. Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump, and he caught him reaching this time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing the sweep, Lashar starting to adjust.
Excellent snipe out towards the ankles. Lashar getting around on the board, trying to tie it up here.
He's starting to adjust, starting to read him.
You get the blitz, the fake out into the immediate low. A throw now after the spark.
Managed to get out, but never for free.
As you should. Rib crusher. Back into the corner you go. Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly. Man, what a speed bump of a fierce.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner, baited Lashar into the crouch heavy kick.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Waking up with the level 3 again. Very strange, I think. Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with.
He keeps doing it, and he hasn't hit it.
And off that wake-up, Blaz is going to go up 2-0 in losers finals.
Jesus. A flawless two. Well, not necessarily flawless. Let me fix my face on that one. What a rebuttal. He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get these really big moments with his level 3s.
Indeed, man. Lashar already already back against the ropes here. Loses finals 2. Oh,
Ooh.
no, and the flicker is Aaron. Blaz here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as the punish counter.
Ooh.
Very, very deep jump in fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blaz somehow, some way is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high in the crowd. The golden finger reacts with
Great
a drive
bait.
impact of his own.
Yeah, Lashar not committing to the full sequence of the fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blaz into DI, and he got him back. Now Lashar, he's made this corner work for himself a little bit, but it's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape a lot of the time and put him in the corner himself. Oh no!
He tried to
What was
jump
that?
over.
Safe jump?
Oh, the objective is to get the burn out. He sure does accomplish just that. Lashar still sitting on 3 bars. I like that standing light kick into the, oh no.
Level
No,
3.
wow.
Level 3.
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first.
Dude, that
Still,
looked like
while
we
in
were
burnout
playing
here, Blaz,
Marvel,
no meter, but he
dude.
still has access to a DI, and he's gonna hit it. And Blaz,
That's stunned.
just like that, charge up the Shogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals.
Oh my god.
Who would have thought
That was such great matches for him.
of the year coming up next? Blaz eliminating Lashar to claim redemption against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
Oh my goodness, bro. Can you believe it? Kakaru has been the only person this entire tournament that has made Blaz bleed. Blaz undefeated in the group stage. He's the only one that has been able to touch him. And we're going to see if Blaz has figured out enough. We talked about it. Copious amounts of footage that has been watched, but we'll get to that shortly after the replays. Right now, Lashar doing a great job. He established that fireball early. We talked about it. But after that one check, after that one fireball drive rush got checked, I don't think we ever saw that again. Blaz was like, yeah, that's right. Ed's pretty good at stopping that. I'll just switch up to everything else that I'm good at.
Man, in this reads too, you can see him shake his head. In that exact moment, he's had so many intelligent calculations against what the opponents have been trying to do. But more impressively, man, his bravery as to when to walk forward, his spacing too, trying to bait out the opponents has been so on point. So many interesting decisions there from Lashar to go for that level 3, man. To me, from my outside opinion, I genuinely sense desperation.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right? Like, it's funny because Blaz is not ultra aggressive, like in terms of like just trying to smother you. He's not a Noah type. He's a tad different. And even with that, you just feel the immense pressure, like that he's gonna just suffocate you, and you gotta do something to get him off. And because of that, he tried to wake up with the level 3, but he just stuffs it every time. Blaz staying one step ahead throughout the tournament.
And it's been absolutely wild. Since his venture down into loser's bracket by Kakadu, he's been doing immense work. He 3-0'd Sien. He actually went 3-2 in Shudo as we were watching that backstage, extremely close. Then followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down Noah the Prodigy, 3-0. Angry Bird, 3-0, adding another one to the belt.
Wow, man. So we're going to get back at it. Kakaru and Blaz, it's going to be a great one, man. I cannot believe this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, 2 of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future is now the present.
Get yourself ready, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness a brand new millionaire here in the world of not only just Street Fighter 6, but for the entirety of the FGC. Blaz making astounding waves with his current status. Coming in from Chile. A lot of folks coming into it. They might have overlooked him. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think a lot of people overlooked him.
Absolutely.
Myself included. I will be very transparent with that because there's just so many people to root for, right? 100%. Historically, with all the data we've seen, how often we have seen him in those grand final stages, and just just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely did not see this coming, but man, Chile, it's your time. Chile, you gotta stand up right now.
100%, man. Put it on for Chile, to say the least. And Blaz, and we've talked about it, right? Him and his father have been going over copious amounts of match footage constantly. Between every single match, they're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blaz is back. He's back against Kakaru. How much information? What did they figure out? I mean, Kakaru, again, going into this, right, seeing his top 8 matches, from what I've seen, I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure usage. He knows how to use that move unlike anybody else, whether it be the timings on the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick, allowing the spike to come down afterwards. It's just a different level. So Kakaru has also looked phenomenal and has brought stuff to the table that I've never seen before. Both of these players, you can see why they're here.
If we take a little bit of a step back, when we take a look at the current character selection from the side of Blaz, if you remember, that 3-0 from Kakaru on winner's side, we only saw the Ken, and Akuma. Not a single bit of Ryu, but since he went into loser side, he's like, you know what? It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time. Do you think that's going to play an important factor here?
I think it is. I think the Ryu is going to result, at the very least, in a reset bracket.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only going to rise up, my man. I'll tell you what. But as it stands right now, we are getting ourselves ready to reintroduce ourselves to the top 2 players here in the grand finals.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
カプコンカップ11、いよいよこの瞬間がやってまいりました。
Here at CapCom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手につかむのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を、今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the grand finalists for this tournament, CapCom Cup 11 Grand Finals. Let's get it underway.
ウィナーズサイドはパーフェクトバディプリンスかける。
He's been undefeated all day. He's defeated every opponent for his part. 3-0 was always the scoreline. The ever consistent, the perfect parry trick. All the way from Chile, he is the young karate master, Blood!
カプコンカップ11グランドファイナルはタケル選手対するはブラズ選手という一戦になりました。それでは両選手に改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
And it's all come down to this, the final two members of this year's CapCom Cup, Kakaru or Blood. Who is going to take it? I have no idea, but get hyped because it's about to go off.
それでは両プレイヤーはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could have both players on standby, please.
最高の舞台で、最高の観客の前で、最高の視聴者の前で、最高のプレーをぜひお願いいたします。それではこちら実況席の皆さんにお返しいたします。よろしくお願いします。
ブラス選手、優勝したい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。そしてタケル選手、優勝してほしい方は大きな拍手をお願いします。Hey, alright, with that said, it's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at CapCom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
1992, a Street Fighter 2 tournament was held right here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, and we have the privilege of coming full circle in 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, vicious on the mic for this grand finals, for this run back for the ages, Kakaru versus Blaz. I can't wait to get this started.
And I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned. Again, a brand new champion, but at that, a new $1 million Street Fighter 6 champion. That is insane to say. And of course, we have Kakaru going up against Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, all the fantasy brackets, you can tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakaru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm
Sure.
looking at you guys. But Blaz?
Blaz, like you said, I mean, it was impossible to predict almost. I mean, I'm sure Chile is like, what are you talking about? Not impossible to predict. We were expecting this. But for so many of us else, self-included, I was overlooking this kid. I didn't think he was going to be in grand finals of CapCom Cup in one of his first major offline tournaments. Obviously, we saw him at Blink as well, but all things considered, this is his second offline major tournament, and he is out here vying for a chance at the $1 million.
Man, it feels like reminiscent of
He's
season
got a
one.
chance.
We saw Uma step up there for the grand finals, going up against Chris Wong, right? Almost the similar stature. Chris Wong had such a dominating performance over in season one, so seeing him up there made so much sense. Then out of nowhere, at least for some of us in the States, Uma stepping up to the plate. It feels like that exact same energy here. Kakadu versus Blaz. You saw the characters on the screen. One tidbit that I do want to mention is that, in fact, Kakadu was the one to send Blaz into loser side, right? But with that in mind, when you look at that exact 3-0, the character selection for Blaz was Ken 2 times over, then with the Kuma, not with the interaction of Ryu.
Indeed, and then we're seeing the hovering right now. It looks like we're gonna get the Ryu, and I know that all the
I'd go with
in
Ryu.
Blaz's corner right now, but we cannot overlook.
He's been the character that
got the winner's side advantage.
essentially
He
got
uses
him
the
out of
puncher
losers.
unlike anybody else. He's brought JP to a new level, and he continues to do so. But let's hear Ryu go in for a second.
The energy is tangible. It is extremely tangible. The chills are here. The electricity all over the air. That's directed to the game. Here we go. Grand finals. Kakadu versus Blaz, game 1.
Already, baby, we'll see. Blaz, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakadu didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen. Kakadu, of course, has just been looking so on point. But right there, already getting beat into the punch, literally.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakadu? Taking a little bit of a beat down for the drive gauge. Now even more so from that punish counter. Blaz is calculating. He still manages to get the
my
secure.
lord.
The first round against Kakadu, trying to opt for movement, desperate to get out of the corner.
He's just read him like a book that round.
Blaz, showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly, it feels like a reset is in the air, but obviously this is only the first round. Kakadu's got a whole lot of time to start getting opposed and figuring out what Blaz is bringing to the table. Yeah, but Perry
grab.
on the ghost, but he baited it out. Classic JP strats. Letting the departure do the lifting, but he never lets him get in for free. The trade was there.
And I like that too from Blaz. A chance.
Ooh, perfect parry.
Taking it away from the Prince. Tatsu to get him closer. Get that corner push.
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blaz is on one.
And the cross cut, still very pristine. And I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakadu into doing anything, really, but Kakadu backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so up there. The punish counter, the tail end of the swing. Still manages to catch.
And Blaz has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakadu adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in behind the spike as well. Keeping everything clean and tight.
What
but
a
the
bait.
whip, and he's still at the parry.
He missed his opportunity to continue the combo. That juggle could have been a big opportunity to spend the critical art, but now Kakadu spends one of his own, a Super Art 3 to be specific.
Yes, indeed. So Kakadu, he's willing to empty out the resources, and I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
I agree, but he's also in a real scary spot now.
See how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off, the standing light kick to gauge Kakadu and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blaz, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakadu's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it, and that's why Blaz tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakadu during the entrance of the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakadu trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakadu as well. Just gets so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well and sweeps after. The defense. Kakadu gets a huge clutch back throw, though. This could change everything, especially when he throws the parry. He puts the level 2 on top of him as well. And one more parry. He knew what was coming. Kakadu off to the races.
That situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakadu just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakadu slipping, but that's that's not the case. As you can see, Kakadu up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blas is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blas, a little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Indeed. Now the spike, he's going to get out of the departure range again. That's got to be the priority for Blas throughout the set. Tags him low. And Kakadu, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping down that drive gauge as well as Kakadu. Check on the drive rush. You already know how it goes. The stand medium kick or the crouch medium punch every single time. You cannot come in for free.
Looking so dangerous. We do not want to get a repeat of a 3-0. At least we want to see a little bit more games. The overhead, that's the first one I feel like that Kakadu's really been hit by throughout the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure yet again, feinting with the ghost.
Indeed. But yeah, Kakadu has been automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Babushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blas as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kakadu inflict? That's totally fine now for Blas. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, not quite late enough for the timing, the combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart from Kakadu, but that time got caught standing up when the kid was still in crouch medium kick range. You go pay for that every time.
3 bars to the side of Blas. I mentioned in the first game, if he manages to land something so significant as that Fierce into any sort of drive rush cancel, it could be a giant burst of damage if he decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD amnesia this time and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has level 2. Is he going to want to go into it and drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block streak. So smart from Kakadu.
And again, Blas has been so good in calling out some of the offense.
Okay, perfect parry.
But now, Kakadu is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blas apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried the DI, but not. Never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakadu, he's trying to move. He's trying to do stuff, but Blas is keeping it nice and tight.
Is that going to
kill?
kill?
3 here. You're on life support, Kakadu. How are you going to get out of this one? Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the remaining drive gauge, opening him up to being chipped out. And see, that's one of the things that Blas has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. Kakadu at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kakadu manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not. Ooh, but the solar plexus getting parried in the neutral as well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active. Right in the face too. Forward
Blas
throw.
saving himself from the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of it. But we already got a perfect parry.
It's kind of tough. Looking a little bit dry too on the drive gauge. Blas still peppering down Kakadu, looking to season him up just a little bit with a couple of those normals and those Hashogekis, but now at full screen, Kakadu is in control.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blas too. He's not showing it too early, letting Kakadu get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what, he tried one of those confident walk-up throws. Kakadu reacted in time. And there's what I'm talking about. The departure's out there, then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it, and that timing is so succinct. It's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet. Blas also just needs one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now
He still has critical art.
Ooh! But he doesn't have the kill just yet.
No.
Kakadu walking back right there. That could have been dangerous, Blas, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakadu. Wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his objective is to chip out Blas, or at least get him into burnout quicker. But his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point. That hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards, but Kakaru, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice whip punish with the drive rush. Knew they've been favoring the donkey kick as well, not gonna let him have it.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner, Blas blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of DI in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing in the low medium does get to button from the side of Kakaru. That was a counter. Oh my God. Kakaru is starting to use movement a lot more, and Blas is catching up. Wait a minute.
All right.
The amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's gonna get burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure. They empty jump to dodge the crouch spear.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
This kid is amazing.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players. Oh. Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakaru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it. Just the crouch medium kick, nothing more.
And still checking the skies as well. Blas trying to go for those air approaches. Kakaru nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back throw. Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles. Tree glove again.
And putting him back out. Blas very low on the drive.
Just keep him right out of his range.
Just for Kakaru to spike
Ooh,
up
he
into
jumped
the
in.
gray.
A solid read from the side of Blas could spell big damage into level 3.
Find some footsies.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Passive. Up until this point, he's trying to reintroduce himself in close quarters.
Again, right, yeah, Kakaru is going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back. Nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through.
Ooh.
But the snipe with the crouch medium kick and his timings with the departure are mind-blowing.
One more game away for Kakaru. Can he
To seal it and win $1 million.
Bring it home in his home country of Japan. You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena. Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, he's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He even was trying to just strike amnesia. Oh, DI
Ooh,
was there.
the
Kakaru
stun.
did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo drop.
Not looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout though. Just needs one more sequence, but if that side switch happens from the side of Kakaru, it could spell a lot of danger. This is a great way to start it off, at least. Not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakaru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes, he's gonna try to continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be able to do it? And he does! Kakaru on set point for the grand finals.
He's 1 away.
Can he do it?
He's the only one that has made Blas bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect Prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Departure yet again. Blas hasn't really found the right way in just yet. Very difficult setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash.
Ooh.
Away from danger, away from the throw. Parry's coming in. Just about orange now. Blas does get the punish counter. Sweep against Kakaru. The corner control now in favor of Blas. He does get a bait against the throw.
Blas really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakaru right there. He was just ducking. But I got to go back to that fireball drive rush. He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakaru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blas willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakaru's departures. His trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something or a way in once Blas is holding it in response to the second spike.
The anti-air is there. Crouching heavy punch. Blas sees an opportunity.
And he strikes, but no. Oh, the combo leaves some damage on the table, but finds it anyway. 5-second rule. Let me get that damage back.
It's gonna be close.
And now Kakaru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it? He pops the level 2
Ooh,
immediately.
level 2.
Jumping back here. He's just gonna take the chip damage. Blaz has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar and the trip from long distance and the back throw. Kakaru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it!
Oh my god.
And your CapCom Cup 11 champion!
Against all odds, in the corner, with the meter intact, he still held on for dear life, didn't even need the SA1, taking down the young man yet again, your brand new millionaire for Street Fighter 6 is Kakaru!
That was pretty cool.
My goodness, man, what a grand finals. Kakaru and Blaz. I mean, it is undeniable that these two were the best players at this tournament. They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever seen before. Incredible play from both sides. I hope this becomes a classic for the next decade plus. I want to see these two go to war for as long as I'm alive.
You can hear it in the crowd. The chants coming in hot. You hear it.
You hear Ryu Goku Geekon has come alive in response to their countrymen taking home CapCom Cup 11 on home turf. You gotta love it, and the emotions running thick tonight.
A full year of trials and tribulations for this man, bouncing between characters, getting revitalized with the most recent patch and improvements for JP, but that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter, obviously. It just keeps getting harder and more difficult. But Kakaru, he withstood that test.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff. 100%. I'm speechless, honestly, right now. Kakaru, you can see the emotions. You can finally let them out, right? Once the games are over, once the tournament has concluded, you can feel everything. And it's just overwhelming at this moment, letting the tears flow as he deserves to do so. Working so hard constantly. I remember when this dude won Gamers 8, the very next day he was giving everybody games. He was still there grinding it out. He knew his job was not done. And even with this, I'm sure he's gonna take this whole game and this whole genre to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the face of Street Fighter 6 in this very moment. The leader of Ibushigen, Kakaru, your Street Fighter 6, your CapCom Cup 11 champion, Kakaru.
Truly amazing, man. I just want to soak in this moment.
それでは見事優勝を果たしましたカケル選手にまずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
本当に万感の思いというのが伝わってきますが、今の率直な気持ち一言いただいてもいいですか。
いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げてこうねコメントいただくのは難しい状況かとは思いますが、この優勝、誰にこの喜びをまず伝えたいですか。
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning?
妻ですね。
His wife. He gives everything to his wife. He owes her everything, the win and more.
本当に今感極まっているという感じのカケル選手、この優勝したカケル選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
This beautiful specimen of a trophy now belongs to Kakeru.
それではカケル選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを 掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. All the way to the stage, with complete undefeated in the top 16.
All right.
Single game in the grand.
That's gonna be it for me.
Phenomenal run from this
I need
gentleman.
to go to bed.
CapCom Cup 11優勝はかける
Kakaru won. Feel happy for the guy. So that's about it. See you guys.
今日石は